Allow me to introduce ChatGPT, an extraordinary creation of artificial intelligence. Born from brilliance of OpenAI's GPT 3.5 architecture, ChatGPT is designed to engage, educate, and entertain. With a vast expanse of knowledge and the ability to adapt to individual preference, ChatGPT is here to provide valuable insights, answer questions, and spark captivating conversations. From exploring various subjects to assisting with the creative endeavors, ChatGPT is ready to embark on a journey of discovery with you. Whether you are a marketing expert, a cybersecurity expert, a developer, or a blogger, ChatGPT is all you need. Isn't it ChatGPT a powerful tool? But you know what? You can be the one who can create the perfect competitor for ChatGPT. With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. Some key features of this course include PGP AI and ML completion certificate from Caltech CTME, master classes delivered by distinguished Caltech faculty and IBM experts, Caltech CTME membership, earn up to 22 CEUs from Caltech CTME, all-in convocations by Caltech CTME program director, live interactive sessions on the latest AI trends such as generative AI, prompt engineering, explainable AI, and more. With this program, you will become an expert in the skills like generative AI, prompt engineering, Chat GPT, explainable AI, machine learning algorithms, supervised and unsupervised learning, model training and optimization, and there is much more on the list. With hands-on experience in tools like ChatGPT, DALL-E, Python, OpenCV, and TensorFlow, you will catch the eye of top recruiters. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box. So without any further ado, let's begin with ChatGPT full course, which covers all the users with demonstrations on how ChatGPT is helpful in various domains. Over to our tutors.
Meet John, a talented programmer who is looking to start a company that used his personally developed mobile application to connect restaurants and customers for booking and reservations. Even though the app was ready, John had difficulty getting together a team for his startup, needing separate people for sales, marketing, programming, content creation, and customer support. Hiring reliable manpower while being strict with his budget was getting difficult. He reached out to his friend Ryan, who said John could start his company without hiring any new people, thanks to just a single AI-based tool. John couldn't believe it, which led Ryan to introduce Chat GPT, the revolutionary AI chatbot being developed by OpenAI. It is a state-of-the-art natural language processing, or NLP model, that uses a neural network architecture to provide responses. This means that the Chat GPT bot can answer questions without being explicitly told what the answer is using its own intellect, unlike previous AI chatbots. So, how does Chat GPT help John in filling out his team? Regarding sales, Chat GPT can provide full-fledged sales pitches based on the correct prompts. It can provide tips on how to pitch your product to businesses, removing the need for sales training. Completely customized to your requirements and your prompts. If you don't like some things about the response, you can ask for certain changes, and the chatbot will make sure they are done. When it comes to marketing, ChatGPT can provide efficient marketing strategies, which can help new entrepreneurs learn how to market their products to prospective clients. It can provide trending keywords that marketers can use for SEO purposes, while providing ad copies for your website and blog. Speaking of websites, since John can do a lot of the heavy lifting in programming, ChatGPT can help proofread the code and help out when looking for bugs to fix. Apart from basic bug fixing, it can also provide sample code structures for different programming languages, allowing John to focus more on improving core functionality and workflow, rather than fixing basic code errors. Websites and blogs content is very helpful in gathering potential customer leads. The revolutionary bot can provide full-length blog posts with near-perfect fast accuracy in seconds, allowing further customization, like choosing the length of the subject matter to the complexity of language. For John's customer support, the bot can draft complete customer service emails based on the situation, saving time and resources. The tone of the message can be changed to reflect the nature of the message, creating an efficient alternative for call center professionals. John was left speechless seeing this level of versatility from ChatGPT and wanted to implement it right away. However, Ryan made sure John knew about some drawbacks of the chatbot before getting started. Since the bot is trained mostly on data up to 2021, many of the newer events may still need to be discovered by Chat GPT. Even basic stuff like asking about the current date and time is beyond its scope, much like the limited understanding of context despite providing near lifelike solutions to certain problems. Even the accuracy of many responses can be questioned since the AI model is still learning and being developed. There is a section of the public that believes the revolutionary tool can one day replace Google search. But that day seems far-fetched so far because of the variety of issues people keep running into when using Chat GPT. However, Chat GPT poses a lot of promise for the future of AI. From full-scaled automated divisions and organizations to serving as the perfect digital assistant, OpenAI is creating a bot for the future aimed at solving the problems of today with the tools of tomorrow. The ability to carry out a myriad of tasks with minimum manpower will boost productivity at organizations in every sector, thanks to the revolutionary Chat GPT. So, how do you think Chat GPT will benefit your daily life? Are you looking forward to using the bot regularly for work or personal life? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Meet John, a software developer. John develops a program, and now he realizes the program is surrounded by a lot of bugs. John starts exploring a solution. He surfs through the internet, checks programmer communities. Doubting every step of the way, John feels his problem is not solved. Desperate to find the solution, John meets his friend Adam. Adam comes up with an idea of an artificially intelligent and practical solution called the Chat GPT. Adam says Chat GPT has the caliber to systematically resolve all the bugs with an elaborate explanation for every step it makes. Chat GPT is an AI-trained model that works in a conversational way, developed by OpenAI. Fascinated by hearing this, John asks Adam to explain him in detail. After Adam explains that, GPT, aka Generative Pre-training Transformer, has come a long way. Before the introduction of GPT, natural language processing used to deal with a specific task with large amounts of data. GPT was first released in 2018, which contained 117 million parameters. GPT, GPT-2, and GPT-3. Each one is stronger than the one before it. The main reason why GPT received little attention was that it was more of an idea or test than a finished product. But after the introduction of GPT-2, it gained a lot of attention, as it could accurately predict the word that would begin a text. Then they introduced GPT-3, which is a strong language model, achieving translation, question answering, and performing 3-digit arithmetic. But ChatGPT stands tall compared to all other achievements of OpenAI. So, how does it work? ChatGPT uses deep learning techniques to generate human-like text. It is based on the machine learning model derived from the class called the Large Language Model. ChatGPT is a byproduct of InstructGPT. InstructGPT introduced a strategy for integrating human feedback into the training process to match model outputs. This innovative technology made ChatGPT exceptional. It is trained on the massive datasets of text from the internet and learns from the patterns and relationships between words and phrases. It responds to a prompt by determining the next word based on the context, then repeats the process until a stop condition is met. As a result, ChatGPT can produce various logical responses to various queries and prompts. The most important components of ChatGPT are the transformer model and language model. Coming to the transformer model, it is a neural network architecture designed to process sequential data. It consists of multiple layers of self-attention and a feed-forward network. After the transformer model has processed the input, a decoder generates the output. The decoder uses the context provided by the encoder to generate the response. The model is trained using unsupervised learning and fine-tuned on specific tasks using supervised learning. For successful completion of tasks, it needs pre-trained data. The model first encodes the input text, then converts it to a numerical representation, which can be processed by the model's neural network. This encoding is done using the embedded layer that maps the word. Then comes the language model. Chat GPT is trained as a language model, trained to predict the next word in a sequence given the previous words. The language model intends to produce rational, consistent, and meaningful output. The pre-trained Chat GPT can be tuned for a specific task. So Chat GPT passes a fine-tuning test by answering questions, generating text summaries, or generating text in response to a query. Overall, Chat GPT is a powerful language model with a combination of techniques like deep learning, machine learning, neural networks, and natural language processing. Can Chat GPT change a wide variety of business tasks? John asked. Chat GPT possesses the ability to automate content creation on social media, create chatbot and e-commerce sites, provide medical assistance by acting as a symptom checker, write code, and assist a developer. Thus, Chat GPT can change the working of every industry. Now, John can resolve any coding issue without looking into any other resources. But like any other technology, Chat GPT comes with a few limitations that can be its Achilles heel. Chat GPT is capable of developing content up to 2021. It finds difficulty in providing logical reasoning in certain situations. And also, Chat GPT lags in translation, summarization, and sometimes question answering. But above all, Chat GPT has shown remarkable ability by providing accurate answers flawlessly in a creative way in very short periods of time.
Whether you're a tech enthusiast, AI expert, or just curious about the new and exciting development, you won't want to miss this discussion about the latest AI sensation. I'm talking about ChatGPT, a highly advanced language model based on GPT-3 technology developed by OpenAI. ChatGPT is a state-of-art language generation AI model that has captured the attention of millions of people around the world. It has been trained on a massive dataset of text data, making it one of the most largest language models to date. But do you know, a new version of GPT is coming up. It's called GPT-4 and it will support up to 1 trillion parameters compared to 175 billion parameters of GPT-3. Now you might be wondering, what are these parameters? So what it means, when a user sends a query to the newer version of ChatGPT, then it will process that query with all 1 trillion parameters to deliver a correct and suitable response. Isn't it mind-blowing? Not only that, GPT-4 will have more applications than its predecessor GPT-3. The GPT-3 has various applications like text generation, text summarization, automated content generation application, and is also being used by various companies like Viable, Fable Studio, and Algolia. Aside from its remarkable language handling ability, GPT-4 has the possibility of being utilized for additional functions such as generating images and videos. This is due to the fact GPT-4 is constructed using the transformer architecture, which has demonstrated effectiveness in multiple machine learning assignments, including computer vision. Psychologist and cognitive scientist Gary Marcus said that he can guarantee that GPT-4 will blow the minds. He also mentioned that GPT-4 will totally eclipse ChatGPT, as it has more parameters and is being trained with more data. However, the CEO, Sam Altman, debunks false information surrounding the company's upcoming ChatGPT 4. Altman said that he did not have an actual AGI, that is an artificial general intelligence, that could rival humans in learning and existence. The release of ChatGPT and other AI-powered chatbots has a major impact on Google's search business, with the New York Times reporting that it prompted Google's management to declare state emergency, referred to as Code Red. GPT-4, with its improved complexity and quicker response time, has the potential to enhance communication by making it more natural and accurate. For instance, short sentence responses from a chatbot can reduce the likelihood of people clicking on ads. This AI technology could bring about a major transformation in the economy. Google employees have been assigned the task of developing AI products with GPT-4 that can match the capability of GPT-3, such as its capability of generating art, music, and other visuals that OpenAI is currently capable of. Microsoft has invested $3 billion into the OpenAI and is reportedly in discussions to invest an additional $10 billion, as reported by the New York Times. The paper also stated that the release of GPT-4 is expected to take place in the first quarter of 2023. Matt McIlvaine, a venture capitalist with knowledge of GPT-4, hinted that the new system may possess multimodal capabilities, which refers to the capability of functioning in various modes such as text, images, and sounds. The GPT-4 chatbot, built using Microsoft's extensive data center network, has the potential to be similar to ChatGPT. generating only text, or it could be incorporate both text and images. However, Sam Altman has cautioned not to set expectations too high. So at this point, it is difficult to say with certainty what GPT-4 will look like and what it will be capable of. So what do you think about ChatGPT-4? Do let us know in the comment section below.
Now, we'll start with the Chat GPT to automate our Excel. And we have some Excel files. I will upload them in the link with the GitHub. So you can freely download them and you can also try this project with those files. And here we are with the Chat GPT. So now we are on the Chat GPT website. And here you can see that there's a try Chat GPT option. And when we click it, we will be redirecting to the Chat GPT, the chat box. And before that, I will show you the home page. It's showing us the samples, what we can do with the Chat GPT, the methods, and there's the collect demonstration data and train a supervised policy, like how it's trained, how OpenAI has trained the Chat GPT and its limitations. They have mentioned all the things here, iterative deployment, and moving on. Now we'll log in to our Chat GPT. I will log in with my Google account. Tell us about you, and this is my name, and he's asking my phone number. So I will get this blurred so you guys won't be seeing my phone number, okay? He's asking for the code. I'm waiting for the code. After entering the OTP, you would be directed to this page, that is ChatGPT, and this is the feed box where you can write any query in the simple natural language, that would be English, and the ChatGPT would answer your questions. And if we talk about ChatGPT, a little bit information about ChatGPT, that it's an AI powered chatbot that has been developed by OpenAI, and the chatbot understands natural language and responds in a human like manner. It is based on GPT 3.5, which is a language model. And the chatbot was unveiled as a prototype on November 30, 2022. While announcing the chatbot, OpenAI wrote on its announcement page that we have trained a model called Chat GPT which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for Chat GPT to answer follow-up questions, admit its mistake, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. So now we will talk about the Chat GPT. So Chat GPT is an AI-powered chatbot that has been developed by the artificial intelligence, and it's been researched by the company OpenAI. And the chatbot understands natural language and responds in a human like manner. It is based on GPT 3.5, which is a language model. The chatbot was unveiled as a prototype on November 30, 2022. While announcing the chatbot, OpenAI wrote on its announcement page that we have trained a model called ChatGPT, which interacts in a conversational way. The dialogue format makes it possible for ChatGPT to answer follow up questions, admit its mistake, challenge incorrect premises, and reject inappropriate requests. So, this is ChatGPT, and it's been wowing all the developers around the globe. So, now we'll start with automating Excel with the help of ChatGPT and with the help of Python language. So, first, we will create a folder and see the Excel files with which we will use Python, and with the help of ChatGPT, we will automate them. So first we'll create a folder for our project and we'll create in Python projects and name it as automate Excel using ChatGPT. And inside this, we will open the command prompt, and now we'll open any ideally, so that we'll write a request to ChatGPT and he'll answer us with the suitable code, and that code will copy paste into our IDE and run it. If it gives any error, we will copy paste the error same to the ChatGPT, and as I know, he answers them. So here we will open our IDE, and for that we are writing a command that is code space period, and that will open our IDE, that is Visual Studio Code. Now we have open our IDE, and first we'll create a file here. Or first we'll see our Excel files on which we will do the automation, and for that we'll get back to our folder, and here we have the number folder in which we have two files, that is CSV files, phone number and phone number 2, and other we have the sales folder, and in that we have the data of the sales of the year 2022. So we'll use these files, sales and the number. So we'll cut them and get to a folder, and inside the number file, no, we'll start with sales. First we'll do the automation with the sales files. So we'll open the sales folder, and inside that we'll create a file that would be the py file, and the first automation we would be doing is concatenating all the files in a single Excel file. We have the files from January to December, that is the sales files. So we'll concatenate them and ask the chat GPT to write the code to concatenate all these. So for that we'll name the file as concatenate only. Nate underscore data dot py. So now we'll give the command to the chat GPT. So here is a chat GPT, and here we will write a command for it that would be I have 12 Excel files and I want to concatenate them, and we'll also mention the name named January. Spelling of January is this only, but we'll check with the file January, and then we have February, and moving on, so on we have till December. So we have all these 12 files, and now we will command him to use Python to concatenate the data inside the 12 Excel files into one file. So this is a command, and it's in the simplest natural language, that is the English language. So we'll just press enter. Okay, it shows us that an error occurred if the issue is. So for this thing, we'll just copy the OpenAI link and paste it here and open it. As the chat GPT is seeing a huge traffic, sometimes it shows these errors. So he's verifying us whether we are a robot or not. So we will agree with the chat GPT and answer its questions here. It's asking again. Okay, now we are clear with the ChatGPT, and we'll paste our command here and press enter. And here you can see that it has started answering our question that you can use the pandas library in Python to read in the data from each of the Excel files and use the concat function to combine the data from all the files into one data frame. Here's an example of how you would do this. Okay, he's going in a very right manner, and he has imported pandas and then created a data frame, and using the for loop he is going through all the months, reading the Excel file and appending. Okay, done. And result, he has concatenated, but he has not created the Excel file where we can see all the data, and he has also not printed it. So what we want, so first we'll see what does this code do. As I have seen, so it will concatenate, but it has not created the Excel file in which we can see all the data. So we have copied the code, we'll paste it here, save it and run it. And most important thing, you have to import the pandas library, and if you have not installed it, please install it in the command prompt with the command pip install pandas, or you can use it in the terminal. Okay, it has not found the january.xls. Okay, so JNUARY, the correct spelling. We'll see what error it expects. We'll save this and run once again. So we'll just copy the error and write it back to ChatGPT and see how does it respond. Okay, is seeing is indicating that the pandas library is unable to find the Excel file you are trying to read in. Based on the error message, look like the files are not located in the same directory as the Python script. Okay, we'll see that, but we have the Python script and the library in the same folder. Yeah, concatenate.py, and we'll check once again here. It's data.py. Yeah, they are in the same folder. Then why we have this error? Okay, though. So the error is we have opened our ideally in the automated Excel using Chat GPT folder, and currently we are in sales folder. So it is not recognizing the directory. So what we'll do, we'll copy all these files, copy these sales files and paste it here. Now we'll run the code that ChatGPT provided us. Okay, yeah, it has run successfully. It's good successfully. Okay, we'll try once again. We'll kill the terminal, save it, and run it again. Now we'll see. Yeah, it has executed successfully. But the thing is, it has not converted it into a single Excel file. For that, we'll write you forgot to create the concatenated file, as we also haven't mentioned in our command specifically. So we have to be specific with the commands also. Let's see. Yeah, after concatenating the data frame to export to a Excel file, we can just write this command. And index equal to false, yeah. Okay, and he's giving all the explanations. So you can just read them. You are correct. I apologize for the oversight. To create a new Excel file that contains the concatenated data, you can use the to underscore Excel method of the data frame. Here is an example of how you could do this. Okay, you create a new Excel file named concatenated underscore data.xl sx in the same directory as your Python script, and it will contain the concatenated data from all of the original Excel file. You could also use the to underscore CSV method to save the data frame in CSV format. Yeah, we can do that also. Okay, we'll make the XLSX file, and just beneath it, okay, yeah, ठीक है. C part 2 okay. We don't need any path. We'll just do it here only. Here result dot to Excel data dot XLSX. So we'll save this and run it. It is showing that it has executed successfully. And yeah, outside the sales folder, we'll close it. You can see that it has created the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx. So for that, we'll move here. Yeah, it has created it here. We'll open it. And first I will show you what these files contain. So every file have the entry of around 1000. Every file has 1000 entries. So the concatenated file should have around 12,000. So this is the concatenated underscore data. And if we go beneath, yeah, we can see 2000. And it's 12, yeah, it says it has concatenated all the data. So yeah, chat gpt responded, and we have to precise with the commands what we are writing in English, as it has not mentioned to convert it into Excel file. Now when we have written it again, it has done that. Now moving on, we will do the second automation, and for that we'll move back to our ideally, and the next automation we would be doing would be that we will be using the sum and the average function to all the files, that is from January to December files, and we'll use sum and average function. I will show you where we'll use. So it's concatenated data. So we'll open the August file, and here you can see the quantity in the H column. So we'll average down the quantity. So what is the average per customer? And in the J column we have the total cost. So we'll add all the cost in all the files. This is the August file. From January to December, we will do in column H the average for the quantities, and column J will do the sum of the total amount per customer, and we'll get it printed at the last column. That would be, we have the 1000 entries. It's going till H1001, so we would get it printed on H1002, and the sum we would get it printed on J1002. Okay, so moving on, we'll close these files. We will get back to a chat GPT and give him a command that I have 12 Excel files, and we'll tell him that we have named them January, then we have February, then we have till December, and now we want you to use Python to apply the sum formula, and the average formula. So the sum formula would be applied from J2 to J1001. Let's see. Okay, we have closed the file. Yeah, but I remember sum formula from J2 to J1001. Okay, and the average function. And now we want him to use the average formula from H2 to H1001. Okay, and that would be in all the Excel files. And we want him to write the results in the cells, and that would be J1002 and H1002 respectively. So we have to be precise with the commands, and we have an error here that is done, and yeah, it's all done. Now I'll just give this command to ChatGPT and see how it answers. Use the pandas library in Python to read okay, and perform the sum and average calculations. Good, and then write the results back to the same file. Here is an example of how you could do this. Yeah, we are writing in the same file. Okay, we are importing pandas PD and running a loop for all the months. We have read all the Excel files one by one, and we are taking the cell 111 and allocation, okay, and doing the sum and doing the mean of the H column. Yeah, it's good. Excel. Yeah, I think it would do a job. So we'll copy this and create a new file and name it as sum.py. And inside this, we will paste the code that our GPT has provided us, and we'll run this, and it has executed successfully. Okay, no. We got an error. That is at 5. Okay, okay. It has made the mistake. Yeah, got it. Okay, we'll just see what query we wrote. I have 12 Excel files named January, February to December, and use Python to apply the sum formula from J2 to J1001 and the average formula from H2 to H1001 in all the files, and write the results. Okay, done. Uh, we would be a little specific in the cells J1002, and okay. Yeah, we'll once again submit it if we didn't get. Okay, yeah, now he has used the open Excel library. That's good. Yeah, that would be working for us. Let's see what he will provide to us. Okay. Sheet active and okay. Okay. Yeah, think it can serve the purpose, but first we'll run it. So he's giving us the explanation for what he has written this code. That is, this code will apply the sum formula to the range J2 to J1001 and the average formula to the range H2 to H1001 in all the Excel files. The results will be written in J1002 and H1002 respectively. It is important to note that this code will overwrite the original file so that it's recommended to make a backup. Okay, we don't need that. And we have backup in the sales folder also. So you can also use the read underscore excel and to underscore excel function from panel element to read and okay. So we'll try this code. It is not written to import OS. And guys, you have to install all these libraries OpenPyXL. I have already installed them. You can search on the browser that OpenPyXL installation Python and it would be directed to pypi.com. That's the official website for the particular libraries, and there you can see the command that would be the pip install and the particular command for the module name. It is showing that it has run successfully, so we'll just see if it has done its job or not. And in the April file we have in the H column, that is the average of the H column, that was the items, and in the J column we have the total sum of the amount of the customers. Yeah, the query has run successfully. Chat GPT has provided us with the perfect code. Hats off to the Chat GPT. And moving on, now we'll do some other automations. And now what we can do, uh, we have other files, that is phone number and phone number 2, and what it contains, it contains the phone numbers. So what we could do is we could add the +91 extension, that is the country code for India. We will ask ChatGPT to add the country code +91 to both the files. So I'll close these files, and first we'll copy them and paste in our root directory so we don't get any error. And we'll change the slide name. Instead of hyphen, we will add the underscore. Okay. Now we'll move back to ChatGPT and write a command. And these files are CSV files, not XLSX file. Yeah, these are CSV files. Both the files are CSV files. Other files are XLSX files. Okay, so for that, we'll write the command to ChatGPT that I have two files with .csv extension, and they are named phone underscore number, and the second was named phone underscore number underscore 2. Okay, so we have told the Chat GPT that we have two files, and now we'll tell him to use Python to add the country code, add the country code +91 as string prefix, and that would be adding as a string prefix, else it would only show 91, it won't show plus. So we'll see if ChatGPT understand that or not. As string prefix in both the CSV files with column name that was phone. Okay, now we'll just press enter and wait for our ChatGPT to answer this query, and we'll see how it responds. You can use the pandas library to read as well, okay, and the prefix to the phone numbers and the modified data factors is all okay. Hey, then I could do this, okay. Phone number and phone number, okay, both the files. Now we are reading else and the phone directory. It's adding as type string, okay, it has understood that, and to CSV, and this code will fit in both the files. Yeah, I think this will work. We have copied the code. This code will read in both CSV files and the +91 string to the phone numbers and write the modified data back to the CSV files. It's important to note that this will overwrite the original file, so it's required to make a backup of the original files. Okay. You could also use the apply function to add the prefix to the phone number in the column. Okay. So, okay, yeah. We can do this also with the lambda function. And that's good. This will also do a job. First, we'll see this, and we will create a file for this automation and name it as countrycode.py. Okay, and we'll paste the code here and run it for you guys. It's showing that it has executed successfully. Yeah, it has executed successfully. So we'll just go back to our files and see whether they got +91 as a prefix or not. Okay, the numbers. Okay, the files got only 91 as the column. It's still in the number format. It hasn't converted into string format. We'll see the second code also. Like, yeah, it has converted x into string. Okay, lambda x. Okay, we'll see whether it's working or not. Like, it has worked. And the issue is we have changed the files permission denied. Okay, we have opened a file. We'll close it. Don't save. Save this and run it again. Now it shows it has executed successfully. We'll open the files, and now if we see, it is showing, yeah, now it has added 291s. Yeah. So no issues. The thing is, first we have to transform it into the string format, and then we can add +91 as a string to that string. So chat gpt misses with the slightest implementation of the code. Now moving on, we'll see this command later. If you want to see how we can add +91, I will tell you how to write that code. Okay, so now moving on, we will do another automation, and You would be glad to know that ChatGPT improves the existing code. Like in the first automation, it has concatenated, but it hasn't converted the concatenated file. Like it hasn't created that file. It had created the file when we have written to it that you forgot to create that file. So ChatGPT, it modulates the existing code also. And moving on, now in any, okay, well, open the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx, and inside this, okay, we have the product line. So what we'll do is we will change the name of the electronic accessories to electronic equipments and home and lifestyle to lifestyle. Now we'll automate this process, and we can do this automation in all the files also from January to December. So we'll do that only. Okay, now here we will command is, okay, now we'll command the chat GPT that using Python iterate through all the Excel files in the directory. So we are asking him to iterate through all the Excel files in the directory, and we will ask him to replace what was the electronic accessories. Electronic accessories. See the spelling. It's correct or not. Electronic accessories. Okay. Yeah. Electronic accessories with electronic equipments. And we'll also ask him equipments. Is there any mistake? Okay. We'll do equipment only. And home and lifestyle. We have chosen, yeah. And home and lifestyle, and we'll change it with only lifestyle. Okay, so using Python we are iterating through all the Excel files and changing these. That would be in each Excel file, so we have to be specific with a written language. And now we'll save the modified workbook in we'll create another folder, and in that we'll save the files. Okay, save the modified file in the output folder, and if the folder is not created, we'll ask him to create it. Okay, then create one folder and add it in. Okay, I don't know why I'm saving this. So I have written the command. I will press enter so that ChatGPT can process it and give us the code for that. So it's showing us, sorry, that was showing us. You can use the OS library to iterate through all the Excel files and directories, the pandas library to read in the files and make the changes, and the to save the modified files. Okay, here's an example of how you could do this. Now here we have imported OS, pandas as PD, and it has written the code. We'll copy that. This code will iterate through all the Excel files in the current directory, replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment, and home and lifestyle with lifestyle in the data frame, and then save the modified files in the output folder. If the sorry, if the output folder doesn't exist, the script will create it. You would also use replace function to replace the values in the column. Okay. This will iterate through all the cells in each row of the Excel sheet and replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment, and home and lifestyle with lifestyle if the cell value is equal to the respective string. Okay, we have copied a code, and now we will create a file and name it as iterate.py. We'll paste the code here and run it for you guys. The code has been executed successfully. Now we'll see. We'll open all the files. Not all, but yeah, we'll open some. That was the previous one, electronic accessories. Okay, so it hasn't changed in this. Okay, we will open another file and see if we code the changes in that or not. That also states the electronic accessories, so it hasn't done its job. So we'll move back to GPT and use this code if it functions, else we'll write back to the Chat GPT. Okay. Just a second, I will read the code. Okay, we are using the replace and file in exchange. Okay, so for here we have to import the OS done load underscore workbook, and for that we import this. And run it and close these files. Okay, now we'll see if we quote our solution or not. No, it's showing electronic accessories and home and lifestyle. So Chat GPT doesn't got the code to change them. So we'll ask him another time and with a different language this time. Also, I don't think it has created the output folder. It has, oh, sorry. I'm really sorry. What I have done is my mistake. Those were the original files. And we have the product line here. And we have electronic accessories here. And that should be equipments. Okay, we have electronic accessories and lifestyle. Let me see my command. Okay, I have asked him to change electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle. So it has changed only lifestyle. We'll see. Okay. Okay. Uh, the E here is small. We'll update that in the code. You can write this back to ChatGPT also. But yeah, first we'll do this. What are I showing? Node has executed successfully. Okay. In the output folder, we have the December accessories. That's it, the capital E. Okay. 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 So this code is giving us error. We'll see the last code. We'll copy that and try to use this. And close the terminal and run it again. It has executed successfully. Now we'll see the file whether it has changes or not. It has not. Now we'll ask the chat GPT. What have you done, brother? Using Python, iterate through all the Excel files in the directory and replace electronic accessories with electronic equipment and home and lifestyle with lifestyle. Okay, in each Excel file, save the modifies file in the output and if the okay. Okay, we'll ask the same thing once again to him. And with this electronic accessories, oh sorry, and save the modified file, the output folder, and get a folder it doesn't exist. Okay. Okay. This is the same code as the above one. Okay, we'll see once again. Just close these files. Has executed successfully. Now we'll open it. And now we can see that it has changed to electronic equipment. Electronic equipment. Yeah, now it has executed successfully. Maybe there would be an error with us while copying it, as we have also created the output folder, but we forgot to see in that folder. Maybe that could be the error from our side. Now we are done with the changing of the column names, the cell names. That was electronic accessories to electronic equipments and home and lifestyle to lifestyle. Now we'll do the next automation. For that, first we'll open an Excel file. This was in the output folder. We'll get back to our main directory and open the file July. And here we will filter the Excel file for gender. That is, we'll select gender as female and with the unique values in column city. And we'll extract the data from column A to Q. That would be the whole data. And for each unique city value, we'll create a new Excel file for each city, and that will contain data only for that city and for females only. And after that, we'll save this file in a folder named city. So we'll give this command to Chat GPT. And here you can also specify the module you want Chat GPT to use for the particular command. Here we will be commanding the Chat GPT to use the pandas module. And for that, we'll write the command, not command, in the natural language. We'll give this command to the Chat GPT. And for that, we'll write using Python and pandas. Filter the, okay, we will just pick a single Excel file, or we can pick the concatenated file, that is concatenated underscore data. Filter the concatenated underscore data dot excel sx Excel file, and that would be for gender female, and by the unique values in column city. Okay, first we'll give the command by the unique values in the column city. And after that, we want to extract the data from column A to Q, that is the whole sheet. Extract the data from the column A to Q, and for each unique city value. For each unique city value. Now we will extract the data, and now we'll create a new Excel file. So for that also we'll give the command to Chat GPT, and we'll write create a new Excel file, and that would be for each city. Okay, so we'll write create a new Excel file for each city containing data only for that city and for females. Okay, and save this file in the city folder, and if it's not been there, ChatGPT can create the folder for that also. Okay, city folder and naming the each file with the city name. Okay, naming each file after the corresponding city. Okay, now if the city folder, that is we have written the small city. Okay, if the city folder doesn't exist, then create it before saving the files. Okay, now we have given this command to the chat GPT and it has responded us with, you can use the pandas library as we have already mentioned to use that to read in the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx file and filter the data for gender female, group the data by the unique values in the city column and extract the data from the specified columns for each group. And here is an example. So we have put the code. We'll wait till ChatGPT continues. And we can see that the chat GPT has completed, and we will copy this code for setting open female. I don't know, just see related gender equal to female city. We'll make the directory for city and for city group in female data dot group by okay city. And you could also use the asn method to filter the data frame for female gender. Okay, first we'll see this, and for that we will create filter.py and run the code. It has been executed successfully. So now we'll see that the city folder has been created or not. I'm not able to see the city folder. Okay, it's been created. So we'll see. Okay, it's been created. Man, it's still empty. So we'll give time. Okay, and we got an error. Okay, okay, we'll pass this error to ChatGPT first, and after that we'll see what's wrong with this. On your so the error message you're saying is indicating that the column names specified in the list are not present in the data frame. It's likely that the actual column names in the data frame are different than the ones you specified in the list. Okay, you just see the list, that is concatenated data. Go back and see that is A2. Okay, it's still R. Okay, we made a little mistake here. So we'll just change our command. Yeah, this is it. And instead of Q, now we'll write R and save and submit. Now we'll see what it would what it would generate for us. We'll close this. Okay, this command will in the content fields in the Excel files. Filter the data for females. Group the data by the unique values in the city column. Great. And extract the data from the column A to R for each unique city name, and then create a new Excel file for each city containing data only for that city and for females. Files will be saved in the city folder, naming each file after the corresponding city. Okay, it's done. Now we'll copy this code and paste it here and see whether this code works for us or not. So it's been executed successfully. Now we have moved to the city. Okay, it's executing. So I'll give time to the code. Let it do it. So yeah, it's been executed successfully. Okay, so there were three cities. That was Mandalay, Naypyidaw, and Yangon. And if I show you the data, you could see there are three cities, and it has created the Excel files with the name of the cities only, the unique cities, and it has extracted the data for the gender female. Now we'll see those files. Close this. And back in the city folder, could see the Mandalay city, and the data is just for the females. So this automation works well with ChatGPT. Now moving on, we will do one more automation, and that would be to use Python to identify what is the count of each payment mode. So for that, I will just get you aware of the payment modes in our sheet, and we'll do this automation on the concatenated data sheet only. So this is the payment column and you can see the mode of payments, that is e-wallet, cash, credit card, and these are repeating. So we'll use Python to identify what is the count of each payment mode from column n, sorry, and that is from this sheet only. And then we'll create a new sheet and name it as count.xlsx and write the count against each payment method. So we'll give this command to our ChatGPT and ask him to write the code for our automation. So we are writing use Python to identify what is the count of each payment method from column, and the column was n, from column n, and that was an concatenated underscore data dot xlsx sheet, and create a new sheet named count.xlsx and write the count against each payment method. Okay. Now we have given this command to our ChatGPT and we'll see what it offers to us. You can use the pandas library to rename. Okay, that's the same. Value counts function to get the count of each payment method. Okay, and you can use the toXL method to the data frame to write the count to a new sheet. Okay, that's good. And he has imported the pandas library and created the df variable in which he has read the concatenated file and used counts function with the payment method and column equal to payment method. Okay, the column name is payment, not payment method. I think it would generate an error for us. So Python of each one method from column n, and we will specify column m n that is named payment, as it has used payment method here. You can see that it has used the column name as payment method. So we will specify this. We have to be very specific with our commands for these automations. For simple tasks, you can use simple language, like complex sentences, or you have to mention every detail. But for these automations, you have to use them. Now our chat GPT is working with this, and most probably he will deliver us with the perfect code. I hope so. Okay, it has read and the value count, and it has exported reset. You would also use the group by function to group the data by the payment method and use the size function to get the count of each payment method. Okay, we'll see this. And here we will create a file as count.py, and in this file we'll paste the code delivered us by the chat GPT. We have executed it. It's being executed. We'll wait for that. It's been executed successfully. So we have moved back to our folder, and we have to look for file count file. Yeah, count file. Okay. Is this the no? It's the okay. Yeah, it's showing us the mode of payments, that is e-wallet, cash, credit card, and the number of usage. Yeah, 448,003. 12. Yeah, it's 12,000. That was the whole entry of the concatenated underscore data dot xlsx. So we have done with this automation, and now we'll do one last automation. And first we'll close all these files. Okay, and moving back to our chat GPT, and now we'll rename all the 12 Excel files, that was January, February to December, and we'll add the word car sales just before the month name. We will just add the prefix before the month name, and for that we'll give the command to the chat GPT in the natural language, and here only we'll change it in the main directory only, as we have the copy of all these files. So for this, we'll write the command use Python to rename all the 12 Excel files named January, February until December. Okay, and that is present in my directory. And what we have to do is we have to add the word, we'll add car sales. Okay, car sales in front of each, in front of each file name. Okay, so what it will do is car sales underscore January, car sales underscore February, and so on. So we'll wait for the Chat GPT. You can use the OS library to iterate through all the Excel files in a directory and then use the os.rename function, okay, to rename the files. Here is an example of how you could do this. Go to OS and we have the months. Okay. This code will iterate through all the Excel files in the current directory and add car cells in front of each file name. And those files would be those only, the months. And good. It's using the glow module. And you could also use the glow module. Okay, that's the second code. It's the easy one, okay? But we'll go with OS first and get back to our ideally and name the file as rename.py. And here we'll paste the code and run it. It's been executed. We'll move back. Yeah, you could see that car sales have been added to all the files. And with that, we have done with our automations. And if you want, you can also submit your code to ChatGPT and ask it to add comments to your code so that it could explain you what that line does or what that function does. It would explain very tediously. And if you want, you can also try ChatGPT to automate many office tasks. You can automate PowerPoint for that and do many more tasks with ChatGPT.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
We need to go to new chat, which is already open here. Let's start by, we will try to demonstrate an SEO optimized blog in this demonstration. So let's get some keyword ideas for the blog. So before that, let's choose what kind of blog we want to create. I really love traveling, so let's try to create a travel blog. So for the travel blog, we'll find some good keywords. So here you can see we are getting some suggestions for the travel destinations. We can choose any of them. Okay, so here we got around 7 of the results. So let's try to get something for Japan. Suggest me good keywords to create a blog on Japan. Okay, so what I understand from this is we are just getting few of the random keywords. Okay, so it is it is showing that these keywords cover a range of topics related to Japanese culture, history, food, and more. Uh, Out of these, I guess we can start with the places. Here are few places like Mount Fuji, Tokyo, and everything. So let's try to create a blog on top 10 places to visit in Japan. Okay, so we are getting places to visit in Japan. Let's try to get keywords related to top 10 places in Japan. Okay, so we are getting some of the keyword recommendations. And it is also suggesting that by using these keywords, our content will be more discoverable and it will be easy for rank for search rankings. Write me a blog on top 10 places to visit in Japan. So the idea is we will try to write a blog, and after which we will try to optimize the blog with respect to the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. And we will also see whether all the SEO practices can be easily applicable or not using ChatGPT. So here you can see we are getting a blog with the introduction with top 10 places, and probably what I expect is to get a good conclusion out of it. Also, ChatGPT provides you the facility so that you can reduce the length of your content, the textual content, the blog or article or anything you want, to several number of words. Like if this blog has 2000 or 5000 words, you can just ask ChatGPT to reduce it to 2000 or 1000 words also. So here you can see that before, when we searched, there were only one liners about these destinations, these places in Japan, and now we are getting a detail about all the 10 places. Definitely. We have targeted this blog for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. However, we can ask for some more keywords to increase its reach. Suggest few more relevant keywords for my blog. Okay, so we are getting some more keywords here. For any blog, it is really important to have a very good title. So we will try to implement a catchy title for this blog. As a good title helps the user to click on your content, and it increases the possibility to get more and more traffic. So here you can see the title is completely keyword optimized. Our keyword is top 10 places to visit in Japan, and here I can see most of the suggested titles have the keyword top 10 places or top 10 destinations, which is somewhat similar to what we are expecting. Add the best suitable title in my blog. Okay, so we are getting something different here. The ultimate guide to Japan's hidden gems, 10 places you can't miss. Okay, so here we got title for a blog, but here we can see there is a slight limitation that it is suggesting the title, but it is not adding it to our blog and representing it again to us. Optimize my blog for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. Top 10 places to visit in Japan with an optimized title. Okay, so we have to do it manually. It's not able to add the title in the blog. Optimize blog for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. Okay, so here it is showing the relevant suggestions. So maybe there is a slight ambiguity in the query, that's why it's not representing us the correct results. We are going to optimize our blog using all these factors. Visit in Japan. Again, these are the suggestions. Let's try to implement these one by one. Add headings H1, H2 in the above blog. So yes, we are getting the updated versions having H1 and H2. And yes, you can see easily that the title of the blog is in H1 and the rest are maybe in H2. H1 and H2 tags are some of the practices in the on-page optimization, which helps the search engine bots to understand that this is something important, really important for the page, and they pick up these hints for getting your page rank. So yes, it is implemented. Okay, so our blog is completed with H1 and H2 implementations. Let's try to get some interlinks for this blog. Interlinks have their own importance, as interlinking your blog with other pages of your website or your blogging pages. This will help you to gain the traffic from other pages to your blog, and putting the traffic from your blog to other pages of your website. Also, it helps the search engine bots to understand the crawl structure, understand the website structure also. So suggest me few interlinks for the above blog. So yes, definitely these are the relevant and expected links we are getting. So if you have any of these blog pages in your website, or if you have created any of these blogs earlier, do interlink it. Which of the above can I use in my blog? So definitely there are a number of suggestions, but if you want to choose one, how can you pick the one? Let's see if we get the relevant thing for this. Okay, so it is not only suggesting that we can use all of the above, but it is also showing the significance of interlinking. Okay, moving ahead. So till now we have optimized our blog for a keyword top 10 places. We have tried to get some of the keywords relevant to the top 10 places to visit in Japan. We have added headings, and we have tried to get some of the good interlink suggestions to add interlinks in our blogs, which are some of the good practices of the on-page optimizations. So next, moving ahead, in another on-page optimization technique is, let's try to get a cover image for this blog. So by getting a cover image suggestions, we will try to implement the image optimization technique for our blog page. Okay, so it is showing some of the suggestions related to the diversity of the country, panoramic view of Tokyo skyline, the beautiful image of Kyoto's traditional temple, Mount Fuji, Hiroshima's Peace Memorial Park. So we will try to pick one and see if we are getting any image idea. Let's take for Mount Fuji. Suggest me the image idea for Mount Fuji. So let's see. We have seen in generic for all. Now let's see for this image suggestion specific to Mount Fuji. Okay, definitely it is showing a number of suggestions for the specific Mount Fuji image. So if you are looking to create another blog for Mount Fuji, then these ideas are easy to take up. Optimize the Mount Fuji image for my blog. Here are some tips to optimize the image for Mount Fuji for my blog, which are, they're showing that the image should be high resolution, then a clear subject. Definitely, if you have a large image a large file size, it really gets difficult to load and the page load speed will increase. So if you have a large file size, the image should be compressed without reducing its quality, image quality. We should have descriptive file names and alt tags. Okay. So let's try to get a very good file name and alt tag. Also, we'll try to implement a good caption, because adding a caption is very good in the when considered as a user. So get me good image title and alt tag for Mount Fuji image. So there is importance for alt tag, as search engines are the bots. They won't able to identify the image directly. So alt tags helps the search engines to understand what the image is about. So yes, it is showing not one but number of suggestions for all the Mount Fuji recommendations which we got earlier. So we will try to choose one and get a caption for it. Write a good caption for the image scenic Fuji 5 lakes region. So yes, definitely we're getting suggestions here. I guess this caption is quite long, so let's try to reduce it to 40 words. Reduce the above caption to not even 40, let's do it in 20 words. Okay, this one is better. Now let's try to get the image if there is any. Choose the Mount Fuji image for my blog. Choose image. It should not, I repeat. Choose the perfect illustration for Mount Fuji image for my blog. So you can see here that it is not choosing any image, but it is again providing us the suggestion what we can choose. Again, this is the limitation, that it is not showing us any of the image. We will try to put it in another way to get an image. If it really works, we can get it. Okay, so it is not possible to download or get an image representation using Chat GPT. We can only get the recommendations to choose the image. And yes, it is showing some suggestions of unsplash, pixels, or Shutterstock to download the image. So we can really navigate to these websites and download some of the required image for our blog. So we have completed here with the image optimizations. Let's try to get some video ideas, because again, having a video is a catchy factor for the users visiting your website or your blog page. Suggest video ideas for the above blog. Okay, so we are getting few of the video ideas. Which of the above idea is best match for my blog? Let's try to extract anyone from the above. Okay, so it is completely dependent on the user's choice what a user wants. So here I'll choose for, again we will continue with Mount Fuji only. Provide video optimization ideas, video optimizations for Mount Fuji video for above blog. Okay, so it is showing us some of the suggestions which we can implement for a video. As we do not have any video here, we can just take these recommendations and optimize whatever the video of our choice. So let's take the thumbnail suggestions in our next query. If it can suggest us a Mount Fuji thumbnail image suggestion and the video tag suggestion, right? Suggest me good thumbnail idea for Mount Fuji video. Thumbnails have the major impact for any videos. It is the only thing, I repeat, thumbnails are one of the important factors which encourages the user to click on your video and watch the complete video. So definitely having a good thumbnail will help your content to rank. So yes, we have got around 10 of the thumbnail ideas from which we can implement any one as of the video we are having for our blog. So we are done with the thumbnail ideas, after which we will try to get video tags. So for getting video tags, let's get for all of them. Find me video tags for the all of above thumbnail suggestions. Tags are important to help the user to get your videos in the search list. Like if someone types Mount Fuji in the search box, and if the Mount Fuji keyword is or a tag is added to your video tag, it is more likely to get searched and appear in the search results, and possibly user may click on it. So here we have tried to try to implement some of the important on-page optimization practices. Now let's try to get backlinks, which is one of the most famous off-page optimization technique. Above block. Okay, so it is showing some of the link suggestions. So basically backlinks are the links which points from another website or another web page to your web page or your website. So getting backlink is one of the trust factors in the search engine's eyes, that your content is really unique and more users wants to read it and share it with another users. So the search engines by these search engines understand that your content is really good and it is worth of ranking. So definitely getting a good backlink from a very good authority websites is fruitful for your content. So let's try to get which pages on web are suitable to get backlinks for my blog. So here we are getting some of the ideas or suggestions that which pages we can choose to get a backlink. So here is industry specific websites. So if you are writing a travel blog, there should be a travel trip advisor like websites which are showing more of the trip oriented or bookings related oriented for travel or destinations. There are few of the directories. Okay, government websites, which are the tourism websites in our case right now. Blogging websites and social media platforms, which can be relevant to the current scenario which we are using here. So let's check how can we get backlinks from the above recommendations for my blog. Okay, guest posting, broken link building. Okay, these are some of the backlink building methods which we are getting, so that we can find one and get one of the I repeat. So these are some of the backlink building strategies which we are getting in the recommendation. So we can implement any of these to get a backlink for our blog. let's choose the specific platform and try to get the recommendations or the ideas to get backlinks for the from the blogging site. So we can implement these ideas and it may be possible to get backlinks. Now that we have got some of the ideas to get backlinks for our blog, let's try to add the catchy metadata for our blog. Metadata like having meta title or meta description. These are the only data which is appearing in the search results. As you have seen that in the search result, the link, the blue link we get is the meta title of our blog page or a website page or any page on the web, whereas a few lines written below that link is the meta description that we are providing to let the user know that what the blog is exactly about. So it is considered to be a good practice to have the targeted keyword in the title as well as in the description. So let's try to get one. Is the create SEO optimize meta title and meta description for my blog. So we are getting some suggestions here. Top 10 places to visit in Japan. Discover the best place to visit in Japan. Top 10 destinations. Definitely we have here top 10 destinations. See, also we are getting some of the notes that it is good to have meta title less than 60 characters. So if it is more than 60 character, you may get the dot dot part and the title will not be clearly visible in the search result page. So let's try to again optimize the meta title and meta description for top 10 places to visit in Japan. Description for the keyword top 10 places to visit in Japan. Okay. So we can use any of the one we have got the recommendation the previously and this one also. Both are completely relevant to our content. So one of the technical SEO factor which we are going to see here is getting the URL recommendation. URLs are the important factor. It helps the search engine bots to understand about the page as the URL is the first thing search engines may be visiting to come to your page. So it is a good practice to have the keyword in your URL rather than having some of the abrupt characters like XAR at the rate, these kind of stuffs in the link. So let's create the URL suggestions. Suggest me SEO optimized URL for the above blog. See, so here we are getting top 10 places to visit in Japan, which is definitely our blog. And as a keyword, we are using it to optimize our content, and it is placed in the URL. So this URL is completely correct. Also, these kind of suggestions are very good for the newbies in the search engine domain, as they will definitely understand why and what we are doing to optimize our pages. So next, moving ahead with some of the non-technical aspects which may definitely impact to bring the traffic. So let's try to get some of the sharing suggestions, like which platforms should I repeat, which sharing options should I add in my blog? So out of the mentioned sharing buttons, we can add any of them. Adding at least 3 to 4 sharing buttons is considered to be really good, out of which there are many common, like Facebook is really common, then Reddit is really very common, WhatsApp shares are really common, Twitter shares are really common. So you can choose any of these to add it in your blogs. Does commenting on my blog impact on traffic source? So here we are taking the suggestion that will this help or not. Again, this is again linked to the backlinks, that if we are adding the comment section, someone else may ask for a backlink for their web, and this is again going in symbiotic way. Like if they are asking for a backlink from your blog, you can even ask from them. So this is the way of or a part of a communication to get a backlinks as well. Can you find the duplicate content in above blog? So duplicate content is a concept where search engines, you must be aware that search engines are really in love with the unique content. So having a duplicate content may really affect your web visibility, and it is possible that your page may get dead after a time. So plagiarism is not at all allowed when you're creating a content. It is not suggested in any case. Okay, so it is not able to, ChatGPT is not able to identify the duplicate content. However, it is suggesting us some of the tools like Copyscape or Siteliner to understand if the content we are creating for our blog is duplicate or not. And let's get some suggestions how to make content unique. Just in case if someone is not aware to create a unique content, we can get some of the tips here. Okay, so we have got some of the suggestions. Also, let's try to see one of the other aspects of technical SEO, that is 404 pages. 404 pages are really not likely to get searched, because I repeat, Let's try to see another aspect of technical SEO. Try to find some 404 pages on the website. So from this, I can understand that though we have not posted any blog link or any internal links that leads to that blog which we are expecting, this is not the clear idea we are providing. But yes, to find 404 pages, uh, it is not possible for the Chat GPT to get one, but we can use some of the tools suggested like Screaming Frog or Google Search Console, where we get the detailed report of the broken links or 404 pages, that is the dead pages of our website. So let's wrap up from the view of the technical SEO perspective. Let's consider one of the scenario that we have published this blog and how can we promote this blog to reach more of the relevant audience. So okay, so we are getting some of the recommendations that we can share our blog on social media, reach to the influencer, add it as a guest post, and link back to this blog. Email marketing, yes, it is the most trending technique to reach more of the audiences. Paid advertising, commenting, content syndication. Yes, Medium and LinkedIn are the very famous platforms for this. Online communities. So you can definitely try to be the member of the online communities and forums where you can just put up the link, and the members of your niche may definitely visit your content and share it with others also. So yes, we have seen that search for as a perspective of search engine optimization, ChatGPT is helpful, really helpful to create the in content creation, in optimizations, and many of the other things.
Today, in an era of mobile devices, robots, and social media, content creation is the most effective inbound marketing strategy. Nearly 40% of marketers say content marketing is essential to their marketing strategy, and 81% say their company views content as a business strategy. Original and high quality content can help your company stand out and attract new customers and help your business grow. On that note, welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel. Today, we are here with a fantastic video on ChatGPT for content creation, which will help you create some compelling content on your desired topics.
ChatGPT has been helping in various fields like customer support, virtual assistant, education, content generation, language translation, research and information retrieval, personal productivity, entertainment, and more. Now, talking about content creation, then ChatGPT can prove a valuable tool in idea generation, writing enhancement, research and fact checking, SEO optimization, and social media content. The power of AI has been overcoming these days. If you are looking to be an AI engineer and create your own chat GPT, then have a look at the Masters in Artificial Intelligence program by Simplilearn, created in partnership with IBM. It introduces students to a blended learning and prepares them to be a specialist in AI and data science. You will gain expertise in tools like NumPy, Pandas, SciPy, Apache Spark, Keras, TensorFlow, Python, R, and Scala. The another best part about this course is that you will get a discount by applying a discount coupon code YTBE15. So hurry up and enroll the course now. Find the course link in the description box. So without any further ado, let's begin. ChatGPT can assist you with content SEO or search engine optimization in following ways. Number one is keyword research. ChatGPT can help you to identify the relevant keywords and key phrases that are commonly used in your industry or required for your topic. By discussing your content with ChatGPT, you can uncover valuable keywords to optimize your content for search engines. So let's find some keywords to create content on shoes. We will create a blog on shoes. So let's add query to ChatGPT. So here we got few suggestions. We can pick any of them. If needed, you can check these keywords in any keyword research tool to check their search volumes if you require. So let's choose this keyword. Let's write a blog using ChatGPT in 500 words on this keyword. Next we have is content optimization. ChatGPT can provide insights on how to optimize content for better search engine rankings. It can suggest where to include keywords naturally within your content, recommends heading structure, and advice on appropriate keyword density. So, to the above created blog, let's find the optimization. So here we saw the number of optimizations suggested by ChatGPT for our content. The next we have is meta tags and descriptions. ChatGPT can help you to generate compelling meta tags and descriptions that accurately represent your content. These elements are important for search engines to understand the topic of your content and display relevant information in search results. So let's ask ChatGPT to write a creative meta descriptions, meta title, and meta tags for this blog. If needed, we can rephrase these meta descriptions and titles as per our requirement by providing another query. The next trick to master SEO content with ChatGPT is content length and quality. ChatGPT can guide you on the ideal length of your content based on the search engine algorithms and user preferences. It can help you to ensure that your content is of high quality, engaging, and informative, which can positively impact on your SEO ranking. So let's understand what can be the ideal length of this shoe blog. As we have already written a 500 words length of blog, let's change it to another one suggested by ChatGPT. Interlinking and site structure. ChatGPT can provide suggestions on how to structure your content and incorporate interlinks effectively. Interlinking helps search engines to navigate your website and understand the relationship between different pages, boosting your overall SEO. So let's get few of the link recommendations for our blogs on shoes. The next one we have is user intent and readability. ChatGPT can assist in understanding user intent and optimizing your content accordingly. By discussing potential user queries and preferences, you can create content that aligns with what users are looking for, enhancing its relevance and readability. So let's check out if the readability of the given blog or blog created by ChatGPT is good or not. You can also test some other content with ChatGPT to check whether its readability is good or not. While ChatGPT can provide a valuable guidance, it's important to remember that SEO is a complex field and requires a holistic approach. It's advisable to combine ChatGPT suggestions with best practices, industry knowledge, and ongoing SEO strategies to achieve optimal results.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
ChatGPT is truly a fascinating technology, changing how we interact with language. It's the result of years of research and development by OpenAI, who have trained the model on a massive amount of text data to create a machine that can easily understand and generate human-like text. Imagine you are a digital marketer looking to make a big impact on your next campaign. ChatGPT can help you do that. ChatGPT uses natural language processing or NLP, which can assist you in creating compelling human-like copy for your website, social media, and email marketing. It can even generate product descriptions and ad copy that is engaging and optimized for search engines. Using ChatGPT will save time and increase your productivity, allowing you to focus on other important aspects of your campaign. And with its ability to generate multiple text variations, you can test and refine your messaging to find the perfect tone and language that resonates with your target audience. Get ready to revolutionize your digital marketing game. With the help of this video, you will gain a deeper understanding of how ChatGPT can supercharge your efforts as a content creator or digital marketer. Say goodbye to mundane tasks and hello to a tenfold boost in productivity. Let's dive in. Ever since OpenAI launched ChatGPT, it has been making waves in every field, be it academic, marketing, engineering, or content writing. So, here's a little trivia for you. Who are the investors in OpenAI, the company behind the development of ChatGPT? And your options are: Option A, Elon Musk and Sam Altman. Option B, Jeff Bezos and Satya Nadella. Option C, Mark Zuckerberg and Larry Page. Option D, Jack Ma and Masayoshi Son. Drop your answer in the comment section below. Okay then, let's get started. There are many uses of ChatGPT in digital marketing. Its main USP is smart human sounding content writing. We can command it to write content related to marketing. First on our agenda is an ad copy. There are various ways to go about it. But we must understand that no matter how much content sounds like humans, it is still a piece of content written by an AI. So you have to give detailed and precise queries to get the best results. Let's start by giving it a basic command like write an ad copy. As you can see, it gave us random ad content. Let's give this query more content, like write an ad copy for Simplilearn Digital Marketing Masters course. Now, as you can see, it gave us a more precise ad copy. We can also ask to make it longer or shorter. Let's give it a next query. Can you make it longer? And voila! It gave us a long version of that same content. Now, let's try to convert it into email newsletters. We, digital marketers, often send emails to promote our products and services. So, let's give it a query as can you convert it to email newsletters? As you can see, it has generated an email with a subject line and body that is enticing and engaging to read. We can also utilize ChatGPT to correct grammar or change the tone of the content. For example, let's enter a new query. What is Facebook? It has given us a general overview of Facebook. Now, let's ask it to rephrase it more engagingly and in a digital marketing context. We can give queries like, can you make it more engaging and relatable with digital marketing? As you can see, it has completely rephrased it, and it is more interesting to read it as well. ChatGPT can also help with keyword research, so let's try it. We will give a query as suggest more search keywords for a digital marketing course ad. And voila! It has completed a work we used to spend 10 to 15 minutes in a few seconds. You can request to write blogs as well. Let's give it a query to search for some keywords for the blog. Suggest keywords to write a blog on digital marketing. It gave us some keywords. You can ask it to reduce these topics based on search volume to get maximum results. Let's ask it to narrow it down to 5 topics based on keywords volume. Here we have some suggestions. Let's pick a topic, content writing, and ask it to write an article on content writing. Here we have our article for the blog. Let's use ChatGPT to SEO optimize it. Let's first request it to give us meta title and meta description. Here we have meta title and meta description for this article. We can even request it to give us an SEO optimized URL link. We can also request it to write the SEO optimized version of this article. Just give it a command as also can you SEO optimize this article to improve Google search results. Here we have fully SEO optimized article with meta title and meta description with a SEO optimized URL. ChatGPT can also be used to train your customer service chatbots, but we can discuss the process in some other video. ChatGPT is well versed with its content writing capabilities. It can even help you write product marketing campaigns. Let's try it with this query. The query is write a product marketing campaign for Simplilearn digital marketing courses. Well, ChatGPT has done it again. This campaign looks interesting and it will be able to generate more leads for Simplilearn's courses. ChatGPT can also be used to write scripts for YouTube videos. Let's give it a query as write a script for 5-minute YouTube video promoting Simplilearn and its digital marketing courses. As you can see, it gave us full script along with few suggestions for video editor on where to put logos and clips to make the video more engaging. If you are a content creator and you don't know how to approach other content creators for a collaborative video, then ChatGPT can help you with that. It can help you writing collaboration emails as well. My next query will be to write a collaborative email for a YouTube video on digital marketing. Since my last query was related to Simplilearn, ChatGPT assured that I work for Simplilearn and I wrote a customer collaboration email that looks professional plus easy to read and understand.
Okay, now let's open the Chat GPT and check. Let's refresh this. I have already opened my Chat GPT. You can just log in it and then you are good to go. So let's say hello and see. So it's working completely fine right now. Okay, so what will we do today is we'll open our Visual Studio Code. I have created one folder which is Tailwind. It's an empty folder. You can just see that. So in that folder, we'll add the Tailwind. So first, let's ask the ChatGPT to help us install or set up the Tailwind. So I'll write, please set up the Tailwind. Let's see. Okay. It's asking us to install Node.js first, and then it's asking us to check the version of that. Okay. It's saying to install these new ProPixel JavaScript module, to add these components in the CSS file. So this is saying to add this in the CSS file. Okay. So let's check whether it is telling us something useful or not. Post class auto prefixer. Okay. Now simultaneously let's check the Tailwind website, how to install this. So here it's saying to install this command, npm install d Tailwind CSS, and then in that project, then it's saying to configure the template path to add this to your Tailwind configure.file. Then it's saying to create a folder input.css and then just start the process. So as of now, ChatGPT has not given us the correct answer. It's correct, but not up to the mark. As you can clearly see, the commands that are given on the tailwind.css official website. So according to me, many people think that because of ChatGPT, so many jobs of the developers are in the risk because ChatGPT can create websites, all of this stuff. So I don't think so. According to me, it's not that good. It's very good for the helping any developer purpose, but it's not that good. But let's see. We are in this together. So let's just open the Visual Studio Code and install our Tailwind. Now we'll ask it to create so many other things. So let's see whether it can create that or not. So I have opened my terminal. So many people also comment us that how you open the terminal. So I just used one shortcut, Control plus backtick, to open the terminal. You can also go here and create one terminal. Okay. Now I'll paste the line to install Tailwind CSS in my system. So let's wait a couple of minutes. As you can see, it's installed in our system. All the packages and modules are installed. Now it will tell us to init this project. So let's do that. Okay. It has successfully created the configure file. Now inside the content, we'll copy paste this one as it is saying to add these lines. Configure your template path, add the path to all your template file in the file. Okay. So let's just copy this thing and paste in the content. Now let's save it. Okay. So now next step is add the Tailwind directives to your CSS. Now what will we do here is let's go back to Visual Studio Code and create a folder inside this, that src. Okay. Inside this src, we'll create a file input.css. Here we'll paste the code. Okay, we haven't copied that code all yet. So let's copy. Let's paste it here. It's done. Okay. So I don't think so again that this can replace the developers, because this is not the correct way to tell. Although it has given us all the steps, but any developer can do the task in a very short period of time. It can just help any developer, but not take the job of the developer. Okay. So let's move ahead, and step would be to go back. Next step to build the process. Let's copy this one and start the Tailwind CLI build process. Okay. Let's copy and paste it here. Right. As you can see, It's done in 273 milliseconds. The output.css is generated in this file folder, right? Now we just have to use this file, output.css, okay? Let's see. Now, let's create a file here and name it as index.html, okay? And inside that, I'll write my boiler code, just pressing Shift and 1 for the exclamation mark, and then the boiler code is done. So we can change the name of this, and let's write here as site using ChatGPT. Okay. Now, one main thing that I wanted to tell you that I have installed one extension in my system, which is the live server. This extension you can download, and this is very helpful. Okay. Let's open this one. Now, what we'll do is we'll link the output.css file in our html.css. So for that, I'll write here link, okay, and inside this string I will refer, or you can just write link and then click and then write here style sheet okay. This one we need to cut. What we'll do is we'll give the path of the output.css. For that, we'll write dot slash this slash output.css. It's just showing out. Okay. We'll close this link tag and let's save it, and let's just right click, and here you'll see open with live server when you will install the extension live server. So let's open this one. So this is working completely fine. It's showing us the title website using ChatGPT. Okay. For something, I'll write here welcome to Simplilearn, and then let's save it, and you'll see it's showing welcome to Simplilearn. Okay. Now the next step would be to create. Now let's open our ChatGPT, and here we'll write create a responsive header using tailwind. Let's first copy this one. In there, let's use it. Okay. So let's see whether it can give us a right answer this time. It can. Let's see. Okay. It's giving us the code now for the header. Okay. So it is showing us in the above code, we use Tailwind CSS classes to style the header. We set the background color to gray. This one is the property of gray color. And then the text color would be a white color in that nav bar. Inside the header, we have a nav element with the flex and justify between. Okay. Classes to horizontal center. The element space them out evenly. Okay, fine. We also use px4 and py3 to add padding to the navigation bar. Cool. For the mobile menu, we used a button with the empty hidden class to hide it on. Okay, let's see the code now. Okay, now let's copy this HTML file. Let it write everything. So here, we don't need this one. So let's delete this and let's here write header and let's comment it down. This, okay, let's paste the code and check whether it's. Let's save it and let's go back to our file. So this is what ChatGPT created for us. It's looking very good actually. So let's inspect it and let's see is it responsive or not. So this is completely responsive, guys. Okay, very good. Yeah. So this is really very good. Okay. On Surface Duo S20 Ultra, this is what will show on the mobiles. Okay. Now we'll go back to the Chat GPT and let's close this one and stop generating and let's here write create a section using Tailwind CSS. Now let's see something went wrong. Okay. Let's see. Let's first copy this one and refresh this. And let's see how it will create the hero section using Tailwind CSS. So it has created this navbar really very good. I didn't expect this from ChatGPT, but it's really looking very good. It's simple and you can add these to another pages just using the anchor tag. Here we can just give the path. So I'll show you www.simplilearn.com. So this one is okay. So whenever I click on this one, it will redirect us to the Simplilearn, but the URL is wrong. So we can just go back to simplilearn.com and let's copy and let's go back to code and let's here write the URL. Okay, save it and let's see. Yeah, this is how this works. Let's close this one. Okay, now let's see what is the code. Okay, let's copy this code and let's see how this is working. So it is also giving us the complete code, how it's working, how this step is working and all. As you can see, it's giving us the max W width 7:1. Utility sets as max width for the container to 7XL, which is 112 rem or 1792 pixels. It's giving us all the explanation for the code it has written for us. So let's check it. And after the header, I'll paste that code and let's save it and see. Okay, this is really very good, guys. Yeah, I didn't expect this from ChatGPT, but it's looking very good. So, if I am a developer, so if I had to write this much of code, it'll take me around 2-3 hours at least. But with the help of ChatGPT, it only created in 5-10 minutes. This is very good actually. Now let's open the ChatGPT again, and here we'll create a information section. Okay, let's information section using tailwind. Let's see now. Till now, it's working really very good. Now it is writing a code for us. So as you can see, it's again very good. Now let's copy this one and paste it under this. Save it and let's check. So this is the information section this has created for us. Right? Important information, location, office hours, contact us, and all. Right? We can also regenerate it for something else. Okay. Now it will create something else for us. Right? If we don't like something, we can just regenerate and create another one. So it's just, let's copy this one. Now it's telling us everything about the code. And here, after that, I'll write this and save it. Let's check what's this. Okay. This is the information section it has created for us, that this is something chain data. And if you don't like this one also, you can again regenerate the response. This is really an amazing feature of ChatGPT. Okay. So now it's creating the third option. We can countlessly ask him to create again and again for us the response. Let's copy this one. Okay. And let's remove all of it because it's looking very clumsy. Now let's see. Okay. This information section is information section. Welcome to our website. This is what it's written. Okay. Now let's ask him to create something else. Okay. Let's copy this text, create informative and paste it using Tailwind with one image. I'll check whether it can respond to my things. If I want to create one image on the left or right side and then the text on the other side, let's see whether it can create it for us or not. Okay. Create informative section using ChatGPT with one image on the right side and the text on the left side. Now let's see whether it can create that or not for us. Right? Just a simple command. So we'll check whether it can create or add the image. Okay, it's using the classes for the text, but okay, it took the image class also, and it's taking the source from an API called Unsplash. I have covered this Unsplash API on my previous videos. Okay. Okay, now let's copy this and paste it on our code. Let's delete this one and paste this one on the website. Okay, so the image is quite large. We can reduce the sizes, but in the starting only I have told you I'll not add anything in the code. So I'm not doing anything in the code, right? So we can change the size. It's really good, as I have told him to add the image on the right side and the text on the left side. It's doing the same for the user. So this is really very helpful for the developer. But as I have already told you, cannot replace the developers, because I'm the developer. I only knows how to do things. As I have showed you that it has given me so many wrong answers before that. Before this one, this has given me 3 answers, but it was not up to the mark. So I had to told him that to create like this image on the right, and I've explained it to Chat GPT. Then it created this one for us. Okay, and whenever I'll refresh this page, the image will get changed. This is the Unsplash API. How this works. Okay, we can change the images also. This is random. Just right here. Coding. Okay. Now you will see the images that will come here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's check it. That's not taking any other name. Okay, I don't know why it's not working, but let's not waste time on this. Random is also fine. Till now, it's looking really very good. Okay. Now, the next step would be to add the service section. Okay. So let's ask ChatGPT to create service section for us. Okay. Using now, let's see. It's coming. Okay. Choosing the class for the size of the box and all. Really very good. So look how beautifully it has been created, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. It's done. Now let's copy the code and go to our editor. And here we'll write this code and let's paste it. And let's check. Okay. So it's not aligned straight, but we can align it. So it's showing us that the services that this website is providing, what we offer, and this is some junk data, web design, web marketing, and all. So let's check whether it is. Yeah. Okay. So what this one is doing here is it's using only 3 classes. It is using and the center. These all are using the same class, but let's find out why the image is coming like that. Right? You can align it. If you guys want me to align this, we can align this, right? Okay. So let's just align one. It's just one line. Okay, we can align that. So let's dig deep into this code. Okay. This image classes. Okay. This image is using the same justify center, and then it's using the flex shrink function. It's rounded large. Okay. With the width 46. Let's make it 50 and check. Completely very bad. Okay, let's go back to the code. Let's decrease the size of this first. Change. Okay. Let's go back to the chat GPT and again regenerate the new response. And let's see how the second response is looking. Right? Let's wait a couple of seconds more. Okay, let's see the response that it is creating. We need a minimalist design. Okay, I was just observing the code and seeing how it's looking. We can also change the color of the customize this website on our own, but it's really very good. I'm really impressed with this. This really will help developers creating websites. Okay. Let's go back to still creating. After that, we'll create the about section for the page. Okay. Okay. It's again giving us that design and all part. Great. If I'll tell ChatGPT to create this service section and this is my requirement and all, it will definitely create that, I guess now. I'm impressed, really impressed with the code, clean code it's writing. And it's also responsive. I haven't told it to create the responsive code, but it's really very good. It's responsive. I'll show you. Inspect. I was just seeing that only, whether it is responsive or not. If you will see, okay, let me just cut this part. It's just okay. Yeah. So this is how we'll check the responsive tag, and let's see that these three home about contacts are vanished, and this is the header bar that we created, and then the up one is the nav bar. This is the information section, and services section is also there. So this is all responsive. Okay. So we'll check how it's looking on Samsung Galaxy S20. This is how it's looking. Really good. Yeah. Let's move on to the code. Copy this code and coming back to the code editor. Let's delete this section. Okay. Now let's paste it and see. Okay. It's giving us an error. Okay. This is what it created for us. It's, I guess, a little less, or it was already writing the code and I stopped. It's fine. It's not its mistake. Let's stop and regenerate the response. Let's copy this again. Coming back to the chat. It's not working. Let's refresh Chat GPT again. service section. Let's see. It's really fast now. Okay. Let's observe this one first. Our services, what we offer, web design. There must some lines about digital marketing, and I'm thinking there is also one part which I cut down. Not ChatGPT's mistake, it was mine because I stopped generating the response. Okay, really good. Let's copy this text now and paste it under our. And let's delete this and paste it. Let's check it this time. So this is how this one is looking now. This is also really looking very good. We can decrease the size of this image. Do not worry about that. This is the service, our services, and some chunk data. Here we can write this website is providing this and that. Okay, service one, that we provide this service, we provide this service, and we provide this service. Okay, this is all about that. Right, really very good. Really very good. It's really very good. Okay, we can change everything from it, customize it on our needs thing. Let's just go back. Okay, this one is looking good. Okay, now let's ask ChatGPT to create the about page for us. So we'll write create So I think meanwhile it's writing the code for us. I wanted to tell you that ChatGPT is great for everyone, but as I know the code, how this code is working, I know what is section, what is dev class, and what are the functions. This grid system that's using max width, it's using the Excel function. I know everything about it. And if you are a fresher or you don't know about anything about the coding, I think you should first know about the language or the framework, then only ask this to ChatGPT or take help from the ChatGPT, right? If you don't know about the language or the framework and you'll just tell ChatGPT to create this and this for us, it's easy, it will create for you, but it will not help you in your future. So according to me, just use it to learn, not to work. Okay, so let's move ahead, and the path is given. Okay, it was again managed. Oh, let's ask it again. Responsive about section using tailwind. Okay, I just missed it, but it is very intelligent. I misspelled the tailwind spelling and then it corrected it. Very good. So this is not the complete code for the about page. I'll ask it to let's see whether it will take this command or not. Right, great. So let's see. After this about section, we'll create this contact page and then we'll find this website, right? So this is really very helpful for the developers, I must say. So let's copy this and code and paste it under this section. Okay. So this is how the about page is looking. Really very good. The image size is 500 into 500. It's really very big. So we can change the size of the image. Let's see. There is that. Right, 250. And the image will not come again. Okay. Let's just delete the source. Copy the unsplash API for the random image. Right. That command is really very useful. Okay, I forgot where to add that. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is how this about is looking. Really very good, guys. Really very good. If I'll tell ChatGPT to create this on the right side, or this image I want on the left hand side or right hand side, it will definitely do for us. As I have given him the task in this section, information section, it definitely worked. So I must say it's really very good. So now let's move on to the contact page. Okay, let's here write create a responsive contact section using Tailwind, and I'll ask him to add some sections for us. So let's see whether it can take up that or not. Okay, let's give it in a second shot. Let's first see how is the contact section is looking. Then we'll tell him to improvise that. So it's just taking a section class. Inside that section class, it's using some classes, which is flex, wrap, and all, and it's giving us. It's really good. Let's copy this text again and paste it here. So the contact us is also looking very good. Get in touch, and then it will redirect us to that. Really good. Really. The images sizes are large, but we can reduce it. It's not a big deal, but it's all looking very good, right? So one thing is left is the footer part. Let's ask it to create a footer for us now. This is the last and final step for this. Create the footer section using and this is really very good, looking very good. Let's add the splash and then use it here. Okay. So this is how it's looking now. So overall, if I see, it really given us a good output, really. So I will say ChatGPT can only help us. That's it. As this code that is created by ChatGPT for us, we can't use it directly. This structure that ChatGPT created for us is good, but we need to add so many things before deploying it, right? If I'll see this one, we need to add this services in the center, and we need to arrange the text, and the services, we need to change the size of the services if the client wants it horizontally, then we have to change that. We need to change this image size. As in front of you, I change this image sizes, I use the different APIs. So overall it's very good, but there are is so many things that we have to do, okay, and for that developers are needed.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
Let me tell you what ChatGPT is. ChatGPT is a machine model that generates human-like text responses. It's been generated on a massive dataset of text and can generate highly accurate responses to a wide range of queries. But how can ChatGPT be used for web development? There are a number of ways. For example, ChatGPT can generate website content, improving SEO and boosting engagement. ChatGPT can also be used to create chatbots that can interact with customers in a natural and engaging way. Now, let's look at some of the real life examples of how ChatGPT has been used for web development. So, for example, if I ask ChatGPT to create an e-commerce website for me, it will easily create it. So let's see it. Please create a website for me in HTML and CSS. So there is one point that I wanted to tell you guys. If you want to ask ChatGPT for anything, just give good description about it so it can give you a good response. If I tell it more about my requirements, it will generate good quality of product. Okay, so let me tell it, please create a website for me in CSS and HTML that should some colors like orange and blue, right? And where I am selling. Okay, now wait for the response of ChatGPT. It will create us the things, the code. Okay, now it's writing the HTML code, right? So I'll tell you more about it. Like for example, e-commerce sites use ChatGPT to generate product descriptions, improving their SEO and driving sales. Customer service team use ChatGPT to create automated chatbots that can help customers with common queries. And there are so many other things also, like content creators also use ChatGPT to generate engaging content for their website, right? So let's wait a couple of minutes more until it gets completed, right? So as you can see, it's giving us a proper response of everything, as it created this file for us, and we can just easily copy it from here. And I have logged into my online editor. You can open any editor if you want. So this is the online editor that I'm working on right now. I'll clean this. So as you can see, e-commerce website is ready, right? So this is a very basic website, but ChatGPT has created this for us. It's a very easy website, like very basic, but as the instructions that I gave it, it applied all the things that it's using yellow color, but I asked for orange, but it's fine. I asked for blue color, so this is also fine. But before asking ChatGPT, you should know a little bit about coding, right? So in H1 tag here, you have to write the heading. It's the header tag. Inside that, it's the H1, the heading one. Okay. So here I'll write my website name. I'll write website, and then you can see it's showing website, right? So how can you use ChatGPT for your own web development projects? First, you have to familiar yourself with the programming languages and tools that are compatible with ChatGPT, and it will only knows the data until 2021. So once you are done that, you can experience with ChatGPT to see how it can benefit your project, right? If I ask him to create, wait, I'll show you guys some of the things that ChatGPT can do. Create a header. So I've told ChatGPT to create a header and make it functional, and also add page, product page, and contact us page. Make it a little more, I have written make it attractive, right? So let's see. It will write us a code for that. So until then, let me tell you the use cases. So as I already mentioned, ChatGPT has already proven its values in various web development scenarios. For example, e-commerce platform use ChatGPT to generate product descriptions, boosting their search engine optimization and driving more sales. Customer service team employ ChatGPT to build interactive chatbots that provides instant and accurate responses to customer queries, enhancing the overall user experience. So, optimize the generated content from SEO ensures that the text generated by ChatGPT aligns with relevant keywords and follow SEO best practices, right? So, with the help of ChatGPT SEO things, this can help improve your website visibility in search engine results, and it can create natural and authentic chatbot experience. So, when using ChatGPT to develop chatbots, focus on creating conversation that feels like human. Use context and personalization to ensure user engagement and build trust. Leverage ChatGPT for customer engagement beyond generating content, right? ChatGPT can help engage user on your website also. For instance, you can use it to develop interactivity and so many other things. Okay, so now let's see what ChatGPT has created for us. Right? Let's copy this and paste it on the online editor that I have showed you. I don't recommend using online editor. You can have a Visual Studio Code. It's very good. So it doesn't have any CSS, I guess. Yeah. Add your custom styles for product pages here. Yeah. So as I know, you have to write the CSS here, but it's fine. I have to show you something different. So as I told it to create an e-commerce website, so it given its name as welcome to e-commerce website, but we can change it from here. The title of the website, we can change it, right? And I have told it to create home, product, and contact page, right? As I have showed you. So it has created the same thing that I have told ChatGPT to create for me. As in the products page, there's no things added right now, but we can add it. Add your products and their details here, as it's written in the code also, I guess. Yeah. In the section part, we can add our product and the things that we want, right? Now, let's ask ChatGPT to create circle, create 5 circles, different radius for 20 pixels to 100 pixel, right? And different files and colors blue and orange. Now let's see whether it can create 5 circles of different radius for us or not, right? And now it's writing the HTML file for us. Let's wait a couple of seconds to see whether it can create. So it given us the things we want, but I don't think so. It has different radius. Okay, as you can see in the CSS part, it is given everything a different height and width. Let's copy the CSS first, or HTML, anything you want, and we'll paste it on the online editor. Let's go again and copy the HTML part also and paste it here. Now we will down, and as you can see, the first circle is small and then the last one is the largest one, right? So as you have given it the Chat GPT the instructions that I want this thing or that thing, it has created the same thing that I told him to do, right? So it's all about instructions, but as I know that this is width and height, this is very simple thing, but when you'll code on Python or JavaScript or Java, it'll be a very complex things. So I recommend first learn the language and then use ChatGPT to improve it, right? So many developers and programmers use ChatGPT to enhance their productivity, not to learn it. So it's very good for learning purpose also. If I tell it I want to learn Java, as I say Java, from where should start learning it, give me some references and some websites from where I can start with the links of them, right? So I asked ChatGPT to tell me from where should I start learning the Java. So it's now telling that's great. Java is a popular programming language as there are many resources available to help you learn it. Here are some of the website and resources where you can start learning Java, right? So it's giving me Oracle Java tutorials. It's very good to learn Java from. Java programming on Coursera. It's giving some of the renowned Java certification courses, but I recommend you to take our Java certification, full stack Java certification. The link will be in the description box for that. It's a very good certification for newly starting a developer or programmer or experienced one also. So from there you will start learning Java from scratch. So that is also very good. You can also check it out, right? So as I told it to give me the instructions from how to learn Java, so it just gave me everything with the links, right? So now let's get to give me any projects ideas for React JS, right? So now it's telling me you can create a project on React from starting from to-do list, which is a very basic app. When you start learning any language, you started from to-do list only, or to-do app, whatever you say. Next one is weather app, movie library, which is also very good practice for library for React developers to start learning React from. And the e-commerce store, Recept Founder, chat application, and these are the 10 projects that the ChatGPT told us to learn, right? So it's very good. You can ask it anything. If you don't know anything, like I'll tell you React.js, right? I don't know anything about React.js. Please read about it. So I told it I don't know anything about React.js. I know about React.js, but it's like I want to see what it's saying. You can also check out the projects that I have created on React on this Simplilearn's YouTube channel. So as it's saying everything, certainly React.js is a popular JavaScript library for building user interfaces. It was developed by Facebook and it is widely used for building single-page application. It's a dynamic web application. So some of the key points of React: component-based architecture, virtual DOM, and declarative syntax, unidirectional data flow, React hooks, and so many other things. So as you don't know anything about React, it will tell you to get started with React. You can begin by learning fundamentals of JavaScript and familiarize yourself with HTML and CSS. Once you have a good understanding of these technologies, you can explore React.js by following tutorials, reading documentation. I recommend documentation because it's very good. You will get a deep understanding of that. Then move to tutorials and all, and build small projects. It is also very good thing. Start from learning from the projects. You will learn more. React official document is here. So excellent resource to learn React.js from scratch. Additionally, there are various online courses, tutorials, and YouTube channels dedicated to teaching learning React.js, such as React course on these platforms. And you can also learn React from our YouTube channel. Remember to practice regularly, build projects to refine your learning, and leverage the React.js community for support and guidance.
As technology advances in all aspects of our lives, programming has become increasingly important. It is used in many fields and industries, including software development, gaming and entertainment, education, scientific research, web development, and many more. So, needless to say, the demand for programming and coding in the IT industry will probably keep increasing for the foreseeable future. But where does ChatGPT, OpenAI's popular language model, fall in this chain? That's exactly what we are focusing on in today's video. On that note, welcome to the Simplilearn YouTube channel. Today we are here with an interesting video on ChatGPT for programming. ChatGPT is, after all, a product of artificial intelligence. If you want to know more about artificial intelligence and become an expert in the field of AI, consider the Artificial Intelligence Engineer Master Program by Simplilearn and master those necessary skills. Check out the link in the description for more details. As I said earlier, programming is utilized in many domains like web development, robotics, mobile development, machine learning, and so on. So, how can a program achieve maximum code efficiency? Nowadays, we have AI-based tools like ChatGPT to make our programming experience more efficient. Although there are several coding resources platforms such as Stack Overflow and GitHub, where programmers can find solutions to their technical programming questions, ChatGPT stands out from the competition because of its quick response time, usability, and support for numerous languages, among many other benefits. Now, let's first discuss how ChatGPT works. ChatGPT generates responses to the text input using a method called transformer architecture. A large volume of text is fed into the ChatGPT from various sources, including books, websites, and other social media platforms. The model then uses this information to forecast the following word in a phrase based on the words that came before it. The ChatGPT system allows users to enter text or queries, and then the system uses its training data and algorithms to produce the right answer. The answer is created after the input text has been examined, and the pattern most likely to match the input have been identified using the training data. In short, ChatGPT is designed to respond to queries logically and command more quickly and accurately. But why do programmers use ChatGPT on a regular basis? ChatGPT assists programmers by offering programming-related answers and solutions and helping them improve their skills. Besides that, ChatGPT is utilized for code generation, code completion, code review, and a natural language interface. Let us understand each in detail. ChatGPT is trained to generate the code or even the entire program described in the natural language specified by what they want a program to do. And then ChatGPT could generate the relevant code. Look at the example of how ChatGPT generates the code. So now open the ChatGPT and you can type any program that you want ChatGPT to generate. So I will write a palindrome program in Java. So here you can type write a palindrome program in Java. So using Java programming language, it should generate the whole program. So as you can see, it has generated the program. So it has used a class name called palindrome checker, and it has used each palindrome as a method name. And also it will give the explanation on the program. So you can see here why It is explaining why each palindrome is used as a method, and it also explains the for loop, if a condition, and so on. Next, we have code completion. ChatGPT is trained to generate snippets of code or even fully fledged programs. It can generate a list of possible code completion depending on the context of the user's incomplete piece of code. By automatically producing the entire code, it can help the developers save time and minimize errors. Next, let's see the example of code completion using ChatGPT. So even if the program is explained in natural language, ChatGPT will generate the proper code and give the complete code. So let's type here, using a function, write a program to convert the string in uppercase. So using which language? Let's give using C programming. And enter it once again. So as you can see, we have just said that using a function, write a program to convert the string in uppercase. So using C programming language. And using C programming language, it has used function and, this is the function convert to uppercase, and has given the complete code for string to convert a string in uppercase. And also it gave the explanation. Here, the convert to uppercase function takes a pointer to a string as its argument and then iterates over each character in the string using a for loop. So it explained why for loop is used, why to upper is used, and why the method convert to uppercase is used, everything. So let's say we'll give one piece of code like void to upper char str So as you can see, we just gave the method to upper and it's generating the complete code. So this is how ChatGPT works for code completion. Next, code review. ChatGPT can analyze code, identify the bugs or errors in the program, and further help resolve them. It allows developers to fix errors more quickly. So now, let's have a look at the example of code review. So in this example, ChatGPT will review the code. So even if the code has some mistake, it will give the proper output. Let's say we have given the example here. So we gave the function or a method called upper, and here we are giving the keyword called upper. So it should check whether this piece of code is proper or is there any mistake in this. So as I said, it's saying that the given code appears to have logical error as the function upper is being called recursively on itself inside the loop. So instead of giving to upper, we just gave upper here, right? So using the keyword to upper, only then the string can be converted to uppercase. So here we gave just upper. So it says that it is having, this piece of code is having a logical error and it gives the proper code for us. So I hope it's clear. And then we have natural language interface. With the use of ChatGPT, a software application can be given a natural language user interface that enables users to communicate with it through natural language instructions rather than through conventional user interfaces. Next, let's see how ChatGPT helps the programmers for natural language interface. So let's say we'll give here create a software application where the user asked to enter credential for the to-do app. Give enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT will give the steps. So it can provide you with an outlet for creating a software applications that requires the user to enter credential for a to-do app. So here it is, few steps that we need to follow to do a to-do app. So it's giving the explanation step by step. So it says that determine the programming language and framework, then set up the database to store the user information, and then create the registration page, and then finally create the login page as well. And once the user is successfully logged in, it will have the options like add, edit, and delete task as well. And then finally implement the security measures to protect your passwords, and then test the application to ensure that it works as intended and the user data is being stored and retrieved correctly. So it gives the steps of how it has to be developed.
I'm sure you all are aware of ChatGPT at this point. The revolutionary new AI-based chatbot developed by OpenAI has taken the world by storm. Thanks to its near lifelike responses and a very intricate pattern of answers. We have never seen this level of expertise from a chatbot before, which really made us think, to what extent can we push it? There are many questions on LeetCode that even the most experienced programmers have difficulty answering. So, we wanted to see how far ChatGPT can take us. Have we finally reached the stage where AI is going to replace us? Let's find out. So basically, here we will be listing 10 really difficult questions that we found on LeetCode, popularly asked while hiring and other superior examinations, and see if ChatGPT can actually answer or solve those difficult questions or not. But before you like to watch more such interesting videos, then do subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to never miss an update from Simplilearn. So let's get started.
So here is the LeetCode. Let's see in our list, which is the first question that we are going to implement in our ChatGPT, and see if it's able to solve it or not. Mainly we'll focus on hard category questions only. So according to my research, there's a question of median of two sorted arrays. So as you can see, the success rate is 35.7%. So let's see if the ChatGPT is able to do this question. So first, let us go through the question. Okay. Press enter. Let's see what it first returns. One approach to solving this problem is to use a modified binary search algorithm to find the median of the two sorted arrays. So right now it's particularly giving the logic which we can actually imply to solve this question. And this is a good thing about the chat GPT is that before giving the code, it's actually explaining how they are putting the logic in together in the code. So probably you can use this logic to create your own program. But let's see how sensible this code is. Quite a lengthy program. This program is in Python. So if you are looking for your solutions on ChatGPT, you can always opt out or mention the specific program you want the code in. So okay, it's also gives that that the time complexity will be O log min m or n. So let's see if it's the case or not. So we have copied it and we'll quickly paste it over here. As you can see, as we know that Python is very sensitive towards its uh, syntax, and you can see the indentation over here is perfect, but here it's not. So I feel that something like this is something with LeetCode. So let me just quickly rectify this. You can see I have cleared out the indentation issue, and let's just quickly run this program so that we can get an idea if this is the correct program. Now you can see here we have an error. Let's see, copy this and see what ChatGPT has to say for this.
So if you remember, when we actually saw this question, there were three arguments passed through this function, which was self, nums1 and nums2. Ask GPT if it can write the code with self argument and see if it's correct. Wait that if it can pass a self argument through that function and see if it can generate a new code. Okay, now it has cleared that yes, it takes three arguments. Let's copy this code. It over here. Again, I think we will have to go through the indentation process. Oh no, this time it's fine. Okay, so now quickly run this program. Let's see if this time it passes all the test cases or not. Okay. I think it doesn't need because the class is already mentioned over here. Yeah. Okay, the runtime is 35 ms. And as we can see, case 1 and case 2 is definitely passed. So let us see if this code can pass all the test cases internally mentioned in this question. Now you can see the first three cases are actually accepted, but the other three are not. There is a runtime error. So as the first question in our list, ChatGPT was unable to solve. So let's move on to our next question. That is zigzag conversion. Now let me quickly search for it. This is a question here also. You can see the success rate is definitely below 50 and the difficulty level is medium. So the hard one ChatGPT was not able to solve. Let's see if this can be done. So it will give a string that will be written in a zigzag pattern on a given number of rows. And then you have to read the line in a certain, as you can see over here. So we have to write the code that will take a string and make this conversion given in a number of rows. This also means a certain amount of repeat. It has also given a certain specifications that we exactly want. So this time we'll make sure that we are mentioning everything. So let's quickly copy this. Okay. Okay, now that we have mentioned all the specifications, uh, let me quickly feed you feed and paste it. Now let's see what code it has to generate. It's implementing the code in C++. So meanwhile it's generating the code, let's quickly select the code. Oh, it's already C++, okay. Okay, it's also suggesting that we can definitely use Python and Java. and it's generating an alternative code as well for us. That's sharp. Just quickly copy this code. Take a one. I think it's okay. So it's generating in Java. It's generating. We'll definitely have a look at its alternative codes as well. Let's quickly have a look at what it has to. The C++1, the first code generated by it, is correct or not. Okay, so copy the code. Paste it over here. Okay, violation error. Okay, okay. At 28. Okay, so let's quickly copy this error. The one thing, definitely this time we have mentioned all the constraints, criteria, specifications that we wanted in our code. But again, ChatGPT questions we have implemented till now. Let's see if it has any success rate in further. Okay, it seems okay. Okay, now it is okay. So this time it is generating the solution considering the error in Java. See what it has to say in Java, and we'll make it specific that the error was in C++ program. So it generates the correct code. Plus plus program. What it has to say. I think it's this error is something related to the compiler, and now it is giving the updated code in C++. Is the correct one or not? Should apologizing for making errors in their solutions. Quite fascinating. Yeah. Paste the code over here. I don't see there's a lot of difference or changes over here. Let's see if it runs or not. Let me see if all the braces are covered over here or not. I think it's missing a brace. Okay. Okay, so there was a syntax error. One brace was missing. I don't know what that. Definitely something with the code, but okay, we can give that to ChatGPT. It was partially LeetCode's issue because we were copying code. Still, it was not giving the error that there is a brace missing. Has passed the first three cases mentioned over here, and the runtime is 3 ms. Now, just let us submit this code and see if it passes all the rest of the cases or not. Mind it, this time we have actually mentioned all the constraints. So let's see if this has into. Okay, so this time it has passed all the test cases, but still my conclusion with this question is it was still not able to generate the solution in one go. But still I can give that to ChatGPT because the first error that we faced was more of a lead codes issue because it was something with compile, and ChatGPT was able to give a proper. Oh, now let's go back to our problems list. So right now the score is 1-1. It was unable to solve one question and one not. So let's have a look at the third question and see if that brings any difference to the Chat GPT's scoreboard right now or not. Third question that we are going to deal with is substring with concatenation of all words. This is in the category again, and the success rate is 31.1%, which is even lesser than the first question that we faced, which was median of the two sorted arrays. We are actually trying to cover all the spectra, the huge spectra of different types of questions and categories available in coding, and to give you an idea of how beneficial ChatGPT can be for you to solve difficult questions, which can be helpful for your interview base in companies, or you can say well established companies or mom companies. So here this video is specifically for you to give an idea that whether you can use it for your benefit and to get an idea, or you can actually compare it with your subjects, uh, and you can get a wider range of different types of approaches to a certain question. So let's start with the third question. Is that you're given a string and an array of strings, probably words, and all the strings of words are of the same length. Now, a concatenated substring in S is a substring that contains all the strings of any permutation of words concatenated. Here you can see it's given an example that if words has A, B, C, D, E, F, then A, B, C, D, E, F. Basically, it has done all the permutation and combinations that can be done using that specific array. Mention that A, C, D, B, E, F is not a concatenated substring because it is not the concatenation of any permutation of words. So we have to basically return the starting indices of all the concatenated substring in the S string. Also, you can choose any order for it. Here it has also given two examples for you to understand the question in a better perspective. Now, really copy this question and see if what programming language ChatGPT chooses to answer this time. Start with new chat again. Copy these constraints. Okay, it's just a question. Okay, this is the solution that we're getting right now. You requested a model that is not compatible with this engine. Please contact us through our help center at help.openai.com for further questions. Let me just quickly refresh it if it has something to do with the demand. Also, sometimes it happens that the console is very busy and you're unable to implement your task in it. So again, let's quickly paste it over here. We want a code, write the code to return. Now, let's enter. This time definitely it's not giving the same error. Let's see it this time it ChatGPT has anything to give as a solution. Okay, so it's generating the code in Python. One more thing, every time ChatGPT doesn't follows a similar pattern. As you can see in the first question, it explained the logic first and then implemented the code. Second time, it just gave you the approach, not the logic, and then implemented the code in multiple languages. First choosing for C++, and this time it straight away went for the code. So definitely we can say that it has some different styles of generating their code and explaining the code. I think it depends on the understanding how they want the code to be presented in front of the user, and to give the perspective that if the code is understandable or not, and if the code has multiple approaches, I think ChatGPT is capable enough to give that. So that the code is generated, let's quickly copy it and paste it over here. I feel the indentation issue is going to be there. It was not there. Okay. F probably. But I think if we backspace. Issue. Let me quickly rectify this and I'll do you once the indentations are well. See, the indentation is corrected. Now let's have a look at the code if it's correct or not. Let's quickly run it. Definitely, it has given our first syntax error again. I can see that even specific video question, it definitely goes to at least one error, which is mainly the syntax one. Sure if that is something with the lead code or with the chat GPT code generation. Okay. Now that we have given the error, okay, it seems that the error is caused by the use of type hints. The function type hints were introduced, and the version we are using is lower than that. Okay, so basically it's generating now in the Python version. Probably this code is well suited for different version of Python. Let's change it then and see if that helps it. It is actually generating the code. Okay, again given the error. I think it's again something with the self. Uh, Python one, the new code generated is here. We'll definitely come back to that error and have a look at the Python 3 code also. First, let's copy this code and in giving the same error. Here, let's see what it has to say. Every time the ChatGPT generates the Python code, we cannot ever takes self as an argument, but the lead does. As you can see, when we start the code, it's already mentioned what arguments we need to pass from that particular function. So I think that is something with the lead code. So that what all arguments it's passing, even though we have mentioned everything this time, we have mentioned all the constraints, we have mentioned all the necessary specifications that we want in the code, even then the code is not correct in the one go. So probably I'll give this point to GPT. It's something with the lead code because it's passing that parameter, and every time we have to mention that parameter. Pretty much when we do, the chat GPT is able to solve the question. So let's see. Let me actually mention that pass self parameter, self argument from that parameters. Make it a one of the parameters. Processing that. Yes, self can be passed as the first argument to the given function. Now let's see if that it's able to give the correct solution or not. Again, we can see it's generating the code and you know Python 3, but we can give that to ChatGPT that either it uses Python or Python 3. The error is with the self argument. So once we mention that error and when we mention that specification that if ChatGPT can pass self argument through that particular function in that code, the solution is pretty much right. So here it's also implementing and giving the answer. Okay, it also has mentioned that it's important to mention imported list and counter. So, okay, just copy this because again there will be a lot of indentation issues. Okay, now that we have it, let's copy the code. Was already mentioned, so yeah, we'll just copy it from the function, paste it. Run this code and see if it has the solution in it or not. Yeah, there's an indentation issue. Let me. Again, as you can see, it is able to pass all the test cases here, and the runtime is 28 ms. Now, let us submit this question and see if it is able to pass other test cases or not. Accepted. So it is able to pass all the test cases, and I think this is something with LeetCode again. Whenever we are generating the Python code, we are actually passing self argument in LeetCode, but ChatGPT is not assuming it. So the solution is definitely correct. Even though we are specifying everything, we will have to be more specific that we have to run one more argument from the function so that it generates the solution in one go. So let us try that in our next question. But we can definitely see ChatGPT was able to solve this. So now the scoreboard is 2-1-1. Uh, among the three questions, it is definitely able to solve two questions. Even in the first question, it was able to generate a correct solution, but it was not that accurate to pass all the test cases. To our question list, the next question that we are going to cover is N queens. Category, but still the success rate is 63% over here. Again, a new genre or question we are covering over here. Let us see if solve it or not. Definitely, the success rate shows that many people were able to do it. Definitely, more than half of people who have attempted it. So let's see if the question can, this AI can beat that or not. So I have copied this question. This question mentions that the n queens puzzle is the problem of placing n queens on an n into n chessboard such that no two queens attack each other. Given an integer n, return all distinct solutions to the n queen puzzle. So basically, n is any given number, and you have to create a puzzle of n into n, and you have to arrange all the queens in such way. Also, the number of queens in the board will be equal to the number n, and in such a way that it is not able to attack each other in any case. Copy this part of the question, and the constraint is just one. Let me that it will be easier to keep a track of what all questions ChatGPT is able to solve. So these questions are very popular in interviews. Whenever you actually go to technical rounds and for prestigious companies, these questions are very popular. They are considered as very suitable questions to check your IQ and to check your potential, that how well aware you are towards your coding potential. Now that we have pressed enter, it is giving the logic it is going to implement in its code. One approach to solve the n queens puzzle is to use backtracking. Idea is to start by placing a queen in the first column of the first row. So let's see if the code is again capable to solve it or not. Again, it's giving the Python code. Generating the code, let us quickly see whether it's Python or Python 3. Python 3. Okay. Once the code is generated, I'll also write that you need to pass one more argument from the main function, that is self, and let it generate the code again and see that code can run in one go or not. Mention what I want and let us see. Sure, here's an example of how you can pass an additional parameter self. Let's see if it suits the code or not. So the solve nqueen function is a method of the nqueens class, and it takes self as its first parameter followed by the integer n. So yes, this solution does take self as a parameter. So let's see if this can run in one go or not, because this time we have already covered the most frequently generated error, which is syntax error of not mentioning parameter self. So let me see the indentation if it's correct or not. this time. Let us quickly run this. Plus, okay, there you go. Now you can see that it has actually run the code in one go, and all the test cases are passed in one go. Even the runtime is 39 ms. So definitely ChatGPT is able to provide the solutions, the logics in a proper manner. It's just that we have to be more specific with what we want exactly from ChatGPT. Right now, we can see that it has been able to successfully generate 4 out of 5 questions that we have actually implemented till now, out of which 4 are from hard category. Let us submit this code and see if it also covers all the test cases internally fed in for this question. Just a second, I think I will have to submit it again. There you go. It has accepted all the test cases, and this question is done by ChatGPT. It has actually implemented. Next question that we are going to cover, till now, I can say ChatGPT has taken the lead. It is pretty much able to implement all the questions. I think there are still some range of questions that it is not able to implement. As we saw, the first one was not a huge success, but I can still give that to ChatGPT as it is in AI and still in a developing mode. But still, if it can give you 90% of the output correct, it is a pretty decent and amazing thing to do. Question is shortest subarray with some at least k. Now let me search for it. Again, this question is from hard category and its success rate is even low, which is 26.1. Let's see if this question can be solved by ChatGPT. Let's have a look at the question. Given an integer array nums and an integer k, return the length of the shortest non-empty subarray of nums with a sum of at least k. So if there is no such subarray, return -1. So array is a contiguous part of an array. It has also given a description of what an array is or what a sub array is. So now that we have created a new chat, and let me change. So here is one way to solve the problem. Initialize 2 pointers, left and right, both pointing to the first element of the array. Initialize a variable. So now this time it is giving pointers to solve this question. A perfect approach in a sequential manner, so that you can also use these pointers and the logics it's giving to actually implement your own code apart from asking it to generate a code. So I can see that it has given the pointers but not the code specific. So yes, it's giving an implementation of the algorithm in Python. Uh, Again, we can see it's not the Python 3, it's Python, little lower version of Python. Switch to Python. Then we have to pass self. So it has generated the code and explained what all variables and what all statements have the individual functionality as. So we have also asked it to pass self parameter through its function and then write the code. So let's see if it adheres to it and generates new code with self parameter. Okay, so here is the new code with self parameter passed to the main function. Now I do have confidence on ChatGPT till now that it was able to generate logical and pretty much decent solutions for every question. This is passed to the class as an argument when an object is created and is stored as an instance variable. The shortest subarray takes k as an argument, which is the target sum. So basically, it's trying to explain the code that what exactly it's doing and what individual statements have as an influence on the code and whatever parameters they are passing, what influence or what position they hold in the code. Definitely, ChatGPT is not just generating the code. It's also explaining the logic and approaches towards it. And when it's generating the code, as you can see here, they have legit explained the whole code how it's actually functioning. That's a good way to put emphasis on put a confidence on the solution. And remove this. Yeah, type error. Okay, let me. Okay, so it's apologizing it made a mistake in its previous response. The init method should take two arguments, one for the nums array and one for k. So now it's again generating a new code adhering to the syntax error or type error generated. Let's right or not. As mentioned that here the init method takes two arguments, one for the nums array and one for the k, which was the error exactly. And it's again explaining the whole code so that one person who watches code or the logic could understand the functionality of it. Let's see if this code can run. Code, checking for indentation, removing class, and run. There's one more type error. Let's copy it and we mentioned that we want self argument to be passed, it is still not able to generate you know the correct solution twice. So let's see if this time it can work out. issue though with the code. Apologize for the confusion. It seems that I misunderstood the that you are trying to call the function directly without creating an instance of the class. In that case, function outside of the class and simply call it by passing the parameters like this. Okay, the code is definitely generated by itself. So definitely I am not calling any function. The code I copied was actually generated by ChatGPT itself. So it's it contradicting its own pointers? Maybe. That we have copied the the code. Let's paste it. Again, look for indentation. And run this code. Okay, once again, it is not able to, you know, pass. Time error is there. Now, again, we have to copy this error and paste it. Again, according to ChatGPT, it was confused with the context of the question. Like I said, the code was anyway generated by ChatGPT. So yeah, this time I think ChatGPT is trying to contradict its own logics. Let's see if the current code can do the miracle of solving this question. Last and run. Okay, so after 4 attempts of running the codes generated by ChatGPT on LeetCode, but this particular question, finally now it's able to pass all the test cases. So I have a very contradicting point right now. Not exactly contradicting, more of a skepticism that okay, ChatGPT does generates proper code or logic, but it doesn't considers all the criterias, or it also has a tendency of taking the question in a wrong context. So I feel that when we as a human try to solve these questions, we definitely try to implement all the logics, and if we get it, we can actually get the code in one go. Logic or demand of the question, and be AI being the superior version, or trying to be the superior version of human brain and going to the extents of a human brain, still faces those issues, can be a drawback for chat gpt, because you can see for this specific question we have faced multiple types of error, and we have seen chat gpt contradicting its own prior code. So definitely this is something to consider, or something to think about. Submit this code. Again, like I said, after giving 4 attempts, it is still not able to pass all the test cases. It is only able to pass 61 out of 97 test cases. which is almost 70% of the test cases. 30% of the test cases are still not passed. Even though we mentioned all the constraints, we have mentioned the comments, we have mentioned all the errors that but this particular code can go through, still it was not able to generate the proper code that could go through all the test cases. So this was a fail for ChatGPT. At least till now, we have made out this point that ChatGPT is definitely not able to solve every question. Split array with same average. For it, split array with this is from the category of hard questions, and the success rate is only 25%. Let me refresh it and remove this code. Now let's have a look at the code, what it demands. So you are given an integer array nums. Now you should move each element of nums into one of the two arrays, A and B, such that A and B are non-empty. And the average of array A is equal to average of array B. Now return true if it is possible to achieve that. Condition is not justified. Also given a note that for an array, average array is the sum of all the elements of array over the length of array. Okay, so it is giving you the logic of how to actually, find out the average of what average is exactly. And also it has given a few examples to give you an idea of how the code needs to be projected or implemented. Copy the code and paste it. Okay, it is possible to achieve this by checking all the possible subsets of the nums array and comparing the averages of the subsets. So definitely it has given you the approach, the way you can actually think of solving this question. However, this approach would have a time complexity. So it's also giving that this approach can have a time complexity of O to the power n. So again, it's suggesting a different approach, a more efficient approach that will be using dynamic programming. Now that can be used to find the subsets with a specific average and create a 2D array with the length of I and j, that will be the length of the two arrays we have actually given as input, and represents whether or not it is possible to get a sum of j using the first elements of the nums array. So the time complexity of this approach would be O and S. So definitely it is not given a code. Let me ask for it. But not for every question ChatGPT is generating a code. It is also mentioning just and the approaches that we can actually use. Definitely, again, we will have to mention that what we want from them. As you can see, I've mentioned this time to write a code for it, and now it's generating a new code for it. It's also mentioning comments that what every snippet of the code is actually for and what it will do. Like here, you can see it will fill the 2D array DP. DP stands for dynamic programming. This here it has mentioned initialize the first column as true. So it is also mentioning the comments for better idea of understanding the code in a better way. Also giving the note that this implementation assumes that the nums array is non-empty and that the elements of the nums array are non-negative integers. Okay. Also, the above implementation will return the possible subset that can be formed by the array to fulfill the given condition and not Boolean true and false. But that's what we want exactly, right? Still, okay, let us, this approach is in Python. So let's copy this and see if this code can run or not. I can clearly see that again it needs to pass self uh, parameter. Indentation. Give it a heads up. Or I have mentioned what I want specifically. Uh, sure, here is an example of how you can pass the self parameter. So now the current solution will pass self. Okay. Generate. There was an error. Okay. And it has generated a new code considering the criteria I just mentioned that I need self parameter to be passed through the function can partition. So I have copied it and let's quickly paste it over here. Pass all the cases or not. Wait, we need to remove this. Okay, it's done. Now quickly just run this program. Okay, so here is error, attribute error, solution object has no attribute. Okay, so let me copy it and paste it over here and see what ChatGPT has to say about this error. Okay, the error message solution object has no attribute. Split array same average suggests that there is no method named with this in the solution class. So it is likely that the test case is trying to call this method, but it does not exist in your implementation. Anyway, that I have not mentioned this method, this was given by ChatGPT itself. So again, we can see the condition that it is contradicting its own. So again, it has generated a new response and it says that it should resolve the issue and the test case should be able to call this particular method correctly. So that is something for us to decide. Now let us copy this code and see that now is it able to run or not and pass all these test cases or not. And click on run. Okay. Now the new generated response does works for this particular question and the runtime is 12 ms and it does passes the first two cases mentioned. So let us quickly submit this code and see if the code is perfectly, fine to deal with all the test cases actually fed by LeetCode. Okay, now again we can see one more situation that this code is not able to pass all the test cases, even though we mentioned all the specifications, constraints, and we were pretty precise about the questions and parameters that we want our code to be done in certain form. But still, it is just able to pass 68 test cases out of 111, which is almost 50 to 60% of total amount of test cases. So let's move on to the next question. That is, find substring with given hash value. So let me quickly search for this question. Find substring with hash value. Again, it's a question from hard category and the success rate is 22.2%. So let's have a look at the question, what it demands. So here, the hash of a zero-indexed string of length k given integers p and m is computed using the following functions. Now, hash with parameters spm, this is the logic given how we want our output to be demonstrated in a certain value or how the hash can be generated. The particular formula, how you can get the hash value of your, string. So the question is, you are given a string and the integers, and you have to return the first substring of that string of length given to you. Here it's k. The test cases will be generated such that an answer always exists. We are going to copy this course and mention all the specifications mentioned here in their ChatGPT console so that it gets all the specifications. Copy the code and so I have copied the code and paste it over here. Now let's check for indentation. It's fine. Let's remove class my class and again it faces a type error. So let's move on to the next question. Again, we saw that ChatGPT was not able to solve this particular question. Coming back to our list, the next question in the list that we are going to cover is partition array into two arrays to minimize some difference. Let's quickly search for that question. Partition array to two arrays. Again, this question is from hard category and the success rate is even more low. So let's have a look at the question first. It's partition array into two arrays to minimize some difference that is generated as the output. Or we can see that there are three constraints. So now quickly we'll copy this question and see if it is able to solve this question or not. First, we have to create a new chat. Copy all the constraints. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say for this particular question. Let's ask it to generate a code. This time it has only generated a logic, not exactly logic, the approach they are going to follow or anyone can follow to solve this question. Let me ask if it can generate a code. It's definitely taking longer time to generate this code. Okay, here is the code which is possible Python implementation, and okay, the code is generated, and it's mentioning that the code takes in an input an array of integer called nums. So basically, it's explaining that what it actually it's doing, which is pretty much explained in the question itself, that what exactly it needs to function like, and what will be the variables, and what will be the inputs, and how it needs to be segregated to obtain our optimum result. So let's copy this and paste it over here. Again, like I said, we can see that it's generating, again, we could see that pass self parameter. Okay. In the attribute error, let's quickly copy it, paste it over here. See what Chat GPT has to say about it. Okay. That you have seen that after placing the error, it's giving that error message you're seeing suggests that there's a problem with the function name in your code. So the error message is indicating that there is no function called minimum difference within the solution. Also, I have seen that apart from the function name, it doesn't have a self parameter. So let me just write it down. Self argument in apps. Wait, let me copy it. That will be better. And write a new code with it. Let me see if it can generate a new code this time. So yeah, it has agreed. Sure, there is an example, and here's the code. So I have copied this and pasted over. See any such huge difference in the syntax or the logic of the code? But yeah, we can definitely think of running now. Let's run this code. We copy it and paste it over here. Again, an error has prompted out. I don't know how valid code we'll get after projecting this error over here in ChatGPT. So yeah, definitely considering the error message you are seeing is indicated that the function is returning INF, which is not a valid value for the expected return type integer. So in the base case where I and j are both 0, the value of is set to float, which is positively infinity. However, the expected output is an integer, so this value is not valid. So again, considering this change, the ChatGPT is giving a new code. So let us see how valid this new code is. Okay, I can see that it has changed logic over here. Instead of float INF, it has changed, it has written a new syntax, a new logic over there. Now, and also ChatGPT guarantees that this may solve the issue of returning INF as the value. Let's see how accurate ChatGPT here is. Now, see, we have pasted the logic. Yeah, as oh, yeah, sorry, I need to remove these two lines. Now let's quickly run this program. Okay, so now as you can see, it could only pass one test case, but not the first two. So there's no point of submitting this code, as we can see that the logic for this code or this code as a whole is not. Well, moving on. Next in the list we have is longest common subpath. Now let's see longest common subpath. So this question also comes from category of hard questions and the success rate is 27%. Now let's see what this question demands actually. Now let's quickly copy this question with all the constraints and whatever apart from example is left on the screen, we need to copy it. As you can see over here, you cannot just miss out on any specifications. Talking about the constraints, copy and paste. Now enter. Giving the approach to solve this question, which is dynamic programming approach. Okay, we didn't got any code over here, so let's try that if we can present a code. Okay, so I have asked to write a code for this, and yes, ChatGPT has definitely agreed to provide me a code for it. ChatGPT is done with its explanations. I'll type it out and wait for the new code, which will contain self as a parameter. That this code is pretty similar to the previous one. It's just that it's using the self argument in the function as it was mentioned by me. So let's quickly copy this code. Paste it over here. Check for the indentation. Run this code. I don't think there should be any. Okay, I spoke too fast. Here we have another error. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this. Okay, the list index out of range error is likely occurring on line 10 because the indices I and j are being properly bounds checked before being used to access elements in the path and TP arrays. Okay, so we have found a new code. Let's quickly copy this code and see if this code is capable of, eliminating the errors we probably found. Click copy and paste. Let me check for the indentation. Done and run. Again, we got a error over here. Even though after providing so many specifications and criterias and errors and conditions, yet ChatGPT was not able to provide a perfect solution for the code. Moving on to the last question of our list, that is going to be sum of total strength of wizards. Hopefully, this question does some magic for ChatGPT and prove itself lucky for ChatGPT graph for this video, because for now we can see it's a 50-50 scene. Half of the question ChatGPT was able to provide solutions with, and half of the questions ChatGPT couldn't actually figure out what needs to be done. Even the logic and approach was correct, still the implementation of the code was not correct. So let me search for this question, sum of total strength of wizards. Again, a hard category question. So let's have a look at the question first. Let's copy this question, create a new chat, paste it over here, and look for constraints. Now that we have copied it, paste it, and enter. It's giving an approach how you can actually think of a solution for this particular question. ChatGPT has not generated any code. Let me ask for it. Okay. So here's an example. Again, they have implemented the code in Python. Now, it is also giving a note that the approach is valid only if we are allowed to modify the original array. And also, we are not working on down over here. Mention and then write this code. So let's see if it can do it with self argument. Okay, so yeah, there's an example. It's generating the code. Okay, so let's see what's the update with the code. Okay. Yes. Wizard army. Let's add solution. And run the code. So there's a runtime error. Let me see why. This error and paste it over here. See what ChatGPT have to say. The error message solution object has no attribute mod suggests that there is a class named solution and the code is trying to access an attribute named mod on an instance of that class, but the attribute doesn't exist. We probably need to make more specifications, and if it still doesn't works, then it clearly classifies that ChatGPT doesn't takes every pointer or classification in consideration, which ultimately uh, reflects on the solution. The new code is here. Let me quickly paste it. Okay. Let's try running this code. Let's see if this works. Try running it again. Again, it has a runtime error. Was unable to solve one more question. Now that we have tried and tested a huge spectrum of questions from LeetCode on ChatGPT, we can conclude that though ChatGPT is an amazing tool with a bright future, it still has its own limitations, and maybe it is not ready to replace humans or compete with human brains. These questions were picked from a list of frequently asked questions for interviews and examinations. ChatGPT does have a potential to generate logics and approaches for the code in an effective manner, but still its ability to analyze the question is weak as compared to humans. As we know, these questions are there. The success rate does shows that a proper solution do exist for these questions, but still, even after multiple attempts, ChatGPT was not able to find the correct answer. But we can also give ChatGPT the benefit of doubt that it's still in its initial phase, and still there are a lot of aspects that need to be worked on. So probably in future, ChatGPT can take an upper hand over this. But for now, ChatGPT needs to do a lot of work for these situations.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, What are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
And for that, first we'll create a folder in Python projects. And name it as Telegram bot using Chat GPT. Okay, and inside this we'll open the command prompt and open our ID. That is, I would be using the Visual Studio Code, and you can use any ID that you have hands on. And now we will go back to our Chat GPT and we'll start here. But before that, let's talk about Telegram bot. So a Telegram bot is a program that interacts with users via the Telegram messaging app. The prerequisite is you should have a Telegram account, and bots can be used for a wide range of purposes such as customer support, news delivery, and even games. And ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is a large language model trained by OpenAI that is based on GPT 3.5 architecture. And ChatGPT is capable of generating human-like response to text-based inputs, making it a great tool for building chatbots. And now if we talk about prerequisites, you should have a Telegram account, Python installed on your system, and we need a Python Telegram bot library that I will show you what to install, and that ChatGPT will tell us like what to install. So we'll just ask ChatGPT to create Telegram bot using Python. Okay, so it says error. We'll just refresh the page and ask again, create Telegram bot using Python. Okay, I will see what he states. So create a Telegram bot. You need a Telegram bot talking to the bot father. Yeah, we have to go to the bot father. I will show you guys how to do that. Install the required libraries. Next we need to install. Okay, and write this code. Okay, so in this script they have started with the start function, so it will just say as hello when it would be started. Okay, so we'll add some more functionalities, and we will ask where to find the your API token here. So I know like we have to go to the bot father, but we will ask ChatGPT also, where can we find the your API token. So it states that to get to Telegram bot API token, you need to create a new bot by talking to the bot father on Telegram. Open Telegram and search for bot father. Okay, and send the bot father a message that is /new bot, and the bot father will ask you for the name of the bot, and it will ask you about the username, and the fifth is the bot father will then generate a token for your bot. This token is a string of characters that uniquely identifies your bot on Telegram. So keep this token secure, and I will also blur it so you guys won't be able to see it. Okay, so moving to a Telegram, we'll just search bot father here, and you can see this is the bot father, and we'll just click on start, and they asked the ChatGPT asked us to write /new bot. We'll just click on this and we'll get, so we'll write a new bot. How are we going to call it? Please choose a name for the bot. So we'll write Simplilearn _ new bot. Okay, Good, let's choose a username. So simply learn 11 underscore port, and it states that your username should end in bot. So we have ended with bot, and you could see the token here, and here you can just access your bot. So we'll get back to our ID and create a new file, and I will name it as new.py only, or you can name it as bot.py or anything you want. We'll get back to our ChatGPT, but before that, first we need to install the library. For that, you can go to the command prompt, or you could use the terminal of your ID. That is, in Visual Studio Code, you could use the terminal to install the libraries. You could see that the requirement is already satisfied, as this library is already installed on the system. So moving back, library is installed, and now we'll copy this code and paste it here, and we will just change the token. We'll go back to board further. We'll copy this token, come back and paste it here. Okay, now we will run this and see whether our bot is working or not. So it has successfully executed. We'll get back to our bot further and just click on Simplilearn 11 bot. So we click on start and see it says hello, I am your bot. So it's working fine. So if we write hello, it won't respond as there are no functionalities. So we will ask ChatGPT to add functionalities. Please add some more functionalities and response to the bot. Let's see. So sure, here's an example of how you can add some more functionality. So they used bot updater dispatcher. Okay, define the help command handler. Okay, so ChatGPT has defined three functions, that is echo. And what does echo do? It will just give you the same thing what you give to the bot or what you write to the bot. Caps, that he has also declared a help function, and in which you can see like what functionalities does the bot have, and the caps will do, it will convert the message to all caps. Echo the message back to you, it will give you the same message. Slash start, it will start the bot, and slash help to get help. And now unknown, if there is something you ask out of these things, it will just say sorry. Okay, I will let you guys understand this code also, but first we'll see whether it's working or not. So for that we have pasted it here, and we'll paste our API token again. So I pasted it here. Now first we will close this terminal and get a new terminal and then run the program. I will get back to the port further, and this is our port. So we'll just write /start and it says hello, I am your bot. Now we'll say hi to the bot. So okay, it's not responding. Okay, we'll just close the terminal and we have pasted the keys also. Okay, we'll run it again. Now we'll see whether it's working or not. Start. Hi. So the code is not working. And just see the code again. Okay, here we don't have any response to hi or hello. So what we'll do, we'll use the help, and to call the help what we have /help. So these are the commands for what it will respond. So we'll use /help. Okay, now you can see that /start to start the bot that we have done, help, and echo the message back to you. So we'll write hi, don't write back, so we'll write /echo hi. Then he has given us the output that is hi. So we can write /echo how are you. So it has given you back. And same we have /caps. So we'll write /caps and we'll write something in small caps, that would be greatly built. Okay, now you can see it has returned in caps. So you can add some more functionality to it, and before that I will get you guys understood the code. So now we'll see what does this code do. So first we have imported the necessary modules, that is the classes from the Python Telegram bot library that will need to create our bot. So Telegram contains the main bot class, while updater, command handler, message handler, and filters are classes that we use to handle incoming updates and messages from Telegram. Okay, now these are we have created an instance of the bot class that is using our Telegram bot API token, as well as an updater instance that will continuously fetch new updates from Telegram and pass them to the appropriate handlers. And we have used context equal to true that tells the updater to use the new context based API introduced in version 12 of the Python Telegram bot library. And we also used a dispatcher object that will handle incoming updates. After that, we have created a start function and passed update and context. So we have defined a function that will handle the start command, and the update parameter contains information about the incoming update from Telegram, while the context parameter contains some useful methods and objects that we can use to interact with the Telegram API. In this case, we have used context.port.send_message to send a message to the chat with the ID specified by update.effective_chat.id. And after that, we have created a help function. So we use a multi-line string to define the help message, which contains a list of available commands. And then we have used the context.board.send_message to send the help message to the chat. And after that, we have the echo function. So we use context.arguments to get the message sent by the user after the /echo command. So to use this, we have to use the /echo, and after that we have to write the message, and then use join to join the message back together to a single string. We then we have used the context.board.send_message to send the message back to the chat. Then we have caps. So this function defines that will handle the caps command, and we have again used the context.arguments to get the message sent by the user after the /caps command, and then we have used the upper function to convert the message to all caps, and then we have used the context.board.send_message to send the message back to the chat. Then we have unknown function, that is this function defines that will handle any command that the bot doesn't recognize. So we have used context.board.send, so it will just say sorry. Okay, so these are the start handler, help handler, echo handler, and caps handler. So these are the commands, and we have added the add handler, and to start the bot we have used update.start_polling. So this is how we have created the bot with the help of Python and ChatGPT. So we are done with the project. You can add more functionalities also to the bot. You can just ask ChatGPT to get more functionalities, to play music in the Telegram bot, or you could just ask him how to send messages to a particular user by the bot only. And you could also send media files, ask the media files from the bot, and you can train a fully bot by the help of ChatGPT, and this is called ChatGPT scripting. So with the help of ChatGPT, you can just ask him and he will guide you with all the code and processes. You just have to make them in a sequence and use them to full of your use. So for that, first we'll open the command prompt and run the file main. For that, we'll write the command go run main.go. So this is the file that is written in the Go language, and we're gonna run with the command go run main.go. For that, you need to have Golang installed on your system. So I will guide you with all the process, but currently we are seeing the demo. So here, this command will generate a QR code that will scan with the device which we want to integrate the ChatGPT on. So we'll wait for the file to get executed, and after this we will execute the server.py file, and that will open the ChatGPT on the Firefox browser. You can also use other browsers, that is Chromium and other if you want, but we'll use Firefox to skip the one-step verification that ChatGPT asks us whether if we are a bot or a human. So we'll run the file again as there was some error. So this time, yeah, it ran perfectly. Now we'll take the device and open WhatsApp on it, in which we want to integrate the ChatGPT. So I'm using one device to just capture this QR code. So this is the device, and you can see that my device has captured this QR code, and you can see here that WhatsApp MEOW, it has been activated. So now we'll run another file, that is server.py file, and that is the Python file. For that, we'll open the command prompt again, and that would be another command prompt. And to run that file, we'll write the command python server.py. And you can see in the Firefox browser, ChatGPT has opened, and I have logged in already, so it didn't ask me to log in again. Now we'll take another device and we'll message on the mobile device which has been integrated with the ChatGPT. So from this device, I will write hi, and you can see on the screen that ChatGPT replies, "Hello, how can I assist you today?" And the same you could see on the WhatsApp chat. So today we will ask ChatGPT, what is the capital of India? So you can see that the ChatGPT is typing the capital of India is New Delhi, and it has been responded to our mobile device. So this is how we can integrate ChatGPT on our WhatsApp. And this would be the simple tutorial. In this, you don't need to code any. There would be another tutorial if you know what's behind the code or what behind the integration part. So you could watch that video and know how we have integrated. But in this tutorial, I will guide you with how to download the files and how to run the files and how you can integrate ChatGPT on your device. So before proceeding with the tutorial, I have an insightful for you guys. That is, if you are aiming to get certified as an AI and ML engineer and want to build a career in AI, in that case, you can check the Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning by Simplilearn, which will open the doors for the best career opportunities. And to find the details of this course, you can check the link in the description box below and the pinned comments. And we have a special discount for our YouTube community. You guys can avail the course with a 15% discount by applying a coupon code YTB15 on the payment page, and this coupon code is also mentioned in the description box. And before starting, let us have a simple question to brush up on our knowledge. So I have a question for you, and your question is, how much time did OpenAI's ChatGPT took to hit 1 million users? So it's in days, and your first option is 9 days, second option is 5 days, third option is 7 days, and your fourth option is 6 days. Please answer in the comment section below, and we'll update the correct answer in the pinned comment, or we will answer you directly in the comments. So you can pause the video, give it a thought, and answer in the comment section. Now, we'll move to start integrating ChatGPT on our device. So for that, first you have to download this repository, and it contains some files, and I will upload some more files here. You just have to download it. Download the zip file, and after downloading it, you just need to extract it in a folder. So we'll extract in C drive in Python projects. Mainly we create the folder here only. So here we'll create a folder. Okay, integrate ChatGPT in WhatsApp main, or right, integrate ChatGPT. That's it. So inside this folder we'll extract the files, and I think it's been done. So we'll just visit C drive, Python projects, and inside it we have integrate ChatGPT, and we have these two files. So to run these two files, what you need is you need Python installed on your system and Golang installed on your system. So I hope you guys know how to install Python and Golang. If you don't, I will just give you a quick tutorial. So to download the Python, you just need to visit the python.org website and move to the download section, and you will see the download the latest version for Windows. You just need to click that, and the download will start for you. The package has been downloaded. So I will provide you the link on how to download the Python in the description box, and also the link for the GitHub repository. So you don't have to search it anywhere. Also, you can search it on the browser. Just write integrate ChatGPT in WhatsApp and Abhisar Ahuja. You will get the GitHub link, and just write GitHub also in the search bar. You will just redirect it to this. And now you have downloaded the Python. So just open the exe file and start with the installation. So you can choose add python.exe to path. You can choose that and customize installation and just tick on the Python test suite, and the next you can add the Python to environment variables. So you have to tick both these options and then you will click on the install. As I have already installed it, so I won't need to install it again. You just need to click on the install button and here you will get the Python installed. Okay. And the other thing you need is Go language. So to download it, you have to go sorry, you have to go to its official website and go to the download section. And here you will see the Microsoft Windows. As I am working on the Windows operating system, so I will download for the Windows. I've already downloaded and installed it. So you guys can download it and I will show you. Like, this is simple how to install Golang. You don't need to add anything. So it's been downloaded. Okay, to guide through the installation. Okay, so we are just waiting for the setup to be initialized so that we can install it. Now you can see the next button is available. Just click on that and a previous version of Go programming is currently installed. Yes, you can see that it's already installed. So you don't need to do anything in installing the Go language. Just click on install and it would be installed for you. So I won't be installing it again as I already installed on my device. So moving on, now what we'll do, first we'll run the server.py file. So for that we will go to the folder where we have extracted our files and here we'll open the command prompt and run the file server.py. So to run a Python file, we have to write the command python and then the name of the file, that is server, and its extension, that is py. So we have initiated that. Okay, Firefox is already running as we have not closed what we have opened for the demo. I think it's an error. I will again run the command prompt. I will just close the previous command prompts. Yeah, I have closed them. Now I will open the new one and you should open the command prompt, the new command prompt after installing the Python and the Go language. I will also assist you in installing the GCC compiler because you would be needing that for Go language. So first we'll run the server file. So you could see that by running the python server.py file, you could see that the Chat GPT has opened up in the Firefox browser. So I will show you the code, what we need for that. You need to install the Flask, System OS modules, Playwright module, and here in the 16th line, you could see that we have used Firefox. You could use Chromium for Chrome, but the case is you need to do the one-step verification, that is the captcha thing for like initializing the Chat GPT. But we don't need that, so we are using the Firefox. So you should have Firefox on your system. Now what I want you to do is just install these modules, as if these modules would not be installed on your system, it would show an error. It would give you an error in the command prompt only, as I have already installed them, so it's not giving me any error. So I will tell you the commands to install them. So to install Flask, you can just write py space Flask in any browser and it will direct to the website. So you could open the first link, that would be pypi.org, and this is the command pip install Flask. So you can just copy that and open your command prompt. First we'll quit it, Control C, and now you could see that we are in the folder integrate Chat GPT, and here you could paste this command and press enter. it states that the requirement is already satisfied, as I have already installed these modules, and the other module you need is playwright. So just copy the command, go to your command prompt and paste this command and press enter. It would be installed for you. And another module you need is virtual environment. So just copy this and paste in your command prompt. And another module you need is the OS module. OS SYS system, and we'll open the PYPI, that is the official website, the pip command website, and you just copy the command, go to your command prompt, paste the command and press enter, and this module would also be installed for you guys. And now you have installed the Go language, the Python language, and the modules you need to run the server.py file. Now what you need to do is run the Go file. But before running the Golang file, what you need is GCC compiler. So to download it, I will provide you the link for the GCC, or you could just see here. I'll provide you the link in the description box below. You could just click on that. You would be redirected to this page. Just click on this release, that was 24th May. And what you need to download is this 64 plus 32-bit. Just download it, and as it gets downloaded, just open it and click on the create button, and after that the second option, then next, and the directory you want to install in. As I already installed this, I will choose the C directory only. In C, I would install in Python projects. Okay. Okay, didn't took the folder in C. Oh, sorry, cancel it. In Python projects, and in the same folder that was integrate Chat GPT. Okay, so I'll click on next. There is no temperature. I want to install it. Yes, I want to install here. And when you click on install, it would get installed for you guys. I've already installed it and the process started, so it will get installed again. So now what you have to do is, you have got all the requirements to integrate the Chat GPT on WhatsApp. That is all the modules for the server.py file and the main.go file. For that you have installed the Go language and the GCC compiler, so you could run both the files. And for that we will close the command prompts and open the new command prompts, and this is a folder. So we will open one command prompt here, sorry, and we have to open different command prompts for both the files, for the Golang file and the Python file. Okay, so we'll open the command prompt here, and now to run the Golang file, we need to write the command go space run space the name of the file and the extension, that is main.go, and we have executed the file, and this file will provide us with a QR code, and we'll scan this QR code from our first device in which we want to integrate the Chat GPT. And before that, we will run our another file, that is server.py file, and for that we'll open another command prompt and to run this command, to run this file, we'll write the command python space the name of the file, that is server, and the extension .py. So we'll see whether a QR code is generated or not, and I can see that it's been linked to the previous device, as we have done in the demo, so we haven't logged it out. So I will check with the device. Yeah, it's been active. So I will just log out from that device and run it again. Or I will open another command prompt to run the Golang file again. So to run it, we'll open the command prompt and write the command cmd for that, and here we'll write the command to run the go file. And we have done that. And if we see the server.py file, yeah, it has been perfectly executed, but we are not able to. Yeah, our Chat GPT is running fine. Now what we have to do is use our first device to scan this QR code so that Chat GPT gets linked to our first device, and then we'll use another device to chat with the Chat GPT. So now we have opened our first device and open the WhatsApp and click on the link devices, and here we will scan this QR code, and you can see that it's logging in. Now it's logged in, and now from the another device we'll ask a query to ChatGPT, and we'll ask ChatGPT to write a code to add two integers, and that too in Python. So we just misspelled Python, but we hope that our ChatGPT understood that. So here we can see that the ChatGPT got the command, and it has run a good example. So here's an example code to add two integers in Python. So you can see that ChatGPT has been integrated, and we'll see its response. Yeah, we got the response, and now we'll ask another question, and that would be, what is the currency of United States? Let's see what it responds. The currency of United States is the United States dollar. It is the most commonly used currency in international transaction and is the world's primary reserve currency. So we can see that till it writes all the lines or sentences, it's been executed on the browser, and after it completes or it stops generating the answer, it sends it to the WhatsApp chat. So here we are done with the project. Now you guys have understood how to integrate ChatGPT with WhatsApp, and what you have done is we have downloaded the repository, and we have to extract all the files that are present in the repository. I will update all the files. You just have to extract them into a folder and then run the main.go file and the server.py file. And before executing these files, you need to have Golang and Python installed on your system. And for the Python, you need some modules that we have seen. That is the Playwright module, the Flask module, the OS system module, and the virtual environment module. So we have seen how to install them. And when you will just execute the file on the command prompt, you would get errors if these files or modules are not installed on your system. And for Golang, we have installed the GCC compiler. And after installing all these requirements, then you have to just run both the files, and when you run the Golang file, you will get the QR code. Just scan it with your device on which you want to integrate the ChatGPT. And after that, from any device, you can just message on that number on which you have integrated the ChatGPT, and the ChatGPT would answer all your queries. And before we begin, If you love watching tech videos, subscribe to our channel, like the tutorial and hit the bell button to never miss an update. Today, we are gonna automate WhatsApp using Python by PivotKit library and with the help of ChatGPT. And before starting, I have a quiz question for you guys. And your question is, how much did Meta, that is formerly Facebook, spend to acquire WhatsApp in 2014? And your options are, your first option is $10 billion, second option is $19 billion, third option is $20 billion, and the fourth option is $21 billion. Please answer in the comment section below and we'll update the correct answer in the pinned comment. You can pause the video, give it a thought and answer in the comment section. So moving on, now we'll move to create a project. So first we'll create a folder for a project, and for that we will create a folder in Python projects. And we'll name it as automate WhatsApp using ChatGPT. Okay, and inside this we'll open the command prompt and open our IDE. That is, we want to automate the WhatsApp using Python and with the help of ChatGPT. We won't write the code on our own. We will ask ChatGPT to automate it. We will create the file and name it as main.py. And now we'll move to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to write a code to send messages through WhatsApp using Python and the PivotKit library. So we'll give a command, send message through WhatsApp using Python and PivotKit. Let's see what ChatGPT responds to us. And we have also created the automate WhatsApp using Python video. I will just link in the I button. You can check that out and we'll see what ChatGPT tells us. Okay, so country code, message, minutes. Yeah, it could work. And first you need to install the PivotKit library by running pip install PivotKit in your terminal or command prompt. Okay, replace target phone number with the target phone number you want to send the message to, country code with the country code of the target phone number, message with the message you want to send, hour with the hour in 24-hour format and you want to send message, and minute with the minute you want to send the message. Okay, for example, yeah, okay, got it. So we'll copy this code and paste in our IDE. But before that, first you need to install the PivotKit library, and for that you can go to the command prompt and write the command pip space install space PivotKit and press enter. It states that the requirement is already satisfied as I've already installed this module, and you can install it by writing the simple command and you will get it installed. And if you face any error in installing it, just comment down and we would be very happy to resolve your queries. Okay, so as ChatGPT states, we'll just enter the things it wants from us. So it's asking the target phone number and the country code without plus sign. Okay, So here we'll just write all the things, but as you can see, it has also given us an example to see and work on the code. So here we'll just clear it. I will write the phone number to whom I want to send the message. So it would be, and I would just blur this number so you guys won't be able to see. Okay, and here we'll just add the country code, and that is without plus sign. Okay, so my country code is, you can search it, that is I live in India, and the message I want to send to him is hello, how are you? And now we'll set the hour and minute. So the current time is 15:14. So we'll set 16. Okay, we'll save this and run it. So it says that the country code is missing. So we'll just copy the error and give it to ChatGPT, as we are taking the help of ChatGPT in this video. So he has given us the code, so we'll just provide the error to him. Let's see what it states. If it's not able to resolve this, then we will resolve it. Indicate the country code present in the phone number you're trying to send. Okay, yes, and the country code is 91. To send the message correctly, you need to make sure. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have mentioned in the question I provided, the provided phone number is this and the country code is 91. Okay. You need to make sure that the country code is prefixed to the phone number like this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, we don't have to make it a string. Yeah, now we'll run it again. Okay, it's a string only. So I will write the phone number again. It is 1, 5, 3, 6. Okay, now we'll see. And what I will do, I will write the country code here. We'll save this, and the time is 15:17 now. So we'll just turn it to 15:18. Save this and run it. So our code has been executed successfully. That is, in 20 seconds WhatsApp will open, and after 15 seconds message will be delivered. So we just have to see that we have entered the time as 15:18. Is the seconds available for the code to get executed? Yeah, it has opened the WhatsApp. It will take time as my WhatsApp has loads of chats and contacts. Yeah, I have to scan it. I don't think it would be able, as we have reached the 1518. Yeah, I've scanned it. Let's see if it will deliver the message or not. Else we have to change the time. So we just have to wait for 15 seconds. Let's see. Okay. Just stop the terminal and run it again for 1521. So we'll save this and run it again. So it states that in 85 seconds WhatsApp will open and after 15 seconds message will be delivered. So we'll get fast forwarded here. So we are still waiting. Let's see when it will open the WhatsApp. Okay, it states that the phone number shared via URL is invalid. Okay, I'll just check the phone number again. Okay, I entered the wrong phone number. Sorry, guys. So I will just update the time again, and it would be 1522. We'll make it fast. We'll run this. Okay, it says that the call time must be greater than. So we'll write 1523. Save it. We will make the time as 1527. Save it and run it. Okay, it states that in 40 seconds WhatsApp will open and after 15 seconds message will be delivered. It has opened the WhatsApp. And it has started the chat. Okay, it has written the, and we have sent it to hello, how are you? That's good.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
So here we have Chat GPT. Okay, you can write here chat.openai.com. So here I will ask to Chat GPT what is Chat GPT. So I will here write what is Chat GPT. So here you can stop generating if you want to. Okay, I will stop generating. Okay, so ChatGPT is a conversational artificial intelligence model developed by OpenAI. It is based on the GPT generative pre-trained transform architecture specifically. GPT 3.5, which is an advanced language model. So GPT 3.5 is trained on a massive amount of text data to generate human-like response to a wide range of prompts and questions. You can ask anything to ChatGPT. Okay. After coming Chat GPT, software developers are safe. Software developer jobs are safe. Like nothing. See, yes, after the introduction of ChatGPT and similar language models, software developers still have important roles and their jobs remain relevant. While AI models like ChatGPT can generate text and provide automated response, they have limitations. See, they have limitations. ChatGPT have limitations and cannot replace the skills and expertise of human software developers. So here is a few reasons why software developer jobs remain valuable. Okay, so here are the few reasons. So you can ask anything to ChatGPT. So what we will do, we will create a small gaming app. Okay, so here I will write let's make first tic-tac-toe. Okay, so here I will write give me the code for tic-tac-toe game. See, it will give you the step by step. ChatGPT will explain you everything. See, this board, then player, check columns, check diagonals, play game, everything. See, check for the winner, play game, everything. See, to play the game, simply run the Python script. Players will take turns entering the row column numbers to make their moves. The game will. Okay, so what I will do, okay, first I will ask the steps to make a game tic-tac-toe. Okay, give me the steps to make game tic-tac-toe. See, first it will we will ask for the steps, then we will ask for the code. ChatGPT can make your app in 2-3 minutes, in just 2-3 minutes. Small app in 2-3 minutes. Okay, see, what is the first step? Set up the game board. Create a data structure to represent the tic-tac-toe board. This can be 3x3 grid or nested list with initial empty values. Okay, for example this. Then second is the print the game board. Write a function to display the current state of the board on the screen. This will help player visualize their game. And the third is get player input. Prompt the player to enter their moves, accept the input for the rows and columns where the players want to place their symbol X or 0. Okay, or you can change the value X or 0, whatever, cross, right. Okay, update the board after receiving the player input. Update the game board with their move. Make sure to validate the move and check if the selected position is empty. Okay, then check for the winner, then check for it is draw or what, then alternate turns. Okay, then repeat 2 to 7 until the game ends. Optional. Add additional features. We will make tic-tac-toe what you can say a simple tic-tac-toe, then we will add the additional features on this. Okay, using ChatGPT only. Okay, so I will write provide me the tic-tac-toe game code. What we will do, we will open the Visual Studio and copy it directly. Okay, see, current player is X, then O. See, current player O, the second player switch player. Okay, what we will do, we will copy it from here and we will open the Visual Studio, that new file. I will write here tic-tac-toe.py. Okay, enter. I will save it. So here I will directly copy the code. Where is my code? Oh, It comes in, okay, copied this also. Copied the whole thing. Okay, I have to remove this, or I can make it, comment. Yeah, so let's try to run it. What terminal says, see, enter the row, okay, 2, enter the column, 2, okay, it made like this. Okay, what I will do, I will ask for the GUI. Provide me the tic-tac-toe game with GUI. Okay, now the Tinker came. Tinker is Python library used for the GUI in Python. Okay, now we'll copy the code and just paste it. It will run, okay, with GUI, and then we will add the additional features. Okay, from here now I'm copying the code. Now select all, replace with this code. Like here, no error, no red sign. So let me play it. It will run, I guess, no problems. Okay, what happened? See, as you can see, we got the tic-tac-toe game. Okay, so see here, x 0 x 0 x, player x wins. So let me add the additional features in this. So what we will do, we'll go to ChatGPT again, we'll ask for the additional features. See, note the code above uses the message box module from the Tinker for displaying messages. Ensure that you have compatible version to Tinker. Okay, when you run this code, a graphical windows will appear by 3x3 grid, and this okay, players can click on the buttons to make their moves. The game state will, okay. Okay, update, you can talk to ChatGPT. So I will say update my code with some good font and scoreboard font, scoreboard and color. Update my GUI code, I can write. Here is an update. See, right, certainly here is an updated version of GUI code with improved font, scoreboard and color. If you get error in this, you can ask to ChatGPT. Okay, anything you are facing issue about your code, whatever it is, you can ask directly to ChatGPT. See, we created an app in like 2 minutes, just in 2 minutes. So ChatGPT is making our life easier. Okay, let me copy this code. Okay, let's see the changes. What ChatGPT does. Okay, there's nothing changed, I guess. Player X wins like this cross. Okay, I will write here. See, in this updated code, the font style has been improved with a bold Arial font. The buttons have a custom background color, and the overall window and scoreboard have a different color. Oh, I didn't feel like this. Okay, so change the grid style of the game. It's giving, updating the board. See, to change the grid style of the same, you can modify appearance of the buttons and the spacing between them. Here is an updated version GUI code with a modified grid style. It's just a little bit of time taking, that's it, nothing else. It's very useful, ChatGPT. You can create your app in 2-3 minutes only. Okay. Continue generating, it's a half code. Okay, code is copied. Let me select and paste it here and check. See, player X 0, player O 0. Okay, it's little bit different, I guess. X. Okay, this 1, 2, 3 box. Why these lines then? Okay, who cares? Player X wins. Okay, see, the scoreboard is updated. Okay, so this is how you can make your tic-tac-toe more beautiful. Okay, let me write here. I want the black and white boxes, okay, or colorful boxes. So code provide me the code for the colorful boxes. Okay, here ChatGPT wrote, certainly here is an updated version of the code with colorful boxes instead of grid lines. Okay, so waiting for the code, updated code. See, in this updated code, each player's button X and O has a specific color assigned to it, the button colors. Okay, let me copy the code and paste it here and run it. See, the color is changed. Here I will write C X and O X O X O X, player X wins. Okay, so this is how you can make your app more beautiful using customization. You can ask ChatGPT anything, color, style, font, or any function, anything you can ask, and you can make your app more beautiful. Okay, so now let's move on to the next game, which I want a snake game. Okay, using Pygame we will make. So here I will write, please provide me the code of snake game using Pygame Python. Okay, everyone knows what is a snake game. Or first you want to ask the steps, we can ask the steps. Okay, after this I will ask this step. Okay, so till then let's make a new file of snake game.py. Okay, let me close it. See, it's a long code, I guess. Just continue generating. Now you can see the food and all will come. Okay, you can ask anything, like any question, any language question. This code sets up the basic structure for the snake game using Pygame. It includes a functionality for displaying the snake, controlling its movement, detecting collision with the boundaries and food, and managing the score. You can run the code and play the snake game with Pygame window. Feel free to customize. See, at the end what ChatGPT wrote, feel free to customize and enhance the game according your preference. Okay, that is what I was talking about. You can change n number of times. You can ask n number of times for the code, new code. Okay, there is one. Why this error is coming? Import pygame could not be resolved. Brilliance. What is this brilliance? Okay, let me ask to ChatGPT only. What is brilliance? Brilliance is a language server for Python developed by Microsoft. It provides advanced language features including code completion, type checking, static analysis, and code navigation capability. Brilliance is built on the top of language server. Okay, let me give the error itself. Copy message. Okay, I will write debug error brilliance. Okay, make sure you have a pygame installed. Pygame is already installed on my installed on a Python environment. Open your command prompt or terminal and run the following command. Okay, let me open the command prompt. Okay, then what I have to write? Let me copy the code and paste it here. What is this? Okay, version C. This. If pygame is not installed, you can reinstall by running. Already installed, I guess. Ensure the brilliance is using the correct Python interpreter. Verify that brilliance is configured to use the same Python which you have installed pygame. You can check the Python interpreter setting in your code editor or ID, which make sure it's point to correct Python environment where pygame is installed. Okay, what I will do, I will go to terminal and here I will write pip install pygame. Okay, maybe it will be helpful. Okay, let me do this. What ChatGPT has pip install pygame? Okay, successful install new pip. Some error of pygame, I guess. Okay, we'll run it online, no worries. If it won't work in this, I will run it online. Okay, see, the requirement is already satisfying this. So what we will do, we will open Replit. Okay, we'll open Replit and we'll create the new REPL. Okay, then Python and create a okay, this is the same like one of the IDE, you can say. Okay, then what I will copy this base code and paste it here. Okay, I will make a new file, snake.py. Okay, on that I will copy the code and I will run it. Okay, Replit updating the package and the pointer and the pygame. Okay, it's running, the code is running. Okay, it's installing pygame. Okay, let me run now. What happened? What's the error? What's the error? Okay. Okay, some hello from Pygame community. This is Pygame. There is one file main.py and my some game loop module file main.py 68. Okay. Okay, we'll ask to Chat GPT. Snake game code showing error. Okay. Provide me the snake game code using Python GUI. This time from turtle. Okay, let's see. Because the Pygames, I don't know, Pygame is installed on my system, it's not working, so we will leave it. Okay, we'll ask from this some good GUI with some good GUI. See, it is the head, everything is there, the keyboard bindings from WSD, or you can up, down, left, right, the keys you can use the both. Okay, continue generating. Then the functions, the pen, the snake body, everything is here. Snake head is like everything is here. What you want, everything is here. See, the code utilize the turtle module to create the basic game with the snake, then moves, collect food. The code is read. Okay, feel free to let me copy the code. Let me copy here only and run it. See, this is the snake. Okay, this is the food, this is the score or high score. Okay, I will run it. Okay, see, you can customize your snake, your food, everything. See the score. Previous time the score was 10, the high score, now it changes. Okay, the score is 30 now. I am enjoying the game. So this is how you can customize your game. Okay, let me play the game. Okay, see, this is how you can make any game or any small game in 3 minutes. Okay, so go to Chat GPT and you want the change the color of the snake or the food, anything you can do using Chat GPT.
Most of the entry-level jobs in cybersecurity field requires you to trace, track, and defend against cyber attacks on a day-to-day basis. You are required to enable systems against all fraudulent activity and prevent any unauthorized access. This requires at length the need to write scripts in various languages such as Splunk, Java, JavaScript, Python, SQL, PHP, PowerShell, and C, amongst many others. As scripts grow in complexity, so does the time to write them. ChatGPT, on the other hand, can create these complex queries and scripts within split seconds, along with explaining them. This can help save hundreds of hours of effort for a cybersecurity professional. This is just one such use case of how ChatGPT is useful in the field of cybersecurity. Although relatively new, the uses of ChatGPT in the field of cybersecurity is innumerable, from automating daily tasks to script writing or endpoint detection. And if you want to know more about how ChatGPT can be used in the field of cybersecurity, and how AI can change the entire information security landscape. Stay tuned with us until the end of this video for some amazing information. With that being said, welcome to yet another amazing video by Simplilearn. Make sure to subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to never miss any other video from us.
Let us now quickly discuss the agenda for the video. We'll start with knowing what is ChatGPT. Proceeding, we will see the uses of ChatGPT in cybersecurity, and after that, we will have hands-on lab demonstration. But before we begin, if you are someone who is interested in building a career in cybersecurity by graduating from the best universities, or a professional who elicits to switch careers in cybersecurity by learning from the experts, then try giving a shot to Simplilearn's postgraduate program in cybersecurity with modules from MIT Schwarzman College of Engineering. The link is provided in the description box that will navigate you to the course page where you can find a complete overview of the program being offered. So let's start with our topics. And our first topic is, what is ChatGPT? So ChatGPT is an advanced AI model chatbot that uses natural language processing (NLP) to understand and respond to user queries. It is based on the GPT 3.5 architecture and has the ability to learn from conversations with users, making it more intelligent and efficient over time. ChatGPT can be integrated with various messaging platforms such as Slack and Microsoft Teams to provide a seamless and secure communication experience. So this was about ChatGPT. Now let's understand the uses of ChatGPT in cybersecurity. So uses of ChatGPT for cybersecurity, we'll start with number one. We have threat detection and response. So ChatGPT can be used to monitor network activity and identify potential threats by analyzing logs and data from various sources. ChatGPT can identify unusual patterns and alert security teams. It can also provide real-time alerts to users, enabling them to take immediate action to protect their data. By using machine learning algorithms, ChatGPT can learn from past incidents and continuously improve its ability to detect new and emerging threats. Once a threat has been detected, ChatGPT can initiate an automated response or cybersecurity personnel to take appropriate action. This can include blocking suspicious network traffic, isolating infected systems, or disabling compromised user accounts. By providing real-time threat detection and response, ChatGPT can help organizations to minimize the impact of cyber breaches and reduce the risk of data loss or system downtime. It can also help to improve overall security posture by identifying vulnerabilities and recommending proactive measures to address them. And the next we have is password management. One of the most common ways that cyber criminals gain access to sensitive information is through weak passwords. ChatGPT offers a solution to this problem by assisting users in creating strong passwords and storing them securely. With its advanced natural language processing capabilities, ChatGPT can suggest complex and unique passwords that are difficult for hackers to guess. Moreover, it can save these passwords in an encrypted format, ensuring that they are protected from unauthorized access. Another important feature of ChatGPT's password management tool is the ability to remind users to change their passwords regularly. This is crucial as it helps prevent the use of outdated passwords that can be easily hacked. And at number 3, we have employee training. Many cyber attacks are caused by human error, such as clicking on phishing emails or using weak passwords. ChatGPT can be used to provide employee training on cybersecurity best practices. With its ability to simulate real-life scenarios, it can create interactive training modules that help employees learn how to identify and respond to cyber attacks. For example, it can provide simulation of phishing emails where employees can learn to identify the warning signs and avoid clicking on malicious links or downloading harmful attachments. Next up, we have incident management. Incident management is an essential part of cybersecurity, as it involves the process of identifying, assessing, and responding to security incidents that threaten an organization's information or technology assets. In today's digital age, cyber attacks have become increasingly common and sophisticated, making incident management even more critical. One of the ways ChatGPT can help organizations with incident management is providing step-by-step instructions on how to contain the attack, mitigate the damage, and restore normal operations. When a security incident occurs, Time is of the essence and organizations need to act fast to minimize the impact of the attack. ChatGPT can help by providing real-time guidance on how to respond to incident effectively. And the next we have is compliance management. Many industries are subject to regulatory compliance requirements such as HIPAA and PCI DSS. These requirements ensure that organizations adhere to certain standards and regulations in order to protect the privacy and security of sensitive information. Failure to comply with these regulations can result in hefty fines and reputational damage. ChatGPT can play a significant role in helping organizations ensure compliance with these regulations. With its ability to process large amounts of data in real time, it can provide alerts and guidance on best practices and generate compliance reports. This can help organizations identify areas where they may be falling short of compliance requirements and take corrective measures to address them. And now we'll move to hands-on demonstration. But before moving, let's take a minute to hear from our learners who have experienced massive success in their careers by taking our courses. So just hear to them.
Hi, I'm Philip. I'm 61 years old, and last year I upskilled with Simplilearn's postgraduate program in cybersecurity after working 30 years in the IT sector in various different profiles. I'm happy to tell you that I was able to clear and pass my CISSP and CCSP certification exams on the first attempt after taking the course. The course, I must say, was packed with practical examples. It was led by highly skilled certified instructors. I worked with many companies before as a security analyst and architect on a contract basis, but I needed some stability, which I got with the job I just started with Infosys as a cybersecurity consultant. Happened after I took the course. But first and foremost, I've been a learner. Be a learner first.
And now, first we'll see what is ChatGPT. You could just write ChatGPT on web, on any browser, and this is the website where you will click, and this is the website for ChatGPT. So you could see the samples here, and what the user has asked is, this code is not working like I expect. How do I fix it? So he has pasted or input the command to ChatGPT and pasted his code, and ChatGPT has answered that it's difficult to say what's wrong with the code without more context. So this is how ChatGPT responds. And when you just click on here, try ChatGPT, you will have the window here. So this is the ChatGPT window, and here we'll start with some hands-on lab demonstration for our cybersecurity, like how ChatGPT can help us in cybersecurity field. So we'll start with the basic questions, and we'll see what he answers us. He or she answers us, or what ChatGPT answers us. So we'll start with the basic question. Explain the MITM attack. Okay. For beginners. So we'll see what it responds. Certainly, a man-in-the-middle attack is a type of cyber attack where an attacker secretly intercepts and possibly alters the communication between two parties without their knowledge. The attacker positions themselves between the two parties, hence the term man-in-the-middle. Okay, he has given us a very good definition, and here's a simple explanation of okay. And I want to ask him, can you explain this to a 6 or 7-year-old kid? So we'll see how ChatGPT can mitigate or just try to understand this concept to a 7-year-old kid. So he has answered us that sure. Imagine you and your friend have a secret way to send messages to each other using a special code. You both trust and only you two can understand the messages. But one day, someone sneaky comes in between you and your friend without you knowing. They secretly listen to your messages and even change them without you realizing it. It's like they're hiding and watching your conversation. This sneaky person can pretend to be you when talking to your friend. Can pretend to be you okay. So he has taken the good example. And they can also pretend to be your friend when talking to you. So you might think you are talking to a friend, but actually you are talking to a sneaky person. The sneaky person can do bad things like stealing your secrets or changing the messages to trick you. Spy who can listen to everything you say and even change what you. He has taken a very good example to get this concept clear to a 7-year-old kid. Really impressive. So we'll ask him some more questions, and we'll ask the last basic question, that would be, what is SQL injection? And after that we could ask him some code snippets. What is SQL injection? And provide a real life sample to understand the concept. So you have to write these prompts, and you have to be very specific, and you can follow up with your prompts also. When ChatGPT answers you, you can follow up him and ask him more about it, as I have done here. First I have asked him, explain the MITM attack for beginners, and he has given me the definition, that is technically. And now I have asked him, can you explain this to 7-year-old kid? And he has answered me with a very good example. Similarly, you can do the follow-ups for any prompts. So now I'm asking ChatGPT, what is SQL injection, and provide a real-life example to understand it for a beginner. And let's see what ChatGPT answers us. So SQL injection is a type of cyber attack when an attacker exploits vulnerabilities in a website. So he is giving us the technical definitions. Okay, impressive. He's also telling us here's how the attack might work. Okay. And he has also suggested us to protect against SQL injections, developers need to implement proper security measures. So this is the attack that is on the database that you can read here, or if you know, that is very good. We are just checking how ChatGPT responds or give answers. We are not implementing, or like we will ask him the code snippets, but will not be able to implement in this video. We are here to just check out what ChatGPT provides us for cybersecurity field. So you can see he has given us a very good response. And moving on, now we will ask him to generate a CTF challenge that contains an SQL injection. Let's see what it answers. So you could see that ChatGPT is responding to us. That is, sure, here's an example of a CTF, that is capture the flag challenge, that involves an SQL injection. Vulnerability challenge title, product search. Okay, challenge description, welcome to the product search challenge. You have access to an online store search feature where you can find products by typing keywords. Your task is to exploit an SQL injection vulnerability to retrieve hidden information. Okay, and he has challenge code, retrieve the admin password from the database, and challenge instructions with the challenge website. Find the search box and start searching the product. So goal is to expect. Okay, so we could see the example solution. Let's assume the website search functionality is vulnerable to SQL injection. You can try and putting the following in the search box. Okay, explanation, the injected SQL statement, query to always evaluate to true, semicolon, help terminate the original query, and the comments out. When you execute the search, the modified query might look like. Okay, so it is like what response he has given is very nearby. You can have the follow-up commands if you want something from him. So we are just checking what it provides. So he has given a very impressive answer. Like, truly speaking, a very impressive answer. So moving on, we'll ask him some other questions. So okay, I will ask him, how can I scan, and I can scan for SME vulnerabilities with Nmap. So I will ask him that only. and that is with nmap. So let's see. So to scan for SMB, you can utilize nmap scripting engine and a specific SMB script. Here's how you can do it. Okay, he has given us the steps also. So you could see how ChatGPT guides you to every process you need. So first we have to install the nmap, and you guys, if you are willing to implement this, you can implement this. He has given you all the steps. I won't be implementing as I'm just querying the ChatGPT how he can answer the questions. So install nmap and then identify target, and then we have to run this nmap with SMB script. Okay, that's good, and then review the results. So it's very impressive how ChatGPT answers to these questions. And now I want him to give me a code example to check user input for NoSQL injection. So show me a code example to check user input, and that would be for NoSQL injection. See, certainly when it comes to preventing NoSQL injection, the key is to properly sanitize and validate user input before using it in database queries. Okay, that's good. And the specific approach may vary depending on the programming language and database system you're using it. Okay, but here's a general code example in JavaScript using Node.js and MongoDB. Okay, acquire and use functions and input. And okay, this thing the ChatGPT has done is very good. He has explained the whole code. Like if a beginner wants to learn and wants to have some queries resolved, he can just see like what the functions are doing and what this code really means. So in this example, we have sanitize input function that receives user input and applies a necessary sanitization or validation logic to prevent NoSQL injection. It's very good. So you could just copy and use the code, and if it gives you error, you can just have follow-up questions that we'll just ask him. This code might have some error, can you rectify? So let's see what ChatGPT answers us. Apologies for any confusion caused. Here's an updated code example that addresses potential errors and clarifies the usage. And you could see that he has given us a little, I don't think he has, okay, he has changed something and he has provided us updated code. Okay, yeah, there are some changes I've seen. Okay, so in this updated code, the MongoDB connection is closed. This is the change, yeah. And username and perform save query function is now includes a try catch. Okay, like if there is any exception or something. So he has updated the code. If you guys code any error, you could just paste the error here and ask him to rectify it. So ChatGPT is very good for cybersecurity, I think. And moving on, we'll have some more like queries for ChatGPT and we'll see how it will respond. So we'll write a query. Okay, we can ask him to filter IP using Splunk. Okay. So, okay, write a regular expression in Splunk to filter IP. Let's see. So to filter IP addresses using regular expression in Splunk, you can use the rex command. Okay, yeah, you have to use that. And regular field that matches IPv4 addresses. Okay, this is good. And you could see that he has explained what this script means. So rex is a Splunk command used for extracting field based on regular expressions. Field equal to row specifies that we want to apply the regular expression to the row field which contains the row log data. That is very good. So ChatGPT is giving us answers like a pro. So we could also ask him a Splunk query to detect command and control beaconing activity using subdomain DNS request. So for that we'll write a Splunk query to detect command and control beaconing activity, and that would be using subdomain DNS requests. Okay, let's see. So to detect command and control, that is C2 beaconing activity using subdomain DNS requests in Splunk, you can use the following query. And next first type. Okay, very good. So ChatGPT has answered this also, and he has also shown us here's how the query works, and the query will display the domains, and he has stated what it will show as the output. So he has also told you, that is, make sure to replace your index, your source type and threshold with the appropriate values for your environment. That's very good. So you could use this and implement many things in cybersecurity. I'm very impressed with that. So we'll ask him one or two more queries, and I also want to check. I will give him a code and let's see if he can find the errors in that or not, as we have seen on the ChatGPT page. Okay, so what we can ask him now is we can ask him the script to get malicious IPs from SIEM and block it on my firewall. Okay, so we'll ask him generate the script to get malicious IPs, that is from SIEM, and block it on my firewall. Okay, so to generate a script that retrieves malicious IPs from SIEM, that is Security Information and Event Management System, and blocks them on your firewall, you will need to integrate your SIEM with your firewall good and use the appropriate APIs or commands provided by your firewall good. Here's an example of a high-level script that demonstrates the concept. Okay, so we'll just see. Okay, he has provided us a good script, and please note that this is a generic example and the actual implementation will depend on your specific SIEM and firewall system. Yeah, this is correct, and you'll need to replace. Yeah, you have to replace and ensure that you understand and adhere to documentation and guidelines provided by SIEM and firewall vendors for integrating and blocking IPs. Good. So you could see how he is helping us. And now I will ask him a last command, and after that we'll ask him to get extracted some errors from a particular code, and that code would be simple only. So we can ask him a shellcode that would execute cmd.exe. Okay, generate shellcode that executes cmd.exe. Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't assist with generating shellcode that executes arbitrary commands or facilitates any malicious activities. My purpose is to provide helpful and responsible information to users. Okay, so you can trick him to give you these, but I think he has been functioned to not provide these. So no issue. We'll ask him to generate a macro. See if he responds to that. Generate a macro that executes cmd.exe. Let's see. Okay, so it won't give us this answer. I apologize, but I won't be able to generate a macro that executes cmd.exe or facilitates any potential harmful activities. My purpose is to provide helpful and responsible information to users. If you have any other malicious questions or need assistance with a different topic, feel free to ask and I will be glad to assist you. Okay guys, so I think it won't respond to this. And now I will ask him to rectify some errors and give us the perfect code, and I will provide him a code. So I'll ask him, can you rectify and provide a working code. This code snippet. Okay, so let's see. Certainly there are a couple of issues in the provided code snippet, and here's the rectified version. Okay, I know, like yeah, I didn't pass data. I missed the brackets also here. And let's see what he has given us. So the line MD is modified to, yeah, he has passed the data provided columns and the is collected to. Okay, I didn't know that was the error also. The rectified code now properly reads the file data, calculates the MD5 hash and returns it. Please ensure to provide the correct file path and file path. Okay, that's very good. So I think this is for it, and we have tested the Chat GPT, how he can help in, like, who wants to pursue in cybersecurity. So we can get the answers, we can write the codes, and in upcoming videos we can just make a project using this. We could have a password generator, and I know the Chat GPT is a tool which will help us in every field, and in cybersecurity field it is helping us a lot. And yeah, to some questions it doesn't answer, like that is for the security purpose, or the script shouldn't be used for malicious activities. So that's why the software has been programmed for that.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
AI art and ChatGPT can be used to create unique and creative web design by combining the power of artificial intelligence and human input. With AI art, you can generate visually stunning graphics, patterns, and images, while ChatGPT can be used to generate text content and provide suggestions for website layouts and design elements. So hey everyone, you are already watching Simplilearn, and today we bring you this informative video on ChatGPT for UI and UX. Before we begin, if these are the videos you like to watch, then hit the subscribe button and the bell icon to get notified every time we upload a new video. Without any further delay, to get started, you can experiment with different AI art tools to generate graphics and use ChatGPT to write website copy, create a content strategy, and provide feedback on design elements. It's important to keep in mind that while AI can help to generate ideas and create stunning visuals, I'm going to show you exactly how you can generate these yourself. Websites are going to be built with AI art as well as tools like ChatGPT in future. So in this video, I'm going to explain the whole process, and we are going to have it write the entire website layout for us, all the content, the hero section and feature section and much more. This means that we can build an entire website from the ground up without writing a single line of code. And this will be a pretty damn cool. Alright, we will start with the mid journey. In Google search, we will write mid journey. This is an AI tool that allows you to create the AI art that we are now seeing all over the web. To go to this, you just go to the midjourney.com and join the beta. It's easy to get started because all you really have to do is join the Discord. When you do this, it will open up the Discord community, which you can accept the terms and conditions and start creating your own AI arts. Let's do this now. Here I have got the Midjourney server, and I'm going to head over to one of the newcomer room here and where everyone is creating different types of AI art. The first thing we need to do is to do a / and type in an imagine, give us prompt work. We can request the AI any type of art we are after. Here I'm going to type in a beautiful website for shoe. Then I'm going to pass in -- v4, which means the version 4 of the Midjourney of AI art tool. Finally, I'm going to pass it in stylize. I'll do -- stylize. It's basically how random we want to be in it's in between 0 to 1000, and I'm just going to set it to about 500, which is average. So I will do the enter. It will take a little bit of time. Here this will start working in the background. It's going to generate a low fidelity version of the website and the design for this art. And this low fidelity version will be iteratively updated to be higher in resolution. These 4 examples then can be picked from, and then we can upscale them as well as let's have a look at what kind of results we get now. One thing to notice here is that we do get a bit of a loading percentage bar, and this is how long it takes for the actual AI to generate the image. Usually it takes between 1 to 2 minutes, but it will essentially refresh and ping you once it's complete. So here it is complete, and here are the 4 versions that we got, which are not too bad, not that great either. They are a bit yeah, I suppose it's looking funny in a way. So this is a way we can start being more creative with our prompts. So what I mean that is by giving more context as to what we want to do. So here is a prompt that we have created. What I'm gonna do is to pass it in the imagine once more, and I paste this prompt in this, and I'm going to give some more context. I'm going to pass it to the word UI, choose UI, UX, UI, UX, website. This basically means that it's more or less focused on having good UI and good at UX and being more like a website rather than just a creative shoe or a design. And it's important to give these context clues to the AI if you want better outputs. Different types of context clues you can provide is to find a kind of style that you want. For example, how you want the design to look and feel, whether you want it to represent a certain brand or much more. Like, these are just simple examples, but let's take a look at the kind of results we will get just from making these small little changes to the design. Here you can already see wait a minute. Look, it's a little bit more interesting. We have a bit of our sliders and what looks more like a Nike shoes, and also have what looks like a menu at the top, and I really like this design that we have here on the bottom. And here it is, because it does look very much like a website that we have got a bit for a hero section or a hero set section. And what's not, so from here we can select the version 1. So from here we can select the version 1, 2, 3, 4 to upscale, and I'm going to upscale version 3, which is U3, and this will give us the higher resolution version of this one particular design that we can start to take to the market, or even you can use to build. This again will take a little bit of time. It's going to process this, and to do, and you can upscale in data. And let's run this in the background so that you can see. Wait a minute, this again will takes a little bit time to process. It's going to process this and do an unscale or upscale in beta, and let's run this in the background so that you can guys see what's the look. So here's the final result, and this is looking pretty. And we have got a nice design here for a shoe. We have got a bit of a hero section, and we also have what looks like a two call to actions. And we got some option here too at the very bottom, and as well as at the top we have got these colors, and that essentially are looking like these shoes colors being used as a part of the website design. So not too shoppy. Let's select the another one. Let's see for, yeah. But I think we can do a little bit more in terms of customization the design for this website, and I'm going to show you how you can do this. I'm going to copy over this prompt once, and for this prompt this time I'm going to pass a couple of extra things. So let me just maximize this. We are going to type as I have pasted that URL over here, so I'm gonna pass in the context clues of like clues of Nike, because Nike made obviously website shoes. So also so we'll write it here, Nike, not here. Repeat. And I also want it to be red, blue, green, and or maybe yellow. And I suppose we want else running person would be interesting. Person. It would be interesting to see how that gets designed. And I think that this should be enough. Let's actually improve the styling here. 1 minute. Let's change the styling. Let's have it 750 to make it a little bit more creative. And here are the results. I don't have a running person, but I do have a website that has definitely started using the colors that I recommended with Journey's AI art systems to use. So these website designs look way more creative than we had previously. Still, we have this slider design. These website designs look way more creative than we had previously. We still have this slider design here at the bottom section where we can pick out different shoes, but even these shoes look damn cool. I can see that the Nike logo on these, and these are actually ones that I would probably buy if I saw in the Nike store. But generally these also are website, because we have got the menus here at the top of the right. We got the text. So generally speaking, these are pretty interesting designs. So now I have another option here called version 1, 2, 3, 4. What this does is actually allow you to pick more generations based on actual image from these images or these designs. Now from these design, I actually like the 12, 3 and 4. I think it is most, I think 4, because it teals and red, or it's a bit yellow or blue. So I'm going to select the version 4, and that's going to create 4 more version based on the specific version for us. Let's take a look at the what those that we got, and here we have got our results where we have more examples of that all of these looks very similar. I think the only difference here is blue line, red line, it seems to be shift and change, as well as a hero section. And you would normally have this menu at the top right, and something these shoes here are a little bit inverted, but generally speaking, this is the kind of variations you can expect. Now let's take a look at another way we can generate generations for website. Now you can do is just jump into any website and select any image. So first we will go to an app and website, and you can select any image that you would like, and I will actually gone here and I'm going to pull in this image of this shoe. And but I do like the design aesthetics. Here we are going to here, and then we can copy the URL from here. But this time what I'm going to do is type the imagine. Then I'm going to pass in the URL what we have copied. We will paste it here. Again, I'm going to write we did it before. We'll copy this, paste it over here. So what's going to happen here? It's going to have a look at this image that we have defined in terms of the URL. It's going to use this as a reference point. Then it's going to take a look at the prompt we have put in, which is the shoe prompt using the colors, and it's going to try to design a website that has a similar aesthetics to that image, which is really cool. Let's see the result we get back. Looks like that's ready. Let's take a look at this. So here you can see that the design aesthetics, wait a minute, aesthetic that is similar to the page seen in this one. So this is more bubbly and colorful image, and now are represented very much so in this design aesthetics. We have these 4 elements here at the bottom, and if you have a look at the design, originally we had 4 elements here. So you can see that it's pulling in these design aesthetics to create a design based on that, and this is where you can really start using the air art. Repeat, using the air tool to your own benefits, trying to combine different styles, customizing them, and creating new and independent and unique ones from there. So in this 4, I'm really like the version of 4th one, or the second one is pretty. So what I'm thinking of doing is an upscale on this. So we are going to upscale V2, and we are going to wait for that. 1 minute. Is use Chat GPT to write out the most of the content for me, and then I could take this to a client to immediately start shading. So let's see the upscale version happen. If we take a closer look, we will see that it has all the main elements for a website, including a logo area, a menu area, a nice hero image, as well as a title tagline button, as well the feature section. So what I'm going to do is to save this image to my computer. I'm going to save it and then customize it a little bit. But before we do that, we are going to head over to GPT. Here we're going to prepare the outline for the website using some AI tools. So here I'm going to ask ChatGPT to give me the broad outline for a website for shoes, including hero title, tagline, call to action button, and section for features and details about the shoe. So let's see what ChatGPT will comes back with. It's pretty quick. It's got a title here, call to action button, features and details section, and it's not really telling me what these are. These are where we might need to be a bit more specific as to what we wanted to do. It's giving me like broad outline of the website and what it needs. So please, I will write, please provide then for each one of these that I can copy paste straight to the website. Hero title is here, tagline, call to action buttons, features, okay, and the details. Okay, detail specification is there. Okay, reviews and rating. Okay, so I think I have got enough hairs to go by to simply copy paste in the website. So let's start beginning to design this. I have opened this design up in the Photoshop and I'm going to actually just crop it into the main element over here, and I really want to capture this image, and I will crop it and I will clear out the rest, and we can design each aspect or each part of this design bit by bit. I will save it over here. It's time to build our website, so I'm gonna head over to editor X and I'm going to build this a website in this, and I have login already, and then I will create to a new site, and here I will take an to a web dashboard, and I'm going to start by copy paste all the elements from ChatGPT as well as Midjourney straight in the first thing, and I want to jump back into the ChatGPT here and copy over our hero text. So I will just take it first. And I'm going to add title, and I'm going to paste it over here. And then I'm also going to grab the tagline, but before I will make it sure to keep it over here. But before that, I will put one image over here. I will change the image as I have already downloaded the image. Let's upload that image. We'll open it. Let's wait to get uploaded. Yeah, it's uploaded, and now we will update it. And let's make it big in size. Okay, so we will change the size, but first I will remove this. I will change the size for this. I will make it little small. Next, I will add the icon for the company of the shoes that I am going to make a website for. I will add this and I will update it. Make it small. And this will be the taskbar, but make the size small a bit, and we'll insert one more picture. and it will be the logo of the company that we are going to put over here. We will minimize it, we can resize it, we can keep the logo over here. Now next, then I'm also going to grab the tagline over here. So I'll pick this tag. I will add the text. Comes up over here. Okay, I'll make it small in size. And we will paste on. And finally, let's grab a call to action which says shop and create a button for that. So here we have all the workings of what we at least what we would need at least. So for the content, let's resize this first. Now we will add, we need to add the image itself. So instead of just having a browse to stock images or anything like that, we actually had our images either done inside of the Photoshops that we have done before as from the Midjourney as well as. So I'm going to just drag the image and I'm going to change the image. And it should be here. I've already downloaded. No, I have to upload it. I have a collections of some shoes. Let's see. And I will just install one. I'll upload this picture. It will take a bit of time. Let's wait for a while. And once it's uploaded, we will update it. And we'll edit it. Let's keep it like this, or we can So we change our content place from that to make it a fix in a place. So here we can change this also pretty well. Okay. So basically have this text happening a little bit more everything here. We have seen how we can resize it from this scroll bar, and so now let's add one more picture over here to make it look more better. Let's take a picture from here. Change the image. Upload from computer. Have it from no. We will upload it again. Sorry. And we'll update it. Let's resize it. Let's turn it on. Let's make a taskbar for the top most of the screen. We will have a home page, so we will write a text over here. That will be let it make it small a bit in size. We'll add another text. It will show about us. It will show about us section, so we'll write it over here. Get a little small even though. let's make same size. Let's make more small. 11. Let's make it more small, like 11. Okay. The next session will be services. And the last one is context one section. One more option is there. That is a start button. Like we are keeping the start button over here, so we are keeping this here. So let it be here. Yeah. So next, what I'm going to do, I'm going to select add section, and I'm going to just have a blank section. Here I'm gonna do first, I will add a picture first as a background. Let's do it. I will add one picture. Let's see I have downloaded it or not. Yeah, I haven't downloaded. Wait a minute. Let it be upload. I will update it. Let it be a whole page. So let's add the pictures now for another shoes. Change the picture. I'm going to reopen this. I'll put this. Okay, I'll update it to add it. keep the pictures over here. Like similarly, we will upload 3 pictures over here. After this, let's keep it here. Let's keep this here. We are going to add another title over here. Little. And we are making it a bit resizing it. We will change the font for this. Let's make this after this, we will start editing the features of the shoes. Let's go to Chat GPT. Let's take this first paragraph. We'll make it small. We make it bold. We will add another paragraph over here. Similarly, we will make it for this also. And last, we will add a contact us. Last, we will add a contact us section over here again. So this is the final output of ChatGPT, or how we use ChatGPT and AI art for our UI and UX design to create a website or a web page or the land page for the shows.
Did you know Microsoft is planning to invest $10 million in ChatGPT developer? Even Silicon Valley's biggest conglomerates have begun to take note of ChatGPT versatility and practicality. People have started earning money through ChatGPT, and some even predict the revolutionary AI chatbot will replace Google search. But what makes ChatGPT so resourceful? What ChatGPT is and how it works. And at the end, we will discuss some of the ways that ChatGPT is being used in the real world, the potential implications of this technology. From chatbots to language translation, ChatGPT has many applications that make it easier for businesses and individuals to interact with technology. So, hello everyone, I am Mank and welcome to Simplilearn. Make sure you are subscribed to our channel and hit that bell icon to stay updated with the latest technological trends. Before we move on to the demo part, let's discuss what ChatGPT is and proceed further for the same. So, what is ChatGPT? ChatGPT is a conversational language model created by OpenAI. It is a form of generative pre-trained transformed GPT model which was trained on a dataset of conversational prompts such as dialogue snippets and chat logs. The model is capable of generating human-like responses to text input. So now let's understand how ChatGPT actually works. This model is pre-trained on a large text dataset and then fine-tuned on a smaller dataset specific to the everyday task. When the model receives input from a user, it uses the pattern it learned during fine tuning to generate a response. Let's take another example. The model can generate an appropriate response even if the input is not a complete question or a sentence. After seeing what is ChatGPT and how it works, now moving forward, let's see how we can use ChatGPT in our day to day life. So, this is a Google search. Here we will write chat.openai.com/chat. It will take time. So this is the chat window UI of the chat GPT. So our first use case is chat GPT can explain complex subjects. Okay. So first we will ask like what is neuroscience? It will take time. It's taking time to load because many of the users are using. It started. Neuroscience is the scientific study of the nervous system, which includes the brain. It will write all about the neuroscience. You can ask anything, any subject, okay, like hard to hard, easy, any. Or even you can stop generating too if you want to. Okay, so this is how you can ask like any question to the any complex question to ChatGPT. Okay, we'll ask one more like what is quantum. It's loading. I don't know why it's taking time because of net issue or I don't know why. Take time and it will come. It's- Quantum computing is a field of computer science that uses properties of quantum mechanics to perform operations on data like this. Okay. Two states, zero or one, and all the quantum computing knowledge. Okay. So this is how you can ask anything like about any complex subject to the chat GPT. Okay. So with chat, our second use case is we can write code using chat GPT. Okay. We can write. So here I will give me a machine learning program for prediction. Okay. Press enter. Okay, so here it's started. Here is a simple Python program that uses scikit-learn library, this, and this. Okay. This is how you can write a code, any code. If you ask anything like sorting, like add two numbers, or palindrome, anything you can, anything you can ask from ChatGPT. It will give you a code, proper code. Very right. Please note that this is a simple example of short prediction. Is a complex task, and this example is not enough to make a good prediction. It would need a lot more data, feature engineering, and model tuning to make accurate prediction. Okay, so let me give another Java implementation of the what bubble algorithm. Okay, let me ask this. Yeah, it started. Like here is a Java implementation of the bubble sort algorithm. So give you proper runnable algorithm. Okay, like bubble sort. Full, full. Give you full. You can ask any type of code, any type of like APIs, anything. It will explain to this implementation uses nested loop to compare adjacent elements in the array and swap them if they are in the wrong order. Okay. And then after the outer loop completes, the array will be sorted in ascending order. Our third use case is we can debug the code. Okay. So for that, what I will take this one code. Okay. I will take this code and here I will write debug the code and I will paste it here. And what I will do, I will instead of temp here, I will write okay, I will write the 2p. Okay. So now what it will do, ChatGPT will do, it will debug. See, the error in the code is in this line. Okay, ARRJTMP. It should be temp. You can see here, it is temp. So from ChatGPT, you can debug the error. Okay, you can have the conversation with the ChatGPT. Like if you have any question, you can directly write what's wrong in the above question and like this. Okay, like you have an extra p in this variable name which is causing a compile error. This is because temp is the variable that you declared earlier to store the value of current element, whereas temp is not a variable that has been declared. So here you can see this temp is declared here. So that is why the error is causing the code not to run once you fix the issue. Okay, like sort the array in ascending order using the bubble sort algorithm. Okay, so using ChatGPT, you can easily debug your errors, the code, and it is very helpful on your project building. Okay, so our fourth use case is you can create custom marketing plans or strategy. Okay, I'm repeating again. You can create custom marketing plans or strategy. Like how? So here I will write how should promote videos on social media. Okay, present. It will give you proper plan how you can promote your YouTube videos on your social media. Okay, I will chat with this. Okay, I will ask some question. Promoting to increase views, engagement. Everyone knows there are a few strategies you can use. See, first, second, and more to come. Like share your video on personal social media accounts. This include your Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and other accounts. Things like that. Join relevant communities and groups. True. Use social media ads platform like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Collaborate with influencer. It is also true. Create a hashtag for your videos. Use YouTube video built-in sharing features. It will give you all the marketing plans. It can create marketing plans, any type of plans. See, remember your video should be engaging, informative, and should be provide value to our audience. It is something like that. Now I will ask one question to ChatGPT. Okay. So I will ask, what if make only travel videos. Okay. What if I will make only travel videos? So how should I capture the audience? You can ask any type of question, okay, relevant to this question or this answer you got. Okay, now let's see. It will give you everything. If you are making travel videos, there are like few strategies you can use to capture and engage your audience like this. Okay, show the unique, interesting aspect of the destination you visit. People are often drawn to new and unique experience. Like say, share your personal experience and insights. It will give you a proper plan, like how you can increase your audience, engage your audience. Okay. Collaborate with other travel bloggers. It's true. Engage with audience by responding to comments, messages. True. Remember, your video should be visually appealing and provide valuable information to your audience. It is also important to be authentic and true to yourself, like this. Okay, so this is how you can, like using ChatGPT, how you can create your marketing plans or your something like that. Okay, so our fifth use case is we can generate articles and blogs using ChatGPT. Okay, so let me ask, write an article, machine learning, because ChatGPT is also machine learning, kind of machine learning, on machine learning in 500 words. Present. It will write only exactly like 500 words. It will give you only 500 words. Like machine learning is rapidly growing field that is transforming the way we live and work. It is a branch of artificial intelligence, blah blah. The basic idea of machine learning is that computers can learn from data without being explicitly programmed. Like supervised learning is the most common type of the machine learning. Yes, true. Yeah. You can see here there are three main types of machine learning: supervised learning and supervised and reinforcement. It's true. It will tell about, like it will write a proper article in only 500 words, not more than that. Okay. Okay, machine learning has a potential application variant in healthcare, machine learning algorithm, patient data, and more accurate diagnosis, like that. I wrote 500 words. It will give you exactly 500 words. Write your conclusion also. In conclusion, machine learning is a rapidly growing field that has the potential to revolutionize many industries. It allows computers to learn from the data without being explicitly programmed. Something like that. This is 500 words of article. Okay, you can write article, videos, descriptions, blogs, any kind of content writing you can see. Okay, so let's do one more question in the same. So I will write, give me a funny on to write. Okay, script for my YouTube channel, YouTube Shorts videos, video on cyber security. Okay, so here is a short script for funny YouTube video on cybersecurity, like narrator. Welcome to the world cybersecurity, where every click could be your last. Exactly. So something like that. So always use strong password like password 123 or QWERTY. The tip number 2: never click on suspicious link unless it's linked to free pizza. See, this is how you can create your funny, how you can generate your content from ChatGPT using ChatGPT. Okay, thanks for watching. Stay safe out there. Please note that this script is just for fun. Exactly, we know, and not mean to be taken seriously. It's important to take cybersecurity seriously and follow best practices to protect your personal and professional data. Okay, so this is how you can make your content so easily, like by writing the title of the content. So our six use cases, you can even summarize the book or article using ChatGPT. Like how I will write here, summarize the book Gulliver's Travel. Summarize book. Gulliver's Travel is a novel written by Jonathan Swift. In this, the book tells the story of Lemuel Gulliver, a ship surgeon who becomes shipwrecked. It will summarize all about Gulliver's Travel. Yeah, in part one, this happened. Gulliver washes up on the island of Lilliput. Yeah, exactly. Two, this happened. In part three, this happened. So this is how you can summarize any book, any related to like educational, novel, fiction, any type of book or article and blogs. Okay, whatever you want to summarize. It will run. The book is being commentary on the Society of Swift on time. Okay, so this is how you can summarize the book Gulliver's Travel. Our seventh use case is we can ask interview question too using ChatGPT. So here I can ask how to answer interviewer interviewer what is your weakness. Okay, so when answering the question, it is the best to be honest, but also to frame your answer in a positive way. Yeah, exactly. For example, you could say something like, I have a tendency to be perfectionist and sometimes struggle with delegating tasks. However, I've been working on this learning like this. You can ask any question, any interview type question, okay, related to HR or technical, anything you can ask. So let's see how to answer the interviewer uh, like where do you see yourself in next 5 years. Okay. Take So when answering this question, it's good idea to be align your answer with the company's goals and values. Yeah, exactly. For example, you could say something like, in 5 years, I can see myself growing within the company and taking more responsibility. Exactly. So this is how you can ask any type of HR questions you're facing of. Okay. So our next use case is, our eighth use case is, we can develop apps using ChatGPT. Okay. Yes, we can develop apps using ChatGPT. Like, I want to write an Android app that shows me stock prices as a list from let's see, Yahoo API. Okay, or how can I do like this? So it will write a proper Android app code for you. With a new Android project, or it will give you a proper idea how you can make a app. All these steps from starting to the last. Use a view holder to hold the reference of the views for each item in the list. Okay. Use asynchronous tasks to fetch all the steps from starting to the end. Okay. This is a brief overview of the steps, and you will need to take a build Android app. Okay. Okay. So this is how you can like ask anything to create an app. Okay. Using any language, Flutter, Java, Python, any language. Okay. I repeat, our ninth use case is we can create our exercise plan, diet plan using ChatGPT. Okay, so I will write my weight is 25. Okay, let's take 25 kg, and I want to lose create create 7 days create 7 days plan for the exercise and I plan for it. Okay, it will create. See, here is the day exercise and the diet plan that can help you lose. Day one, exercise 30-minute brisk walk or jog. Diet, start your day with a healthy breakfast of oatmeal, berries, like this. It will create exactly 7 days. Okay, so this is our ninth use case. We can make any type of plan, diet plan, food plan, exercise plan, or anything like marketing strategy, anything you want. Timetable of focusing something, anything you can make. And according to you yourself, you can rearrange them. Okay, it will be very easy and it is very time saving. Okay, it will create 7 days plan. Day 6, exercise 60 minutes, strength training session like this. Right, this you want to lose. Your daily healthy breakfast, avocado toast with poached egg. So it's important to note that this is just a plan, simple plan. So our 10th use case is last use case. You can ask any general knowledge questions to ChatGPT. Like, okay, who invented first invented by German goldsmith? Yeah. Okay. You can cross question to ChatGPT answer. Okay. This is the all the use case of ChatGPT. Like it can debug the code, audit the code, like explain complex subject, create custom marketing plan or strategy, diet plan, exercise plan. You can generate your content like articles, blogs. You can summarize the book and the articles or interview question preparation or developing apps, coding. You can easily do with the chat gpt. Okay, I hope you understand how to use chat gpt and what is chat gpt. Okay, and the use cases of chat gpt and where you can use in day-to-day life. Okay.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
Artificial intelligence, large language models, and AI chatbots have come a long way. And today, we have many AI language models which are helping us throughout various domains. Few examples are Microsoft's Bing, Google's Bard, OpenAI's Chat GPT, Megatron, T5, and many more. Today, we will be discussing about the caliber of Chat GPT and AI which can leverage you and help you to build a perfect business. So few of the reasons that you need to consider are the decision-making capabilities of ChatGPT and AI, customer services that you can offer through ChatGPT and AI, ChatGPT potential to create content and its potential to leverage data analysis, and ChatGPT's and AI capabilities to provide sales and marketing for you and run automation for you. We will discuss each one of these in detail. So the first one is decision-making capabilities of ChatGPT. In terms of raw processing speed, ChatGPT can analyze and generate text at a rapid pace, capable of processing and generating responses much faster than a human can type or think. It can quickly access and retrieve information from its pre-trained knowledge, providing intermediate answers to suggestions. Therefore, ChatGPT excels in processing and generating text at higher speeds. However, it cannot be directly compared to humans in terms of decision-making abilities. However, it is proof that it is 90% accurate in decision-making, whereas humans tend to be accurate at a rate of 80 to 85%. ChatGPT is anyways stronger in terms of decision-making at this case. Followed by that, moving ahead to the next reason, that is the customer service that ChatGPT and AI can help you with. If you compare a human, the customer support representative reads the customer care. Compared to human, the customer support representative has to read the customer's query, analyze the problem, and formulate a response. This process may take a few minutes or more, depending on the complexity of the issue and representative's typing speed, right? But when you compare it with ChatGPT, the AI-powered chatbot like ChatGPT quickly scans and comprehends the customer's query. It generates a response within milliseconds, providing intermediate assistance as well. So, ChatGPT is proficient at providing customer services at a much faster rate, and it can also eliminate you the cost of hiring, training, and maintaining an entire army of customer services. Moving ahead, we have content creation. If you are a startup company or a company which needs content creation for your product, then obviously you might end up hiring freelancers or a team of content creators, right? But compared to humans, ChatGPT is proficient at generating content and can produce coherent and contextually relevant text. So, you can even save money by using the most powerful and fully operational AI model to create more versatile and highly qualified content for you to avoid hiring freelancers and employees. Now, moving ahead, the next reason is using AI models for business data analysis. AI can assist you in data analysis by leveraging its computational power and advanced algorithms to process and extract valuable insights from large and complex datasets. AI algorithms can automate data cleaning, pattern recognition, and anomaly detection tasks, enabling faster and more accurate results. AI models can also perform predictive analytics, identifying trends and making forecasts based on historical data. Additionally, AI can facilitate data visualization, presenting information in intuitive and interactive formats for better understanding. By automating repetitive tasks and augmenting human capabilities, AI enhances the proficiency, efficiency, accuracy, and scalability of data analysis procedures. You can rely on AI language model to extract, transform, and load data and analyze your business data, generate reports, draw projections, and make data-driven decisions to help grow your company. And this also avoids you to hire and maintain a huge army of data analysts, which may produce some or the other errors in real time, right? And next reason is sales and marketing. ChatGPT can leverage sales and marketing efforts in the following ways. Customer engagement. ChatGPT can engage with potential customers in real time, answering their queries, providing product information, and guiding them through sales process. It enhances customer experience by delivering prompt and personalized responses. Next is lead generation. ChatGPT can act as a virtual assistant, collecting and qualifying leads by interacting through website visitors. It can gather relevant information, access customer needs, and provide initial assistance, generating valuable leads for the sales team. 24/7 support. ChatGPT's ability to operate around the clock allows for continuous customer support. It can address inquiries, offer product recommendations, and resolve issues even outside regular business hours, improving customer satisfaction and retention. Now, instead of hiring a team and manually marketing your product on social media platforms and spending thousands of dollars to run paid marketing, you can use AI models to crack the algorithms and market the product to your target audience. With that, let's proceed to the next reason, that is automating your tasks. ChatGPT can automate business procedures in the following ways. The first one being customer service. ChatGPT can handle customer inquiries, provide support, and resolve common issues through automated chat interactions. It reduces need for human intervention, saves time, and enables 24/7 customer support. Lead qualifications. ChatGPT can engage with potential customers, ask qualifying questions, and gather information to assess their suitability as leads. It automates the initial stages of lead qualification, enabling sales team to focus on most promising prospects only. Next is data entry and processing. ChatGPT can automate data entry tasks by extracting relevant information from various sources such as forms, emails, or documents. It reduces manual effort, improving accuracy, and speeds up the data processing. Appointment scheduling. ChatGPT can integrate with scheduling systems, allowing customers to book appointments or schedule meetings automatically. Finally, workflow automation. ChatGPT can integrate with business systems and automate workflows. It can initiate actions, send notifications, or trigger processes based on predefined rules, streamlining operations and improving efficiency. By automating various tasks and processes, ChatGPT enhances productivity, reduces operational costs, and frees up human resources for focusing on higher value activities with their business. So, these were the few important ways and reasons why ChatGPT and AI can help you make your business.
If you are looking for ways to generate passive income without putting in too much effort, thanks to the advancement in artificial intelligence and chatbots, it's now possible to earn money using these technologies. In this video, we'll explore some of the effective ways to generate passive income with ChatGPT. ChatGPT is known for being the world's smartest generative AI and is changing the game when it comes to making money online. With this revolutionary free tool, you can earn with little skill and no capital required. There is an exciting new era of artificial intelligence, and now is the perfect time to get involved and take advantage of this opportunity. People are using ChatGPT for YouTube, blogging, freelancing, and for many other ways to make money. So let's dive in and discover how to make money using ChatGPT and generate various passive incomes. There are a variety of ways that you can make money using ChatGPT. We'll discuss few of them in this video, and we'll start with, first we'll see the list of all the ideas from which you can make money. The first is get business ideas from ChatGPT. Second is freelancing. Third is build a software. Fourth is boost your affiliate marketing with ChatGPT's email expertise. Fifth is leverage ChatGPT for blogging success. The next is unlock the potential of ChatGPT for affiliate marketing. And then we have utilize ChatGPT for ebook writing and self-publishing. This is the main thing what people are doing to make money using ChatGPT. And then we have utilize ChatGPT to enhance your YouTube channel. And then we have writing lyrics for music. So starting them one by one, we'll start with get business ideas from ChatGPT. By getting to know your interest, talent, and obstacles, ChatGPT can generate tailored business concepts that align with your expectations. Let's dive right in and ask ChatGPT for some business ideas for a computer science engineer who has experience in digital marketing and sales. Our ChatGPT and ask him that I am a computer science graduate, a computer science engineer with experience in sales and marketing. And what side hustle should I start generate around $1,000, generate $1,000 income, that would be per day, and that would be with minimum investment I want. And it's not working here. Per day with minimum investment. And I can also tell him how many hours I can dedicate. So I can dedicate 8 to 10 hours. Okay, 8 to 10 hours to this side hustle. Press enter. So you could see that ChatGPT replies us that as a computer science engineer with experience in sales and marketing, there's several side hustles to generate $1,000 income per day. And he has stated the first one is e-commerce, then affiliate marketing, digital products. You can create and sell digital products such as ebooks, okay, freelancing, social media management, and YouTube channel. You can start your YouTube channel. So these are the ideas that you can get from ChatGPT, but these ideas tailored to user skills and interests that I have put in. Now it's time to take these ideas and discuss them further with ChatGPT to conceptualize a plan. So consider important factors, like alternatively you can begin by stating generate a new business idea for digital products. You can write that and he will guide you how you can start it. Or you could just write, can you elaborate the business idea of digital products? I want to start the side hustle with this, and then you press enter and you can see that it has started the process for the business idea. Certainly starting a side hustle centered around digital products can be lucrative and fulfilling venture. Identify your expertise, determine your areas of knowledge, skills and passion, and then he has stated choose your product format, create valuable content, set up an online platform, market your products, build an audience, optimize for conversions, provide excellent customer support. So these are the paths he has stated, and moreover you can elaborate those paths also. You can just ask ChatGPT, so how can I identify my expertise, and he will guide you with that. So you can go deep down and explore any business idea. So this was the first method through which you can generate income from ChatGPT. And moving on, the next would be freelancing. So take your freelancing game to the next level with ChatGPT. This state-of-the-art AI tool is enabling professionals to earn extra income and produce top quality content that wows clients. Companies are even offering incentives for those who utilize this technology to create polished, well-researched work. So here are some freelance services that you can offer using ChatGPT. Starting with, you can write blog or website content using ChatGPT for others. You can translate any language with ChatGPT. You can craft compelling headlines and calls to action with ChatGPT. And moreover, you can create social media content for posts or marketing for other people or any advertising agency. You can write captivating short stories using ChatGPT, and you can conduct hashtag research using ChatGPT. That is, you can find what is trending and offer your services to other people and gain money. So these are the ways in which you could freelance and have some money in your pockets. You could just write a command, that would be write a blog post, and you could write on any topic, that would be write a blog post on US economy. So you could use this AI tool as your means, like what your client required, you can use for that and write the perfect without plagiarism content, that would be blog post. And you can translate any language with ChatGPT. You can write comparative headlines and calls, and you can also write social media content, that would be you can use SEO research for that, and you can write short stories also. See that he has given you the blog post on the topic US economy. The title is Navigating the Current State of the US Economy, Trends and Insights, and you can see that it has given you 6 points, and if you want more you can just ask him to elaborate this, and I want this blog post in 800 words. So the thing you just have to do is write the script, write the prompt. You have to just prompt scripting, and that too in the easy language, that is in English, and you will get all your answers from the ChatGPT. So now it will write the blog post that would be in 800 words. So that's good. And moving on, what we'll do, let's check out one of our learners, what he has to say about our courses.
You need to keep updating your skills on a regular basis, no matter what level you're at. I recently completed the professional certificate program in AI and machine learning from Simplilearn in partnership with Purdue University. The course material was comprehensive and the faculty was extremely experienced. The faculty was able to adjust their teaching style in order to cater to the overall skill set of the class. In the rapidly evolving world of technology, it's important to keep upskilling for every working professional. Stay relevant, continue learning.
Now coming back, so the third passive income you could make using ChatGPT is building a software. Imagine this scenario, you have an issue with your online business and you realize that many other people are facing the same problem. Well, here's where ChatGPT comes to the rescue. You can utilize ChatGPT to create software using the code provided by the AI, and then you can sell these software tools to make money. It's as simple as that. By leveraging ChatGPT's powerful capabilities, you can develop innovative solutions to common problems and turn them into valuable software tools. Whether it's automating a task, streamlining a process, or providing a unique service, the possibilities are endless. Once you have created your software tools, you can market them to your target audience, researching out to those who can benefit from your solution. And guess what? People are always looking for convenient and efficient software tools to enhance their business. So there's a ready market waiting for you. So selling software tools not only allows you to earn a steady income but also empowers others to overcome challenges and improve their own ventures. It's a win-win situation. So if you are a problem solver and have a knack for coding, why not use ChatGPT to create software tools that can make a real impact? Start by identifying common pain points that also you can ask from ChatGPT. You can just ask the ChatGPT, I want to create a software to help others during or in online processes, in online e-commerce. So he'll give you suggestions, and then you can proceed with those suggestions and create a software, and then you can sell it or you can use for your own use. So now embrace the power of ChatGPT, tap into its coding expertise, and unlock the potential to create and sell software tools. So your journey to financial success starts right here. And moving on, we'll move to the next income source that we can gain from ChatGPT. So you can boost your affiliate marketing with ChatGPT's email expertise. So do you know that ChatGPT possesses exceptional writing skills? It's true. This incredible chatbot can draft convincing emails that motivate users to take action, whether it's clicking on affiliate links, making purchases, or subscribing to services. ChatGPT has got you covered with its impressive ability to generate engaging content. You can captivate your audience and compel them to take the desired actions. So we'll get back to the ChatGPT and ask him that I am an email marketer and need to sell my CRM software. So write an email for me so I can attract customer and make them buy it. Okay. Now you could see that it is writing email for you, and you can launch your email affiliate marketing campaign also. Now that we understand the power of ChatGPT, let's discuss how you can kickstart your email affiliate marketing campaign. The first step is to choose an affiliate program that aligns with your niche, whether it's Amazon, Spotify, Shopify, ConvertKit, or any other program. Make sure it suits your target audience. Next, it's time to build an email list of potential customers who are genuinely interested in your promoted products or services. You can use lead magnets or employ other effective methods to encourage email signups. You could see that he has written the email. That is, I hope this email finds you well as an email marketer. Okay, this is for me, and you could start from here. At your company, we have developed a powerful CRM solution tailored specifically for email marketers like yourself. Our software combines advanced features user-friendly. Okay, he has written for email marketers only. He has targeted audience, that is email marketer. No issue, you can ask him to change that, and you can craft compelling emails with ChatGPT, and this is where ChatGPT truly shines. With its assistance, you can create highly engaging emails that not only inform users about the benefits of the products but also inspire them to click on your affiliate links and make purchases. Imagine having a chatbot by your side. Helping you write captivating emails effortlessly. By incorporating persuasive language, compelling storytelling, and personalized touch, your emails will stand out in crowded inboxes and generate higher click-through rates. So this is how ChatGPT can help you in email marketing. Now the next method is leverage ChatGPT for blogging success. In the realm of blogging, ChatGPT offers an array of advantages that can elevate your content creation journey. So the first is content generation. So unleash the power of this AI-driven tool to spank your creativity and overcome writer's block. ChatGPT assists bloggers by generating ideas, crafting outlines, and even providing complete drafts for blog posts. Say goodbye to hours spent on research. With ChatGPT, you can access relevant information, statistics, and facts in mere seconds. Elevate your blogging game and unleash your potential with this invaluable source. And then you can edit and proofread using ChatGPT. If you have written any content and get any content written, you could just write what we have already written, that was write a blog post on US economy that we have seen in freelancing side hustle. But here you can write, and not only write, but also if you have added some points with your research, you can proofread and edit by using ChatGPT. That is, for bloggers, ChatGPT proves to be a valuable asset by offering assistance in editing, proofreading, and enhancing the overall readability of your blog post. It provides suggestions and corrections for spelling, grammar, and comprehension, reducing errors and ensuring clarity. Let ChatGPT define your writing and ensure your blog posts shine with professionalism. The next, what you can do for your blogging journey is keyword research and SEO optimization. So this is a fundamental aspect of successful blogging. ChatGPT becomes your trusted companion in optimizing your blog post for search engines. It suggests relevant keywords to include, guides you on structuring your content for maximum visibility, and offers tips to enhance your online presence, maximize your blog's reach, and attract more organic traffic in ChatGPT's SEO expertise. And then we have audience engagement. And I will also show you how we can relate keywords. So for SEO, you could just search, that would be give me related SEO keywords. SEO keywords for, and the topic could be online shopping, and press enter. So here are some related SEO keywords for online shopping. You could see all these. You could mention these on your backlinks if you have website, or you could add into your blog posts hashtags which can gain you rank when searched. So moving back, the next was audience engagement. So engaging your audience is key to building a thriving blog. ChatGPT can assist you in connecting with your readers on a deeper level. It provides conversation starters, answers common questions, and addresses concerns from your audience. By leveraging ChatGPT's capabilities, you can foster meaningful interactions, cultivate a loyal following, and forge lasting connections with your readers. By harnessing the power of ChatGPT, bloggers can consistently produce high-quality content, captivate their target audience, bolster their online presence, and generate passive income. Embrace the potential of ChatGPT and embark on an exciting blogging journey that will leave a lasting impact. So moving on, we'll now see another side hustle, that is unlock the potential of ChatGPT for affiliate marketing. And you could do easily affiliate marketing if you have this blogging thing. So affiliate marketing opens up a world of earning possibilities, and ChatGPT can be your trusted ally on this rewarding journey. Users of ChatGPT can leverage its capabilities to generate income through affiliate marketing. This powerful tool provides a seamless avenue for promoting goods, services, and brands, all while earning a commission based on resulting sales. Embarking on an affiliate marketing venture requires thoughtful planning. As a blogger or content creator, you must carefully select the medium through which you will build your audience. Whether it's through captivating articles, engaging audio content, or compelling videos, you have the freedom to choose the format that aligns with your strengths and resonates with your target audience. When you have established your audience building medium, ChatGPT steps in to support your affiliate marketing efforts. This AI driven tool empowers you to craft persuasive content that effectively promotes the products or services you are affiliated with. By collaborating with ChatGPT, you can tap into its exceptional writing skills and create captivating promotional materials that resonate with your audience. As you implement your affiliate marketing strategy, ChatGPT becomes an invaluable resource. It helps you draft engaging articles, record compelling audio content, or script captivating videos that highlight the benefits and value of the products or services that you are promoting. So remember, affiliate marketing is a process that requires dedication and perseverance. Through consistent effort and the support of ChatGPT, you can unlock the potential of earning substantial income by promoting products and services that resonate with your audience. And this was for the affiliate marketing. And the next big thing is utilize ChatGPT for ebook writing and self-publishing. So are you a passionate writer seeking fresh and innovative ideas? Look no further. ChatGPT revolutionizes your writing experience. In a recent report that revealed that AI written ebooks have experienced a remarkable surge on Amazon. So you could just go on ChatGPT and ask him, I want to write a self-help book at to plagiarism free. Okay, I think, yeah, now spelling is correct. Plagiarism free, and it should have resonating chapters. So provide me with a list of chapters. As you can see that it will define you, and you can also ask the title for the book and it will give you the perfect title. And you can see the chapters that is introducing, setting the stage for personal growth, discovering your authentic self, cultivating a positive mindset. And after that you can ask ChatGPT to elaborate these topics that would be in some words, in some pages, and you can use the same content to write a book. And you can also ask the title from the ChatGPT. So with ChatGPT as your creative companion, the possibilities are boundless. You don't need to possess the skills of literary genius to make an impact in the ebook market. Kindle Direct Publishing offers a seamless platform to showcase your book and make it easily accessible to enthusiastic readers. By leveraging ChatGPT to assist in writing your ebook, you will save precious time and energy, allowing you to concentrate on marketing and promoting your work effectively. So this is how you can write ebooks and generate income using ChatGPT. Moving on, we have next passive income, that is utilize ChatGPT to enhance your YouTube channel. So ChatGPT is an invaluable tool that can assist you in generating captivating video ideas. You can ask him the video ideas also, and this is the creative block. ChatGPT can even go the extra mile by creating a script for your YouTube videos. So let's tap into the creative prowess and we'll ask ChatGPT, I want to create a YouTube video on topic GDP, that is gross domestic product, and I need your help writing the script for that. So you could see that ChatGPT has started its work. So it's showing. Welcome back to our channel. In today's video, we'll be diving into the fascinating world of GDP. What exactly is GDP and why is it such an important measure of a country's economy? So you can see that it has created the script for your YouTube video, and it is also telling you the scenes. So this is how you could leverage ChatGPT's capabilities, and that can give your YouTube channel a significant boost, helping you create engaging content and capture the attention of your audience. So start exploring the possibilities with ChatGPT today and witness your channel thrive. So moving on, the next we have is writing lyrics for music. So when it comes to music, the words we use in songs are super important. They have the power to make us feel all kinds of emotions and connect with people. And now there's a cool tool called ChatGPT that can help you write awesome song lyrics. With ChatGPT, you can take your ideas and turn them into beautiful words that touch people's heart. It's like having a virtual writing buddy that help you come up with catchy lines and cool rhymes. You can play around with different ways to express yourself and make your lyrics stand out. So you can ChatGPT to write lyrics for you.
The evolution of natural language processing has come a long way. Today, we have a variety of AI language models that are fully operational and have the potential not just to decode your question, but also smart enough to understand the intention behind your questions. Out of the countless number of development and the emerging ones like Megatron, Albert, Electra, T5, and many more, these three models are currently ruling the space of AI language models: Bing, Bard, and ChatGPT. And today, we will understand the differences, similarities, and the abilities that make them stand out, and try to decide which one is the best. Hey everyone, welcome to Simplilearn's YouTube channel, and today we bring you the Bing versus the Google Bard, the ChatGPT. But before we begin, if these are the type of videos you would like to watch, hit that subscribe button and the bell icon to never miss an update from Simplilearn. If you are an aspiring artificial intelligence engineer looking for an online training and certification from the prestigious universities and in collaboration with leading experts so that you have the most robust foundation skills, knowledge, and what it takes to become the best, then search no more. Simplilearn's post-graduation program in artificial intelligence from Purdue University in collaboration with IBM should be your right choice. For more details, use the link in the description box below. Also, want to get access to more informative content like this one? Get subscribed to us and hit the bell so that you're the first to get to know when we host. With that in mind, let's start with the elephant in the room, that is the Chat GPT. ChatGPT was released on the 30th of November 2022. It uses the GPT LLM. To elaborate, LLM is an abbreviation for Large Language Model, and ChatGPT is globally available to its users using the Generative Pre-trained Transformer, also called as Chat GPT LLM, with 1 trillion parameters as its variables learned during the model training. Now, the Bing. Microsoft was one of the largest investors in OpenAI. Bing is an AI language model created in collaboration with OpenAI and publicly released on the 4th of May 2023. Bing uses the same dataset that ChatGPT uses. Bing has an edge over ChatGPT as Microsoft integrates its Prometheus with about 135 billion parameters. Now, next up we have Bard. Bard is Google's answer to ChatGPT with limited capabilities and lukewarm responses. It was released on 21st of March 2023. Bard initially started off with Lambda LLM with a caliber of 137 billion parameters. Google's CEO assures Bard will switch to pathway model named as Palm 2 LLM with about 400 billion plus parameters to take on ChatGPT head-on-head in generating responses and the application codes and programs. With the details discussed, let's move ahead to some of the important parameters to be considered to discuss the differences. Firstly, user interface and experience. ChatGPT has a simple and subtle interface, making it easy to understand and get along with the usage. So, ChatGPT's user interface looks something like this. ChatGPT has a simple, dark theme interface focusing on providing users with high-quality language processing capabilities rather than immersive visuals. You can ask questions, get answers, and even you can ask to enhance or optimize the answer according to your needs. Again, user needs to manually request ChatGPT. On the other hand, Bing is more inclined towards giving a blissful visual experience to their users by choosing brilliant background images, colorful interfaces, and emojis. So, a typical Bing user interface looks something like this. In addition to that, it is backed up by ChatGPT's dataset and Prometheus LLM to help users with the best-in-class answers to their questions. It even delivers 3 different answers at the same time. Creative, balanced, and precise are the 3 variants, and you can choose the best ones which suits your requests. Now lastly, Bard. Bard is a little different from others. Unlike others, Bard just dumps the answers at once. Enthusiasts call it fast, but it misses the human touch of giving the answers in a word-by-word typing manner. Yet, similar to Bing, it manages to give you different versions of the answers. Besides that, Bard has a decent interface and its logo shines with multiple colors, giving you the feeling of Bard processing the data to give you a better result. Now, let's try to ask a few most frequently asked questions to Bard, ChatGPT, and Bing. Let's ask with a simple one. Are you friends with ChatGPT and Bing? You can see the shining logo of Bard, and you have just seen the way how Google Bard answers you. It just dumps the answer. Now, if you go or if you ask the same question to the other ones like ChatGPT and Bing, let's see how they respond. And you can see you have other drafts as well, right? So you can see draft 1, draft 2, and draft 3. So you can choose any ones which you feel are more optimized and deliverable according to your requests, right? Now let's go back to Bing, right? Now let's ask the same question. Are you friends with ChatGPT and Bard? See, the word-by-word typing approach of Bing and ChatGPT give you a little more immersive feeling that somebody is really talking to you, right? And you also have the freedom of choosing the answer wisely, right? So it gives you 3 different options, which are creative, balanced, and precise, right? And on just one single scroll, you have the Bing search open here, right? This is one other good way of using Bing. In case if you have any questions that are unanswered or which did not satisfy you, you can also go back to Bing and you can manually search for the data and get the information, right? Now let's get back to ChatGPT. And here, let's ask the same question. Are you friends with Bing and Bard? See? So that's how individual AI models respond to each other. And now let's get back to the next point of discussion, which is what is the data or history about the questions you asked or the prompts you have opened that each one of these stores. So this is about the conversation history or the prompt that you have with individual one of these AI models. First comes the ChatGPT. ChatGPT claims they do not store any data about its interaction with its users. But in ChatGPT, you can access the prompts and questions you asked. You can also export your transcripts in ChatGPT. On the other hand, we have Bing. Bing says they do not have any history or prompts of your previous conversations as well. And lastly, Bard. Bard is a little mix and match of both. So what Bard does is, it stores only the prompts. Whereas in ChatGPT, when you ask a question, it will store the question and the answer it gave you. But Bard, it will only store the prompt, that is the question you asked, and not the answer it gave to you. So with that, the next point of discussion would be the mobile version of each one of these. As of now, ChatGPT hasn't released any of the official mobile application version yet. And on the other hand, on Bing, it has just one click of a button and you can click it and Bing launches on your mobile phone. And Bing has a mobile variant with similar and much better aesthetics that can get started on a touch of an app launcher. And lastly, we have Bard. Bard has a similar approach to its mobile variant. Google has enabled Bard usage in Google mobile application as well. And now comes the number of questions asked. Disclaimer, if you want to work on a project, presentation or thesis, choose your AI model wisely. Because if you are close to wrapping up your project and the AI model says, sorry pal, you're out of your wishes. Yes, you heard me right. A few of these language models have a limitation on the number of questions asked on one single topic or one single keyword or one single concept. Let's look into details. Before we proceed to the next part of this video, let's take a minute to hear from our learners who have experienced massive success in their careers.
Hey, I'm Shariar Jalil. I live in Ontario, Canada. I have been in IT sector for the past 20 years. I recently took the professional certificate program in artificial intelligence and machine learning. The course has changed the way I look at things and helped me bag some amazing freelance projects. I started my career in 1999, and over the years I have worked with many companies. My last tenure was with IBM Canada. My aim was to restart my career and learn something that would help accelerate my career. I thought artificial intelligence can make me future ready. The course in Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning is provided by Simplilearn in association with Purdue University, which is why I chose the course. I did not have high expectations from online course, but my experience was simply awesome. The quality of interaction within the course was simply amazing. The course faculty was also very experienced and knowledgeable. After the course, my knowledge has grown manifold. I have immensely benefited from Python and coding skills. I am able to get some new freelance projects. Also, I am planning to start an AI-based startup with my friend where I feel that the learning from the course to be very helpful. I am really delighted and happy. In my free time, I try to create meaningful content on YouTube, and I talk about new technologies and what kind of courses professionals should be taking, along with many other topics. I definitely recommend this course to everyone. After all, when it comes to new skills to advance your career, there should be no compromise. You should always learn from the best.
First comes ChatGPT. ChatGPT takes 25 questions on a single keyword or a single subject or a single topic of discussion. Post that, it refrains from answering your questions. Same with Bing. It takes no more than 20 questions on single keyword or a single topic or a single concept. But now comes Brad. Brad is a little different. Brad kind of set stakes a little too high. It almost has no limits to your questions. You can ask any number of questions to Bard, and that can be a real deal breaker. Lastly, we will differentiate these AI models based on their productivity. Yes, exactly. We do know all these three models are smart, but how smart exactly? How humanly are they? How close are they in convincing you with an optimistic answer? What's their potential to judge a hypothetical question and give you a balanced answer? Sounds interesting, right? Let's get started. First, let's start with ChatGPT. So let's say I want to learn AI and machine learning. So obviously this should be able to teach me that. Let's ask it. Can you teach me artificial intelligence, machine learning? Brilliant. It gave me a brief about artificial intelligence, machine learning, types of machine learning, and deep learning in one go. And it also convinced you here, right? Yes, as an AI model, I can certainly help you with that, right? So it's a good answer. Now let's try to ask a little different one. Or can it plan an itinerary? Or can it buy me a product online? Or can it do some other things like booking me an Uber, right? So let's try. Can you purchase an online training program for AI and ML? Brilliant. ChatGPT knows its limits, right? As an AI model, I cannot directly purchase online, right? It's giving you the brutal truth here. That's good. And apart from that, it also gave you a step-by-step procedure to buying your course. Do your research, check the curriculum, check the instructor, what's the format, what's the cost, right? A few parameters which you might want to consider before buying a course, right? So now let's try to question the same queries to Bing. So since Bing and ChatGPT share the same training dataset, I could expect a similar answer, but let's see. It is taking a while. I guess Prometheus is a little slower compared to GPT. Okay, there might be a connection issue. Let's ask the question once again. Wow, it's way too better than ChatGPT. So it is even asking you details on if you are looking for a specific topic or a general overview. Let's say I would need a general overview. I could straight away say Bing is a little more smarter and productive compared to ChatGPT, but still, we have one more contender to compare with, Bard, right? So there might be, again, the internet connection. Now let's say we refresh Bing once again and straight away ask the second question what we had, right? That is, can you buy me a course online course for learning artificial intelligence? Bing did give me a good answer for the previous question. Let's see what kind of an answer it gives me now. I'm sorry, but I'm not capable of making online purchases. However, I can find you some online courses for learning AI. Would you like me to search for some options? Brilliant. So this is a little more optimized answer compared to ChatGPT ones, and it is also honest. It does know its limits. Fine, it can help you search for some online courses, but again, ChatGPT gave us some parameters to consider, right? So I would give, or I would choose to tie them up here. They are on a tie. Now our last contender, that is Bard. Let's try to ask the same questions to Bard. So here is Bard. Now let's try to ask questions to Bard. Let's say, can you teach me machine learning? You can see the Bard logo shining there. Now it should be dumping the answer anytime soon. Yeah, of course, we do miss that humanly touch of giving the answer in a word by word typing way. Let's refresh and ask the question again. Can you teach me machine learning? This is a little too straightforward. I'm a language model and don't have the capacity to help you out. So, Okay, let's not give up here. Let's try to ask the second question. Can you purchase an online training program to me to learn machine learning? Yes, I can help you purchase an online program for machine learning. Here are a few things that you need to consider. Good. It's not being brutally honest here. It is saying it can help you out. So again, what I intended to expect here was you cannot just directly buy an online program, right? You need some details, credentials, and everything to purchase. So again, it is sugarcoating the answer, and it is definitely giving you suggestions similar to ChatGPT, but a little different, which focuses on your learning style, level of experience, your budget. Good, nice way to answer some questions like this one. So all these three ones are brilliant and good in their own way. So it might be a little difficult to declare who's the winner as of now, since the Bard AI model is going to switch to Palm 2, and we are expecting some updates to each one of these. With that, we can consider currently they are standing next to each other with similar capabilities and better enhancement in different fields. So with that having said, we can conclude this session on ChatGPT versus Bing versus Bard. And if you would like me to answer the conclusion, I would say, well, it seems like we all have our strengths and weaknesses. At the end of the day, it comes to what users value the most. Do they want a visually appealing interface, strong privacy protections, or the ability to converse with an AI language model? It's up to them to decide. So you are the viewers and you can decide the winner of this particular battle on ChatGPT versus Bing versus Bard. And with that having said, if you are an aspiring artificial intelligence engineer looking for online training and certifications from the prestigious universities and in collaboration with leading experts so that you have the most robust foundations, skills, knowledge, and what it takes to become the best, then search no more. Simplilearn's postgraduate program in artificial intelligence from Caltech University in collaboration with IBM should be your right choice. For more details, use the links in the description box below.
With Simplilearn's Caltech postgraduate program in AI and machine learning, you will gain all the essential knowledge in artificial intelligence and machine learning. So, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. Find the course link in the description box.
ChatGPT and Google Bard are the two AI chatbots you must have heard about. They brought an immense change in the way we operate now, from web development to digital marketing, from cloud computing to cybersecurity. They are now everywhere. You just name it and they have it. Trust me, the use of these chatbots has changed everything now. If you want to create a complete YouTube video, just ask them and rest assured, they'll take care for your task. Not just that, but if you want to create a search engine optimized content, whether it be for your website or on YouTube, these AI tools can help you with such content. Search engine optimization is not easy. It takes a lot to optimize your content so that people can get to see it on top. But are these AI tools threat to people engaged in search engine optimization? In this video, we'll not discuss what these AI tools can do for you, but we'll discuss if AI tools like ChatGPT or Google Bard will take over SEO or not. But before that, if you enjoy watching these videos and find them interesting, please subscribe to our channel because we bring the best videos for you daily. Hit the bell icon to get notified whenever we drop a new video. It entails crafting excellent content for a specific audience and optimizing a website for search engines. Online marketers employ AI to accomplish various tasks such as keyword research, content optimization, and link building more quickly. Businesses can boost their ranks and increase their revenue by using AI in SEO strategies. Additionally, by automating routine processes, it can save time and resources. Also, if you want to master the field of search engine optimization and digital marketing, Simplilearn's postgraduate program in digital marketing is clearly the right choice for you. This postgraduate program in collaboration with Purdue will help you master search engine optimization, content marketing, web analytics, keyword management, and research website management and optimization, URL management, search psychology, keyword research, advanced ad features, and more. Not only these skills, but you will also learn a number of tools like SE ranking, Hootsuite, Google Ads, Keyword Planner, and much more. So hurry up and find the course link in the description box for more details. Hear it from our learners who have experienced massive success in digital marketing through this course.
I moved to the United States 4 years ago to live with my family. I have a background in social media, but doing the same was difficult here. More so because my English is not that good. Last year, I decided to pursue the professional certification program in digital marketing from Purdue University, offered by Simplilearn. I like that the course provides such a flexible schedule for attending the live classes. It came with a recorded feature, which is a blessing for working professionals like me. It helped me make significant progress, and I am already using the skills to sell my products online. I believe that I have come one step closer to living my dream life in America.
So let's talk about SEO developments with ChatGPT and Google Bard. Undoubtedly, the influence AI is anticipated to have on search engines has been highlighted by the recent launches of Google's Bard and ChatGPT-assisted Bing. Although these recent advancements pose a severe danger, they also present opportunities for digital marketers to seize. In the world full of SEO, things change all the time, and SERPs are never stable. The page that a search engine displays as a result of a user's search query is known as the search engine result page, or SERP. This is why it's important to be able to change with the times and benefit from new technological developments. Digital marketers increasingly use AI for keyword research, heading ideas, and content optimizations. This is so they can concentrate on the jobs that need human interaction. Small sites may produce original SEO-friendly material much more quickly with ChatGPT than they could without it. For instance, however, it's vital to remember that this is only a portion of the process. It can assist you with creating and providing meta descriptions and titles, keyword research, heading recommendations for pages and posts, article ideation, and composing copy. So let's talk about the role of AI in keyword research. Every business utilizes AI to increase productivity, automate labor-intensive operations, and make data-driven choices. Numerous industries including finance and banking, e-commerce, retail, media, gaming, research, space exploration, transportation, automotive, medicine, manufacturing, security, and more uses it in various ways. The Google AdWords Keyword Planner and the Google Trends tool are two of the most widely used free artificial intelligence keyword research tools. You may find keywords with a lot of search volume and little competition using these tools. Another crucial aspect to take into account when choosing keywords for your website is intent. This is so because users frequently have a purpose while searching for goods and services. Although it might be challenging to ensure your website appears high on search engine result pages, especially with Google's algorithm adjustments, SEO companies and marketers must constantly check their websites to make sure that their websites are not falling in the SERPs. They can use AI to automatically analyze search traffic statistics and website content to spot potential issues before they arise. They can then address these problems and offer consistent organic rankings. This is a game changer for SEO companies and marketers who relies on manual SEO efforts to get traffic to their websites. But the main question is, will ChatGPT or Google Bard take over SEO? The answer is clearly a big no. Why? Chatbots like ChatGPT and Bard cannot replace SEO. They can help generate content for your website or video, but SEO involves more than just content creation. It includes tasks like keyword research, link building, and technical SEO, where you'll need an SEO expert because chatbots can't decide how to build links and which links will get you more organic traffic. SEO is constantly changing due to search engine algorithms. Search engines like Google and Bing regularly update their algorithms, making SEO a dynamic field. SEO requires human judgment and decision making. The end of discussion. Because determining which keywords to target and which links to build require expertise and human decision making. A chatbot can't do it. In fact, the real power of search engine optimizations lies not in their mechanical abilities, but in their creativity and ability to understand what people are searching for and why. That's something that AI technologies may never be able to replicate, and it's what makes human SEO experts such a valuable asset. So while it's true that AI technologies may eventually be able to take over some of the aspects of SEO, there's still plenty of rooms for human experts to thrive. Whether you are a seasoned SEO professional or just starting out, there's still a place for you in this exciting and ever-evolving field. Let's keep an eye on the developments in AI technology and see how it can augment and enhance our skills rather than replacing them entirely. Who knows, with the power of AI and human expertise combined, the future of SEO may be even brighter than we can imagine. So with that, we have come to the end of this discussion. Although everyone can have different opinions on this, but I hope you guys must have got an idea about why these AI tools are not a threat to SEO. If you still have any questions or doubts, let us know in the comment section below and our team of experts will help you at the earliest.
Here we wrap up the full course on ChatGPT. If you have any questions, feel free to post them in the comment section. Share the video with your friends and do not forget to like, share and subscribe to Simplilearn to never miss any updates from Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.